Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to Shmup Kumite 2. So starting things off right away with what is probably going to be a pretty rad run, we have Silver Star up against Mark MSX in Ketsui. It should be an interesting matchup. I think both of these players are pretty talented, and both are theoretically capable of reaching Ura. Uh, but obviously, what's actually going to happen here is anyone's guess. I think both of them have expressed some serious concerns about inconsistency in this game, which is very, very understandable. Ketsui is not a forgiving experience, shall we say. Uh, so looks like Silver Stars had a couple minutes to warm up, doing some stage 5 practice, which is very well advised. And just waiting on the official go ahead to start. Looks like Silver Star is going to be playing, I think this is RetroArch actually, not MAME. And Mark MSX will be playing the PS4 port. So that should also be kind of interesting. Port's quite accurate from my understanding, and I don't expect we'll see many differences, but nonetheless. All right, so we're getting the go-ahead in 3, 2, 1, ready for them to start. Let's see. All right, so Silver Star's going. Mark, are you playing? What's happening here? Hang on one moment. All right, unclear if anything is happening. Regardless. Here we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. There's the reset. Nice. Actually, I don't think I realized that both of them are going to be playing the Type 2 ship here. That's a little unexpected. Generally for this game, for whatever reason, I think both ships have been demonstrated to be quite competent at all levels of play. But the sort of the default ship, I always get their names mixed up here when I'm not actually paying attention to it. But I think this is Tiger, and Panzer is the one that is more common. No, it's the reverse. Tiger's the one that's more common, and Panzer's the one that's less common. And it looks like both of them have decided to play the less common variant here, which should be pretty interesting to see. Most things are pretty similar. There's some parts that are a little bit differently handled. Mark with a very low multiplier coming off of the mid-boss there. But it doesn't look like his route is particularly well optimized for score, which it doesn't need to be. This competition is not about scoring per se, it's about survival. But in Ketsui, since there are two different loops, there is sort of an interesting condition where if you make it to the Ura loop, you have demonstrably played the game better than if you only make it to the Omote loop. And the Ura loop does have some scoring requirements. So generally speaking, no miss, no bomb will be enough to get you there with some light scoring play. But if you're explicitly trying to avoid scoring opportunities, you might not make it even if you do achieve a no miss, no bomb of the first loop. So Silver Star coming out with, looks like it's probably going to be around 14 million, 15 maybe? 14.3, okay. That's pretty respectable. Definitely not amazing scoring, but like very solid for the goal of this event. Absolutely fine. And Mark looking like he's probably going to be leaving with around 6, maybe 7. A little hard to estimate sometimes. First extend is at 20 million, and the second is at 45. Yeah, Mark entering stage 2 with 6.2. So stage 2 mid-boss here for Silver Star. Now, depending on when exactly he kills this mid-boss, and this is the theme with a couple mid-bosses during the run, it will spawn differing numbers of Zako. And so for survival purposes, you might choose to stall when you kill that mid-boss in order to generate less popcorn enemies as part of that rush. So in this case, since it's the first loop, I expect both players... Ooh, okay, probably going to be a reset there. That section can be a little tricky. Yes, that's a reset from Silver Star. Okay. As I was saying, though, since this is the first loop, I suspect both players will be trying to kill the Stage 2 mid-boss as quickly as possible, and the threat posed from the Zako rush afterwards is not that high in the first loop, since you don't have to worry about revenge bullets. In the second loop, we might see them playing a little bit more with that timer. If you kill it at the earliest opportunity, like both of them are doing here, you don't quite get an optimal Zako rush, but it's pretty close. The timing for it, essentially, there's a loop of background that repeats over and over, and if you kill it exactly as that loop begins to play, then you have the entire duration of that background loop with which to fight more popcorn enemies as they're spawned. Whereas if you kill it towards the end, you only get a few enemies spawned until the background loop finishes, and then it carries on with the rest of the stage. So it looks like Silver Star with about 570, 600-ish multiplier before the stage 1 mid-boss, which is about what you'd expect. Pretty solid. And Mark coming into stage 2 boss Sphinx with 1200 on the top counter. So for those not familiar with the scoring in Ketsui, there are 2 different multipliers to manage in this game. The bottom counter in the upper left corner is, which you can see only in Silver Star's stream right now, is the current multiplier, and that maxes at 999. That goes up and down continuously as you kill enemies. Whereas the top counter is essentially the total number of chips you've collected on that stage, and that only goes down during the boss fight. But that multiplier also only applies during the boss fight and to the end of stage. So the end of stage bonus is proportional to the top counter, and the current value of enemies, more or less, is proportional to the bottom counter. So during the stage, you're going to be trying to optimize the bottom counter when you're playing for score. Like up until the mid-boss, you probably want to have that counter very, very high. And then towards the end of the stage, you want to spend more time cashing out and trying to build up the top counter. At the high level, that can get super, super technical. But for the purposes of this stream right now, like I said before, the goal isn't necessarily score. If the players are trying to achieve Ura, they only need to hit 120 million by the end of stage 5. In practice, the scoring is the much less significant constraint when it comes to the Ura loop entry. So far, Mark's on a pretty good pace in terms of survival. No resources used yet, and about to hit the stage 3 mid-boss. So he's at 16.7 million right now. And as a reminder, that first score extend is at 20. So it wouldn't surprise me if we saw actually 2 extends in very close proximity. There will be one extend from the stage 3 mid-boss, and then another extend from the points, probably at right after the mid-boss fight. And Silver Star about to come out of the stage 2 mid here. And there's that mid-boss rush. There's the first extend for Silver Star, hitting 20 million right after the mid-boss in stage 2. Mark now on Vinogradov. Kind of a famous mid-boss, very iconic for this game. And there's some homages to this in several other games, including Akai, Katana, and Dodonpachi SaiDaiOuJou, in addition to several Dojin games. The goal here, if you want to get the extend, is to destroy all of the parts on top of the ship before you activate the main hitbox here, just like Mark just did there. Nicely done. And there's the 1-up. If you don't destroy all the parts, including all of the little turrets on the bow of the ship before they go off screen, it can be essentially impossible to get that 1-up. And you're also not allowed to use a bomb during that fight if you want to get that 1-up. That's one of 2 fixed extends per loop in the game. The second is going to be on stage 5. Mark just kind of using macro here and the very directed shot of the Tiger to take out the big helicopters there safely from a distance. That's a pretty good way to handle it. They can be a little scary, especially if you try to go in close and go for some points. All right, end section here. Nice. Speed killing the big guy can give you a little more room to maneuver there. I believe the name of that enemy, interestingly enough, is Golden Bat, that big sort of Delta Wing bomber-shaped guy, which may or may not be a shout-out to... Oh, whoa. That is a weird strategy. Okay. Normally people just tap dodge the opener there on the stage 3 boss, but apparently... and there's the first death from Mark, who is restarting. Okay. Oh, and a crazy dodge there from Silverstar. What? Wow, both players there doing something a little bit unexpected. Okay. So Silverstar just went through a wall, from what I saw, which probably was not part of the plan. And Mark, it looks like actually, if I remember correctly, he did actually route this. It's just a very surprising way to dodge the opening part of the Phase 3 boss. He kind of ducks to the other side. The boss shoots these 2 blue walls on either side, and it looks like he prefers to stay on the outside of those walls. Nothing necessarily wrong with it. It's just surprising. Silverstar delaying a little bit there to get those juicy 5 chips. Yeah, but not going for him here. I kind of appreciate the way that he's playing the game right now. Definitely taking advantage of more straightforward scoring opportunities when they arise, but not going out of his way either. In Ketsui, it can be really easy to overextend yourself in being aggressive, trying to go for score. And it's interesting to see these players, since their goal here is clearly more focused on survival with some light scoring. It's interesting to see their different approaches to that topic. All right, now Silverstar coming up on the Vinogradov mid-boss. There's all the bow section turrets. There's all the mid-section turrets. There you go. And now just the stern. There you go. And then once you destroy this central tower, that's when the main sort of health bar and the main body of the boss activates. And there's the 1-up. Nicely done. And also just hit the second score extend. So he's at 48 million points now. And again, the second score extend is at 45. And Mark just leaving the stage 1 boss fight. Looks like, again, about 7 million points. Yeah, 6.8 coming into stage 2. Now, I'm not actually sure what the reset timer is for this event, but I suspect that we are probably approaching the limit on that. So within the next couple minutes, I would expect both players to be locked into these runs. Silverstar on great pace right now, heading into the stage 3 boss fight here. Jamadar. Yeah, and there you go. Much more standard, I guess, way to handle that opening. With some little taps. Ooh, that got a little tight. Okay. Interesting use of shot here. Normally you'd expect players to be locked on to one of the pylons on this boss, or onto the center to kind of spread damage around. But by not locking onto either of the pylons, I guess he's able to regulate the timing with which they die a little bit better. Now here, this final attack, very visually disorienting, but the key is to just follow that blue line. So about 1.5 to 2 ship lengths up, there's going to be a little gap there, at least in the first loop. Changes slightly in the second loop. And if you position yourself at that height and then stick to one side of that blue line as it moves back and forth, the red bullets will just miss you. Takes a little bit of practice, but it makes a lot of sense once you get used to it. Now, stage 4 should be very interesting. This stage is known for being pretty tough for survival. There's a lot of things that can come out and sort of wall you. And often players, myself included, are recommended to adopt a strategy that's more focused on not using the lock shot and kind of aggressive top of the screen macro. So we'll see how that goes here. Yeah, there you go. So optimizing stage 4 for score is very difficult compared to some of the others in the first loop. And a lot of the time, this is where you see survival really start to take precedence in playstyle. All right, Mark about to... So just hitting the final phase here of stage 2 boss. All right, so it does not look like Silver Star's going for the timeout trick here. So this mid-boss... Oh, no, he is. Okay. So this mid-boss is on a sort of a global timer between both of its phases. And if you delay when you enter the second phase, which Silver Star has to do blind here because this is not the PS4 port with the health bar gadgets. But if you delay when you enter that second phase, you'll see that he entered the second phase during this pattern. And the reason for that is that this pattern is much more difficult in the second phase. And if you enter during that pattern, then the transition animation continues along with that timer. And so that pattern will be active for less time. And that's just a useful survival trick if you're struggling with that particular pattern. So here comes the first of the of the nightmares in stage 4. These very large planes that just vomit bullets everywhere are called nightmares. Nicely handled so far. And Mark about to come up on the stage 3 mid-boss. About to hit 18 million, 17 million here. So once again, if we go by his scoring from the previous run, probably going to hit the first score extend very shortly as well. Silver Star about to come up on the last 2 nightmares of stage 4. They're going to sweep in from the sides here in just a second. So first, some nice, very aggressive play there to get rid of those. I forget what the names of those things are. Are those the bats? Something like that. Yep, nice. Just get it out of there right away. In the first loop, at least, the nightmares themselves aren't super dangerous, but they clog up the screen. And especially at the end of the stage here, where you have all these other tanks and Zako that can shoot at you, having constrained mobility can be really scary. So taking them out right away is very useful. Mark just got the first score extend there, and now about to grab the 1-up. There it is. Oh, Silver Star with the swag Cinderella opening. Let's go. You'll love to see it. So the timing that those shots come out is fixed, and if you practice it enough, you can do what we just saw there, which is also very useful for maximizing damage. If you do enough damage to the stage 4 boss, you actually skip its final pattern of the first phase, which we saw right there from Silver Star. Normally it would go and fire a big radial spread of bullets that would lock up the screen and then start some kind of randomized stuff. It's a little tricky to deal with. So by point blanking there and being very aggressive with damage at the start of the fight, he was able to skip that phase completely. And then there's no collision box for Cinderella during the entire fight. So you're able to do things like that, where some patterns are easier to dodge by moving up to the very top of the screen. And since your locks will actually allow you to shoot below you, that can be very reliable, even for dealing damage. Now, this final pattern from the Stage 4 boss here, you just want to move around the whole edge of the screen, but the timing's pretty precise. It's very easy to accidentally kind of wall yourself. You have to keep moving. Very nicely done. All right, safety bomb from Mark there against the Stage 3 boss. So that is Uraloop disqualified for Mark MSX. Could still very easily hit Omote. And there's still Stage 5 left for Silver Star, so it's still anyone's game. So coming up in just a moment here is going to be the Golden Bat ER, one of the scariest enemies for survival, in my opinion, in the entire game. This guy right here really locks up the screen with these kind of wide red spreads and then the big blue walls. Yeah, nicely handled there. Now these big sort of air conditioners are going to trigger a screen clear when they're killed, so you can abuse that for survival or for scoring purposes. Oh, another safety bomb from Mark there. Okay, that's 2 bombs from Mark. Again, at Stage 4, it can really wall you if you're not very aggressive with managing the inflow of enemies. Here's the next air conditioner over on Silver Star. All right, and now Silver Star coming up on the first of 2 sort of, well, critical sections, I should say. So right here, there's going to be a couple of helicopters that show up that are essentially copies of the Player 1 and Player 2 ships. So that was the first one that just died right there. And now the second one here is going to drop a 1-up if he manages to kill it without using a bomb. Just like that. Perfect. Mark here on Stage 4 mid-boss. Did not go for the timing offset that I was talking about earlier. So you'll see here that this phase with the blue spreads is going to go on for a lot longer. Silver Star there using a very aggressive technique to take out the top turrets. This is a strategy you see a lot in players who go for the loop, because every time you take out one of the turrets on this mid-boss, it will clear the screen. And particularly in the loop version of this fight, you really want to do that during this pattern right here, with these sort of red and blue bullets that stop in midair and then shoot sub-bullets. It can be extremely scary in the loop, and so learning this technique of destroying the kind of sub-component turrets of Trafalgar, the mid-boss here, can be very useful to get yourself a couple of free screen clears. Looks like Mark used another bomb when I was not paying attention. My apologies. Bomb count 3 at least for Mark right now. May have been one more. I'm not quite paying attention right now, I'm sorry. Alright, and Silver Star is through the Stage 1-5 mid-boss, about to head into the descent. Now this descent section is another one of the very, very tricky parts of the game for survival. Kind of the whole rest of Stage 5 is very, very challenging for survival. Let's see how this goes here. So during the descent, there's going to be a bunch of kind of mid-sized enemies. Ooh, nice dodging from Mark there. Up and around. These big mid-sized enemies that shoot out red walls and have a lot of Zako accompanying them really lock up movement. And then a nightmare here that shoots a kind of loop 2 pattern. Super dense. Very difficult to handle. Nicely done. And if you kill that nightmare early enough, you get some bonus enemies just for extra fun. Oh, okay, and a death from Mark there against Cinderella, the Stage 4 boss. Cinderella is a very mean boss fight. Alright, so this section right here that we're seeing from Silver Star, nice cutback. That can be really tricky to learn the timing for. Cleanly done there. And now for the sort of the start of the clone rush, where again more of those clone copies of the player ships are going to be coming out. So this is the first half of it, the easier portion. There's going to be a huge wave of Zako here, And we're about to hit 120 million, or it looks like 118.4. 120 is the qualifier for Ura. And at the moment, knock on wood here, all other things are lined up. Resources are still no miss, no bomb for Silver Star, so he's going to hit 120 million by the end of the first loop, which means this could be an Ura loop entry. Now, the second set of Helicopter Rush clones here, he wants to split locks on these last guys. Nicely done. That can be really tricky to do. All right, and Mark entering 1-5 with, I think, one miss and 4 bombs. Once again, I may have missed a bomb count there. My apologies. Silver Star, 123 million, no miss, no bomb, into 1-5 Evacueer. So, excellent pace right now. This boss can be tricky, but I'm optimistic right now. Woof. All right, and Mark handling Golden Bat ER like a champ. Nicely done. All right, on to the second phase of Evacueer for Silver Star. Against this pattern with the red and blue spreads, you want to be kind of aggressive with macro and misdirect. A lot of those red spreads are aimed at you. Now this, we're about to hit the final phase of the fight. Nice. Okay. So for this pattern, there's a couple different approaches for it. I like to make a triangle in the bottom, but basically you want to... Oh, no! Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that is devastating. He had it. He was so close. Okay, well, that is a death from Silver Star. So that's a total loop count of 1, which puts him in Omote. Oh, wow. So close. I was sure. All right. Well. Wow. Brutal. All right. So Silver Star is in the Omote loop. You'll notice that in the loop, the sort of chip mechanic is gone. So essentially all of the chips and multiplier now are going to be coming from revenge bullets that are generated by enemies when they are defeated. And that means that to score optimally in this loop, you have to let a ton of bullets spawn on screen. In Ura, you can seal bullets and still get good multiplier from them, but that's not quite true in Omote. So we're probably going to see a transition to a much more survival-focused style of play, which is absolutely to be expected given the dramatically increased difficulty of the loop. All right, another bomb from Mark MSX here. I believe his total loop count right now is 5, and it needs to be 6 or less to enter Omote. I could be mistaken. All right, there's another bomb. That would be a total count of 6. And again, that count is lives plus bombs. The only conditions for entering the Omote loop are a total count of deaths and bombs used of less than or equal to 6. There's no scoring requirement. Ooh, a little bit spicy there. Okay. All right, now Mark heading up to the descent. And Silver Star about to hit the 2-1 boss here. Ah! That's a bummer, just getting clipped by that a little bit. Loop 2 bosses are very scary. Okay, Mark looks like took a hit there to the Nightmare on the Descent. Once again, I could be off on my count, but I believe that that is loop disqualification for Mark MSX. All right, now Mark handling the cutback section here. Ooh, okay, got a little spooked and used a bomb there for safety. think he actually would have lined it up okay. Ooh, getting some weird layout there. Yeah. So sometimes the helicopters can behave in a very strange way in Stage 5. Their AI is a little funky, and if they decide to kind of go off the screen unexpectedly, you can end up with weird interlocking waves of missiles like that make it very difficult to move. Unfortunate. I don't think either player ended up with the most cursed version of this, though, which is where the two helicopters that you have to kill to get the 1-up in Stage 5 sometimes can just decide to randomly fly off the screen. And if they do that and despawn, then you can't get the 1-up ever. There's a pretty low chance of that happening. I think it's about 1 in 100. But it absolutely can and does happen, and it's brutal. Okay, interesting. Silver Star stalling out one of these big helicopters completely. I've seen some variations on that where you stall it a little bit, but stalling it out completely prevents additional large helicopters from spawning there. There's up to a total of 3 that can spawn, so in that case, you only ended up getting 1 because of that stall out. It makes it a lot easier to survive the fewer you have. All right, and Mark up against Avacanir, Stage 5 boss here. About to hit second phase. There you go. Death from Silver Star right there. Stage 2-2 is just nasty towards the end. Mark really aggressive with the manipulation on that attack. That one with the sort of rolling explosions that go along the outside of the screen, generally what you want to do is wait for those explosions to approach you, and then right as they're about to hit you, you kind of move out of the way to misdirect those bullets. So we'll see this right here. As the explosion gets close to him, that's when he starts moving. Ooh, okay. Nice. All right, nicely done. That is the 1-all from Mark. And Silver Star here about to enter 2-3. Down to the last life, entering 2-3. 2-3 is scary. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. So the movement of these revenge bullets is a bit randomized, and it's generally aimed at where you are at the time that you defeat an enemy. So you can use that to manipulate kind of the general patterns that they fire in. But the specifics are always going to be a little bit different. And in that case, it looks like a bullet just kind of snuck under another one, took him out there. All right. So again, there will be a fixed extend here in just a moment if he makes it to Vinogradov. But the Vinogradov fight itself is very tricky, and reaching it is also pretty tough. This section right here, there's a lot of things that can throw a lot of bullets at you. Nice little cut through there. And nice cut back there, too. Something you'll notice a lot in the second loop is delaying when you kill certain enemies in order to change when and where those revenge bullets are spawned. So you see just a moment ago there, Silver Star waited to kill a bunch of those boats that were on the canal until he was kind of above them and able to misdirect them. Oh, no! Well, GG. Excellent run. Really unfortunate. Just a few more seconds there, and he would have gotten that fixed extend again from the mid-boss Vinogradov. But excellent run. Really a bummer about that death to Avacanir. Very well played from both players. Always great to see examples of this game played in a more survival-oriented style. I think there's so much, especially recently with the rise of Moglar, there's so much knowledge of this game at the high level in the public consciousness, but it's always refreshing to see different ways of approaching these problems that are maybe a little bit less optimized for score and more for what a normal human can reasonably accomplish. So excellent work, guys.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, stream. You should be able to hear me as well. Yeah, so he made it to 2-3 Emote. Is that what he ended up on?
Yeah, 2-3 Omote, right before the Vinogradov 1-up.
I could have made it that far, but I kept having all these early issues, and then I looked at my counter where, you see how many bombs and lives you use. I'm like, oh, great. Let's just survive this because once you cross over the loop, it's kind of like, well, whatever. Just let's play safe now.
Exactly. Now I think I miscounted a little bit, but it seemed to me like you crossed the counter like early stage 5. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Then after that, I was like, well, let's just throw some bombs now.
Yeah, exactly.
It's done.
Yeah. I mean, again, no reason to literally kill yourself there, going for excessive survival strats. Hey, Silver Star.
Glad the one
awesome
alive
run
though. That's good. I'm happy with that at least.
I guess I also can jump in.
Hey, how's it going? So you beat me. You made it to 2-3, and I didn't clear the loop. I was in.
Miss on literally last pattern of first loop was very demoralizing.
Oh man, it was devastating. It was absolutely devastating to see that. I'm so sorry that you had to experience that.
If you've seen my hand cam, you've seen my reaction on that.
Did you? How close were you to the Ura loop?
So he had
one miss to 1-5 boss final.
Yeah.
Oh,
he had 130 million points out of the first loop, and no miss, no bomb, all the way up to like, I don't know, 6% health left on Evacueer or something. Like it was there. It was so sure. And then just got clipped by that final phase.
That's just brutal. Nerfs.
So you had a really clean loop 1 then.
It was super
Tiger
great.
Rush and these bosses sun pattern and missiles are very tend to kill you on nerfs.
Yeah, nerves are so scary in this game, especially on a run where you're approaching Ura like that, like where you start realizing, oh shit, this could be the run. This could be the run.
This is the real deal.
Yeah, probably it's also a bit more spooky than it could be because of invisible hitbox.
Yeah. Especially if you're used to other games where the hitbox is visible. It can be a little weird to get used to in this game for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to at least have gotten the clear. Well, the 1-all.
Mark, how did your run went?
It went all right. It kind of was like a few things here or there. I was going for a mote anyway, so early on, a bomb here or there. I was like, that'd be fine. But they just started to add up, and then around stage 5, I crossed over. There's a little counter on the overlay on the PS4 port that tells you when you've done too many to make the loop. I was like, all right, let's just throw bombs now because I've crossed over. So, I mean, it was an all right looking 1-all, but I was trying to loop and I missed the loop requirement, unfortunately.
My plans were to try to no bomb 2 on first loop until I miss once.
Yeah. Well, congrats on the 2-3 Emote, though. That's winner chicken dinner.
I assume you just did 1-all or something?
Yeah, I didn't make the loop requirement, so I got 1-all, and the game's like, go home. You're done.
Yeah, Ketsui do be like that.
Yeah, the loop requirement is one of the toughest ones I've always felt, because it's...
Yeah, especially compared to stuff like, just getting a few B perfects in some of the Dodonpachi games.
Yeah, exactly, especially the DDP.
Yeah.
The first loop of Ketsui is hard anyway, and then the loop requirement makes it tough.
I kinda like difficulty curve in first loop of this game. I don't really like second loop, however.
Yeah, I've been practicing a lot of the Emote loop, and that's a pain in the butt.
I haven't practiced Emote at all, but I practiced some Ura.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I would say that Amote looks way easy. I would say that a difference between Amote and Ura is more noticeable than difference between 4 and 4X in Stellavanity.
Okay. I'm not quite as familiar with
Uh,
Stellavanity, but there's definitely a huge difference between Omote and
yeah,
Ura. Yeah.
there is like bullets are a lot slower and sealing actually works.
Yeah.
So let's take
Yeah,
a
the
look.
boss patterns also are tuned quite a bit differently between the loops. The Ura boss patterns
Yeah,
are really very scary.
I don't mind the fact that ceiling radius is very low in Ura, but I do mind it being very low when ceiling is per bullet, not per enemy.
Yes. Yes. Especially
So
since the bullets are generated over time. Kind of for every explosion that the enemy makes, I think that's when they
It
generate
kind
a
of
bullet.
leads to the moments where with some enemies you can't see them when you're literally on top of them.
Yeah.
So it looks like up next we got Gun Frontier, and it looks
Oh,
like
hell yeah.
Soft Drink's going to be commentating that. That's going to be
Yeah, yeah.
awesome.
That should be a fun one.
Okay, so I'm going to start getting swapped over stream to Gun Frontier.
Alright, I'm also gonna dip off.
Great playing,
All right.
Silverstar.
Congratulations to both of
Gonna
you.
get back for Stellavanity commentary later. But yeah, see ya.
Bye-bye.
Are we good to go?
Go.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wish me luck.
Good luck, guys. Good luck out there in the frontier.
May you have
You
no
can see-
stage 1 and 2 deaths.
That you have
We're all gonna see here
May you have all the bread that you can
Early
handle.
stage 2 deaths.
the shmup equivalent of the good, the bad, and the ugly. Let's go.
Yeah.
So, hey, everyone. For those of you who have not seen this game before, this is Gun Frontier, and this game is really, really cool. So, it has something of a reputation for being a sort of spiritual precursor to a lot of the things that we would see later with Yagawa's games, particularly Battle Garega. But just in general, this game just oozes style, not always for the better, but I think mostly it has an amazing identity. It's very unique, and it's got a lot of stuff that absolutely floored me the first time that I saw it. So I'm super excited that this game is being featured at an event. Really looking forward to seeing how this goes. So one of the first things you'll notice is that periodically there will be these sort of these enemies with like tusks that come down from the top of the screen, and they'll come down in a big wave of I think 6 of them all at once, and they drop these coins. Those coins are power-ups, and you want to ideally kill all of the enemies in that wave and collect all of those power-ups at once in order to increase your shot strength. Similarly to Battle Garega and other Yagawa style games that we think of a little more conventionally, your shot does not power up immediately. You have to collect a number of these little power-up icons in order to actually increase your shot strength. You can actually
I think
see
they're
that.
actually supposed to be bulls to fit with the Western aesthetic.
Oh yeah, okay, that would make sense.
Yeah. As everyone knows, bulls hold coins.
And
Maybe they're buffaloes and they're buffalo dimes.
The quotes are bombs.
Raise my
Stage
volume.
one boss here, just like a giant revolver on
8
tank
seconds.
treads.
Yep.
No miss.
Stage.
So a lot of the enemies are very, very heavily firearm themed. It looks like, you know, a couple guns that are just glued together. These big sort of bomber enemies in stage 2. And then coming up in a second here, we have these big blue bombers, I think. And this is a very famous section of the game if you play for score. There's a checkpoint abuse that you can do here using the bomb. The bomb is steerable, similar to what you see in Yagawa games later from ships like the Silver Sword and Garega. It moves opposite the player's direction, and by manipulating the movement of the bomb and using auto fire, you can kill these mostly based on auto fire. And while that's certainly true, there is a auto fire component to it. It doesn't work the same way that it might in a game like Garega. I don't want to go into all the specifics for this run, but the general gist of it is that there's sort of a minimum rank floor for each stage. And the further you get in the game, the higher that minimum rank is going to be. So by the end of the game, you're pretty much always going to be at or near max rank. And so rank control, in the way that we think about it in some other games, isn't as much of a concept. Having said that, using autofire, particularly 30 Hz autofire, even though it's very, very helpful for quick killing enemies, will increase rank pretty rapidly in this game because of the way that rank system functions. So you'll notice that the players are not always using a particularly fast shot rate. Sometimes they are to kill strategic enemies, but not all the time. Now, the hitbox in this game is quite large, and the bullets that come down the screen, they don't always have hitboxes that align with what they look like, in my experience. Particularly at some of the slight angles where it's nearly vertical, it can be really difficult to read where exactly that's going to go.
Jeez. They're already squeezing me.
Pay attention to the background here. Absolutely amazing waterfall.
Wow, waterfall, yeah.
And
So Senba said this is his most memorable scene. Senba
Also-
is the name of the developer, the creator of Gun Frontier.
Mm-hmm.
can
It's
also
just
see
so
some-
atmospheric. It's like the birds that all get spooked at the same time.
Yeah. I wonder if Yago stole that as well for his game, huh? The flamingos flying, huh?
What?
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder.
Ah,
But the moment where the boss breaches the clouds too is just so good. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Stage 2 no miss.
Somebody the background
Okay.
in animation. Like he works on anime, so I guess the sense of cinematography is like really there in this game. That's so
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah,
it has such a like you said, cinematography. It has such an identity there.
first as you
Apparently
can
he
get,
was a,
that's was in my side.
He was a key animator on Char's counterattack.
Oh, sick.
All right, now the game begins.
Yeah.
Stage 3,
Stage 3.
big gray planes. Hopefully my
Yeah,
start
and the
works.
blue planes here,
Yes,
man.
that works. It works.
All right,
They
I
will
survived
go
the
at
opening
you
wave.
endlessly.
M Night, that was kind of scary.
M. Night is sure. I don't understand what he does in that first blue plane. It really shouldn't be that scary.
I'm like those light blue helicopters are so like random in the way they work. Like I'm never sure I can do the cutback if I point blank the big gray plane like the other gunslingers do. So I do my own thing.
Oh my god! Oh god! I'm getting pushed over. You do not. Okay, these helicopters always go clockwise wherever they spawn, so you have to stay to the right side of the screen to not get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
And
the
that-
real strategy. It's
Their
like the
movement
only
can
one.
be very, very unintuitive
Okay,
before you
tank
understand
corridor.
that.
Part
Yep.
one of big wall.
Gotta remember to bomb.
Didn't get trapped. Didn't get trapped by the big tank.
And you could no bomb if you get lucky.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but I
You get
saved
lucky.
the bomb for it.
Yep.
Specifically.
I'm gonna have to
bomb
bomb it.
time. Nice.
Yep. Delayed it as long as possible. I had to bomb it. I'm gonna have to bomb it twice. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh, yeah, there it goes.
Oh, nice.
Fine.
I did handled it pretty nicely on my end.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
One
Whoa,
bomb.
Whoa, whoa, I almost get hit.
Oh, I'm pushed
Oh,
over. I'm
shit.
getting pushed around.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, did you
Yep.
die?
Yeah. Okay.
no.
I got to the checkpoint though. I'm fine. I don't care about that death.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was worried I was
Okay.
going to get pushed back. That is a long checkpoint right there.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, that's a tough one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Early
this-
deaths
this,
aren't really that bad.
This is a checkpoint game, and some of the checkpoints are extremely mean. And when you respawn, you lose some power. So one of the other kind of tricks with the power-up system is that you can store. I think it's like a full extra power-up.
Yeah, you can store it so where you only need one pickup.
Yeah. And so that's even when they're fully powered up. Sometimes they'll still be going for those power-ups for that reason.
All right, that's about as good a death as I could hope for.
For the checkpoints, you get checkpoints on stages, but not on bosses. You instantly
Right.
respawn during them. Boss 3 seems to be an exception.
Only,
Oh,
only in the stage
Ah,
3,
man.
stage 3 boss have.
I thought it
points.
despawned. I'm getting a little screwed here.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought that one was already off the screen.
yeah. it
This
looked
is
like
one
it
of my
was.
worst stages.
okay.
Oh, I got an extend.
Oh,
I'm gonna
God,
get to
good
stage
lord.
4 very soon.
Yeah, I'll be there shortly. Anybody destroyed in the secret kill?
No, I want the points,
Yeah, I want the points too.
especially because
The YouTube is
mine-
buffering. Oh no.
it seems fine now. There were some issues, but it seems fine at the moment. I'm just peeking a little bit at this at the live
Oh,
stream.
So for the,
got
for the
it.
viewers, there's
I didn't kill one of the turrets. That's never happened before.
you'll periodically see some tanks that have like a little explosion moving in a semicircle around them, and that's actually the projectile from
goes
those
down.
tanks. They hit this whole arc all at once, and it's
Alright.
very
Stage
difficult
4.
to deal with if you're not expecting it. They can hit you almost instantly once they spawn, so you have to know where those guys are going to come from. All right, here we go. Watch the background here on CPS. Look at that! Look at that! You just blew up a movie theater, and now the movie that was playing in the theater is projecting on the stage.
What movie
It's
did you
just-
get?
Shit.
Kung
the-
Fu
the-
and horses.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
Kung
got
Fu horse.
Kung Fu.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually, we found some information on the dynamic difficulty on the page. There was also information about the movies, and apparently the movie order is fixed, like
Oh,
depending
okay.
on how many credits you play. So we will all get the cowboy movie at first.
This is
Okay.
There is a non-zero chance that I will game over here. This section is
This section's so
Awful.
hard.
Yeah, I lost a second life here, and in that ghost town. Hope I'm not gonna be one of the new ghosts to be added to the town. Oh, shit.
Okay,
Oh, I'm getting
gold coins get.
nice. GG.
Yeah, so there's a secret here that Yagawa shamelessly stole, involving. Oh shit! I did not get it. But CBS seems to have gotten it. If you destroy, like the carriage in the center, you can speed kill it if you want. But if you leave it alive all the way to the bank, it's gonna smash the bank. And as soon as it smashes the bank, you can destroy it there, and get the gold coin to spawn. So if you get
Got the gold coin. I had to use it immediately.
Oh man.
Guess the
Oh, well.
stage 3 reference in
Oh.
America.
Yep.
CPS, the dodge right there.
Well, I paid the gold coin. I triggered the gold coin, but I did not collect it.
Yeah, it basically saved a life for me.
Right. Juicy safe spot here.
Oh yeah, I'm going to the safe spot.
I'm not going for the 6 because I need the puntos, man.
It's like, those things are worth like 100 points each.
Wait, there's a safe spot here?
It might be the difference between a death and life.
Yeah, a little break. Oh god, I'm slow getting to it though. Ah!
I want every nickel and dime.
Oh, I'm getting pushed around.
Oh, boss 4 could be simple, could be very nasty.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
got the safe spot.
With its flamethrowers, you can get trapped.
Now there's you
Yeah.
can the stage 4 boss can be 100% consistent.
Oh, really? Yo.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
super
a-
consistent in my
Yeah,
side.
it's like static. You point blank the first one, you back away from the second one, be careful of the next two, and then you can sit up on the ship and point blank the last part. I love the safe
interesting.
spot though. It's so peaceful.
Alright, so the stage 4 boss death is kind of weird.
Yeah, I love it. The how it's like silent. Just the
It's
wind.
kinda weird.
Oh,
Yeah, it gets
okay.
torn
Into
apart
stage-
by all the wind.
Into stage 5 for me.
Okay, watch
I'm-
the stage 5 backgrounds.
This is
So much enemy planes.
all right. We all made it to stage
Muchi.
5.
Yeah. Let's go, cowboys.
Now who's gonna make it to the end?
Yeah, that's the big question.
Do we all have 3 lives?
I have max
I have
bombs.
5.
Oh wow. Okay, I have no
4.
bombs, so I have the lowest count by far. Stage 2 opening, shamelessly lifted for Battle Garega from this.
I don't know. I think it's way more epic here.
Oh yeah, it's way cooler in Battle Garega.
No, here.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Than Battle Garega.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Noli got hit by the world's slowest bullets.
Yeah. Stage 5 is very scary.
It is
Oh
insane.
yeah, this is the real game in Confrontier stage 5.
Yeah.
Ah, bomb.
I gotta have a bomb. Have a bomb in a
Okay.
dream.
Yep.
These green planes are
Okay, here
so
goes Canyon
Oh.
part. The
Oh my
cliff.
god. No, I have to redo the thing. Oh, fuck. Oh,
gosh,
shit.
oh man.
The big
Scary.
tank, the big...
I hate
no,
the
no,
big
no, no.
turret. Oh, I'm getting cornered again.
Okay,
Had to bomb it.
alright.
Oh, now they're getting behind me.
So on
Oh no!
CPS is-
Ah!
Oh no!
I got squeezed.
Oh,
All right, I
no,
made it to the
Dad.
checkpoint though. Made it to the checkpoint.
Oh man, couldn't make it to the canyon.
Okay, made it to the
Checkpoint
canyon.
is really far away.
Yeah, I can't-
This entire segment is one checkpoint, by the way.
yeah, it's brutal.
All right, I am in the checkpoint or in the canyon.
So coming up right here, that explosive that you just saw
Oh, God.
CPS and Jinop hit, it takes out part of the cliff. It
Oh,
can actually kill one of the bigger enemies there, which is super cool.
Yeah, you can actually, if you wait, do it. You can see them tumbling down into
Yeah.
the canyon. Oh, I
It's
didn't
so
kill
good.
it though.
And then also this canyon background. Does that look familiar to anyone?
Yeah, Toreka
Oh.
again.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
gonna-
much every like cloud stage in Garega.
Oh my god! Oh, I got killed by the big jets. Oh, I made it to the big jets and they killed me. That never happens. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
That's rough.
My god. I'm in the canyon. I used
May
the
have been
bomb.
my one chance.
I have two bomb. I have a 2-bomb strat.
Yeah, I
Noli died there. Holy
I
shit.
used one bomb in the canyon.
I use 2 bombs because it's so fucking scary otherwise. And even then,
Yes.
when I'm out of trouble,
Oh no, I got sent back at Canyon again. Ah.
Oh, I'm falling apart.
God.
I'm falling apart.
Maybe
2 lives left. Oh no.
I'm
God.
past the hottest part of the canyon, but I'm still not out of the woods.
Oh, you made it out of the canyon? Oh man.
Not yet. I'm at
Oh,
the
not yet,
very
okay.
end.
Yeah, I made it past the green jets and died. I can't believe that.
Oh no.
Fucking missiles.
Alright.
Get the hell. Okay, I can see some train tracks.
Alright.
I think I'm good. Okay, think I made it past the canyon. Holy shit.
Okay, there you go. We got one
All right,
out.
at least
Come on, guys.
my power is slowly dropping. Oh, I can't. It's weak. I can't get the stupid. Okay.
Nice. Reaction bomb didn't work.
Yeah,
Holy
power
shit.
down is real rough here.
At least the power
I
down
Okay.
have
is only
3
one
red
power
bombs.
level.
It's only one power level, but if you die more than once, it gets really rough.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Oh my god.
All right.
Approaching
Now,
tank
tail into the
farm.
canyon. All right.
Oh yes, next time.
Got a life to spare, and I think I got one coming.
Okay,
No,
extend.
it's
There.
not over yet. You remember what happened last Kumite?
The children
Hopefully
remember.
That's not gonna happen.
So
That
this-
shotgun
Just the
always
use of
scares me.
buffering.
I think he. Yeah, I think he's having an issue. All right. Nope. It's fixed now. It's fixed now.
Oh, come on, Mark. What happened?
I'm reduced to watching it on your Twitch channel instead.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching there. It's working now. I just checked.
Okay.
Yeah, it's back then.
So the stage 5 boss here is like this giant tank with many different parts. It's like an R-type battleship in a way, but much later in the game.
Unfortunately for them, they didn't take into account 30 hertz,
Yeah.
as it completely trivializes this fight.
Mm.
CPS
So
is
many
going to be
sections.
Blue ball laser is nice.
yeah, it's so many cool animations that you'll generally won't see if you're just going for a basic clear. So many cool
CPS
animations.
here is
you
going for
generally
swag
won't see
points,
if you're
like.
just going- Yeah.
You can just destroy these side containers super quick, like the generators. You can just never see that blue ball. But CPS wants you to see the blue balls.
Well, and the capture there too, where the kind of
Right.
spinny thing grabs
Drifting
you. Like,
tanks, here we go.
Oh yeah, drifting tanks.
there you
Just-
go.
Yeah, inertia drift.
Multi-tank drifting, even. You got 3 of them on screen at once.
Oh, that is so cool. Oh wow, that one shot at you.
Yeah, you let it live. Like CPS just swagging it right now. Like it's just dunking it on the game.
Yeah, I like to
I've
see him.
never seen-
You won't see
like
him
the-
swag out on this part though. This is like insane if you don't have do the safe spot here.
Oh, so he's going
You
on
do-
the
you do yours-
side?
Yeah, you do yours differently than mine.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I
Because
didn't know
there
you could
are
do it
3
like that way.
cannons. It's pretty insane, but
Nice.
like if you have full power, there's this sort of safe spot you get in the center to get at the very top, and you can destroy those very quickly. And now that the boss is down, it just throws a few last boxes, like the few supplies that he had. But CPS is now onto the final stage, which is a very special stage.
Oh, it's so good. It's so
So
good.
cool.
You're talking
Yeah,
about
you may
cinematic
have-
One.
style earlier, and the
3
whole last
points.
stage is all about that. It starts off with like this sort of mini boss rush, except that all the bosses die instantly. Which I always thought was super cool because it's a way of
Yeah.
like
I like
it's almost
to
like
think
showing
that
how
this-
strong you, the player, have gotten over the course of the game.
I
Either
like
that.
to
Yeah.
think these enemies are retreat, but
Oh,
player
yeah.
are just shooting them.
Yeah, they're escaping. The golden coffin that the boss's plane is swooped in.
Yeah.
Taxiing down the runway.
Maybe they waved a white flag and were like, "Hey, this is the Wild West. Geneva Conventions and all that shit doesn't apply here. Let's go."
And then the solid golden skull. I guess that's like part of the story of the game is that this planet is like basically made of gold. So these bandits came and pretty much enslaved the populace, taking all the gold.
The wild band.
Skull. I
wild
love
attack.
I love the skull.
This is
Okay,
so random.
final fight.
And the final fight is on the cloud background. Has to be. But what could possibly be more Western than 6-gun duel to the death? So all of your lives are converted into bullets, and then you have to wait for the boss to shoot.
Nice. 2 shot.
Nice, GG.
Nice.
Bread has been achieved.
Yeah, let's do this, man.
Oh, let's go.
Give the bread to everyone.
Everyone is safe.
Yeah, so that final duel can go like we have strategies where we align ourselves with a specific layer on the clouds because we know that the boss will shoot there. But the boss can either shoot in the front or on the sides. And you saw on the first shot that his bullet, like CPS bullet, was deflected because the boss put his shield in the front. And the boss only needs one bullet to be killed. But if you're unlucky, all 6 times the boss can put his shield in front of you and block your bullets.
That happened to CPS last time we did a Kumite. Blocked every single shot.
Oh god, that's rude.
And no good ending for you if you fail to defeat that last boss. So
yeah. All right, first round goes to CPS. M Knight made it 2 checkpoints ahead of me.
Okay, so in next round, I'm gonna go with all secrets.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, I saw in chat somebody asking if the Saturn port is easier. Yes, the Saturn port is much easier because it's every extend is like every 20,000 points rather than 20, then every 80, and there's no rank.
Like extends are kind of weird. I think at some point they stopped giving you extends, but the way the numbers are set it feels different from the arcade. Like sometimes I got like 2 extends in a row very quickly.
Oh yeah, it's the story behind that's kind of interesting. Isn't it like the guy that ported it? They didn't give him the source code, so he had to buy his own PCB and do it all himself.
I think they gave him like the sprites, but that's about it.
Yeah,
that's insane.
I mean, all the stories around Gun Frontier and title management at the time is just oh my god.
The dedication at the end of the credits to the F3 engineer that died during production, died in a car wreck. So that set them back a lot.
Yeah. So crazy, like so many setbacks, and in the end we still have like a super cool game. So pretty crazy.
What else?
Out.
The composer not getting credits. They're giving the credits to Yak and Ogawa because the actual composer was a contractor.
Yes.
Some amazing interviews about the game as well, like the waterfall animation we talked about a little bit earlier. But there's an interview talking about, I think, that animation specifically, where the guy who worked on it was saying that like it was a really hot day and the computers kept like shutting themselves down. So he had to keep like working on it and then turning the computer off for a few minutes so that it wouldn't overheat, and then like turn it back on, like quickly do a few pixels, turn it back off. Like
and he was like working in his underwear because it was so hot. The computers.
There was no AC or anything. They didn't want to pay for it or some shit. I link the interviews in the chat, so if anyone is curious about that.
Shout out to Shmuplations there. Some amazing stories behind this and many other.
Shmuplation is the real gold mine we've all been looking for.
All right, ready for round 2?
I'm ready.
All right, CPS.
Wait. Oh wait a minute. I'm eating some snacks first.
The meal of the champions.
Is it bread though?
Well deserved bread.
Yeah, all right, I'm ready now. Anytime.
All right. All right, let's go.
Yo,
starting.
Right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I drew early. All right.
Good luck, guys.
All secrets clear.
Yeah, the secrets are kind of odd.
Softring, do you know all the secrets?
Probably not all of them. I know some of them.
Okay.
Like I know
you will
about
see
the
some
bombable rock.
things here.
The thing is about the secrets is they're worth so few points that you actually get more points from I think, saving your bombs for the end of stage bonus than you would actually bombing for the secrets.
It's kind of strange. You get 10,000 points for bombing specific spots, like the rock on the right side at the very beginning of the game, or the crop circle in stage 4. But at the end of a stage, if you have a full bomb in stock, like you get 10,000 points for each of those full bombs. So you kind of have to it's like
very useless.
If you take a look at the super plays, I think they do bomb all the secrets, or maybe not all, but a few of them, because they plan to checkpoint milk. So
Right.
they lose their lives, they're gonna use their bombs elsewhere. So it works out, maybe in unintentional ways. But yeah, for mid-level scoring and survival like we're doing, there's not much point. I guess the one secret we kind of do is bombing the stage 2 big planes, the big blue ones.
Right.
Apparently that's a secret.
Hey,
Get the
early
top.
extend on mine.
Nice.
Usually
Nice.
I get it on after beating the boss.
Yeah.
The normal run.
Yeah, because you get around 10,000 points in the stage itself. And if you get the bonus, it's like 10,000 more. So you get to 20,000, which is the first extent. And then every 80k. So.
The bosses do get a little scary if you're not instantly killing them.
Oh, for sure. If you actually try to play this game without auto, it's a very different experience. Back when I was playing this, I was in the...
So you can destroy these trees in the beginning of stage 2.
Oh, okay.
God. Yeah, the forest.
Yep. Look at this. Trees get destroyed.
Oh,
you're
that's
destroying
kinda-
nature. For
that's
points.
kinda
It's a
cool.
secret.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? Save us from the
Gotta
bandits already.
You have to at least make it to stage 5 and show off the
Yeah.
the big secret there.
I don't mind if I did not get the clear this round.
I mean, you already got the 1 CC, so it's like free real estate now.
It's free real
Can't-
estate.
Yeah, I can't forget to mention that that port of this game, Arcade Archives Hamster port, coming out, and I think next week after. But you will get your
Okay, so
chance finally.
I successfully bombed the two big plane section.
And then you got the weird lines in the dirt that you had to bomb, I think.
Yeah. And I have no bombs left, but I got almost 150,000.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty silly.
Oh man. Like this is one of those games that doesn't look too hard, I guess, just watching it because everything's kind of slow.
Oh, yeah.
But man,
it doesn't
playing
look hard, but it is a hard game.
It is extremely inconsistent. Well, I guess until you get to a certain point, but it's hard.
For sure.
But at least the fact that the bullets are kind of slow, like, matches your own ship's speed. And
Yeah.
like the power penalty is not absolutely devastating when you come back. So in that regard, that makes it like not as painful to play as some like Same or something like this.
Yeah, I was.
I knew that was gonna happen.
It's kind of fair play.
Stage 2 death.
Oh.
Yeah, I left one of those bottom tanks alive. I know that it's always there, and it's going to shoot up at me, and it escapes me. I realize. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about a stage 2 death that much. Lowers the rank a little bit.
Is that the one on the right side?
Yeah, no, it's the left side. It's after the
diagonal tanks.
area. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's that circle tank, and then there's a set of tanks on the left. And I always forget about the bottommost one, and it shoots across the bottom of the screen.
Also, it's a bit earlier, like not in the forest.
No, it's towards the end of the stage.
I mean, the forest. Like, there's a second forest near the end of the stage, but I mean.
Oh yeah. Before
it's not-
the second.
Yeah.
Forest. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this one I destroyed early, like. Because there's this tank, there's another tank. That there's a set of two tanks. I think I destroyed both of them before going to the
there
right.
is.
The flamethrower.
That's what I should have done. It just sometimes I cut it a little bit too close going into to the right on that circle tank.
Yeah, so that's the challenge of this game. Like the tanks, just one tank. Just
Oh,
one,
wow, we're
it's just one tank. It can
We're like
fuck
all perfectly timed up in the stream.
amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
At least until one of us dies.
With 5 lives, nice.
Oh wow. How many bombs do you have though?
1.5.
Okay, that's not too bad.
So are you going to try to show the boss trick here as well?
Okay, that got a little sketchy.
I had to suss a little bit, but it worked out.
Yeah. I think with the lower rank for my death, the helicopters were slower, so they lingered longer.
Ooh.
So what you're saying is rank
Well,
actually makes
in this
it easier.
game, in general, you have to start dodging no matter what.
Some
Yeah,
say I don't know.
that's
It's you can only do so much. It's
Actually,
best not to
if
worry
you
about it.
Fight this blue copter and green. And green plane. Okay. I'm almost good corner. Oh,
You have to minimize the amount of sus you'll need to do, but sooner
Yeah.
or later the game will be like,
it's just gonna
your
pinch
sus
you.
muscles.
You're just gonna get into a nasty situation no matter what, and you just gotta swim through the bullets.
And yes, you died.
All right, made it through the first time. Can I do it again?
Okay, thank
Oh,
corridor.
oh.
Please don't make me bomb.
I had to bomb it.
Oh,
I
no,
almost
I'm
made it
cool.
through. I almost made it through, but I bombed.
Oh.
Oh, so that means you wasted your bomb?
Yep.
No,
Oh, shit.
not in mine.
Yeah, because in this game, it's not like a cave game where they confiscate all your bombs and then give you new ones every time you die. Your bomb stock remains the same, like through the
I
credits.
destroyed the dam.
Which,
think you get-
again,
Destroyed the dam, yeah.
very
you get-
common thing in the Yagawa style games as well, is the bombs persisting.
I think you get half a bomb whenever you die, or a quarter of a bomb. Don't you get something? I thought you get something.
I think it's only when you're too low on bombs or something.
Okay.
Like if you, but I'm not like you might get a little bit more bombs, but like if you use a full bomb and you die before in the delay between the button press and the bomb activation, then
Yeah,
there's no
that's the
refund.
worst. Oh,
Yeah.
dang.
Oh, you died.
No. It's just they don't respect your personal space in this game at all.
Oops.
No,
okay,
this game's
almost
very
get
rude.
loose.
Okay,
All right.
So
at
this should be
boss
pretty
5,
cool.
not boss 5, boss 3.
CPS, you said you're going for the dam?
Oh yeah, I'm going to destroy the dam. Watch and
Nice.
see.
Yeah. So those watching, this is a pretty fun kind of non-standard win condition here. Just pay attention to what's happening during this fight.
Oh my god.
Damn, couldn't kill that big turret on time. I'm just gonna screen scroll it.
That happened to me last time.
Hey, here we go.
So there's this big dam behind the boss, and as you destroy parts of that dam, you can see this animation for water spilling out. But if you destroy it all, it floods the boss out and destroys it instantly, which is
And
pretty
again,
rad.
It's awesome, but it's funny because you get 5,000 for killing the boss normally. You get nothing for doing that.
It's not good for score, but it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's like you get points for destroying the damn parts though. So ideally you want to destroy both, but with the ship speed it's just kind of
I don't
crazy.
know how you'd have to be really on it to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I bombed the crop circle.
Yeah, and that's 10,000 points you said, right?
All right, 4 lives and 2 bombs going into the ghost town.
Romantic movie? You gotta get the romantic movie as well, I think.
Yep, I got the romantic movie.
Oh, okay.
I also love the animation for the houses getting knocked over. Because they don't just like blow up, they sort of like disintegrate and fall over.
The thing about the houses is the tanks are randomly planted in those houses.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
You have to destroy in the houses really fast.
Call me the big bad wolf because I'm blowing all over those houses, man.
And
Honestly, I think that stage 2 death is really helping me out there.
first jet.
Ah, I destroyed it too early. Crap. Oh well, that's fine. I got 2 bombs.
I got the gold coin, boys.
Oh, you didn't get it last
Okay.
time.
Nice.
Yeah, I fucked it up last time.
Oh,
I made
it rammed me! Oh my god.
Okay, second death.
Oh, and then it spawned a tank behind me. Oh, I'm getting screwed.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so rude. I just saw that. That was so rude. Holy crap.
One just a dive bombing plane just swooped in from the other side of the screen, killed me, and then it spawned me directly in front of the circle flame tank.
Oh yeah.
From behind. It killed me.
Unlucky RNG.
Oh, I had really good pace too.
I died once, but that's after the town. So
I've got 2 lives now.
Okay,
Past
the
in the
gold
desert.
coin.
You got the gold coin?
Yeah.
I didn't get the
Oh,
gold
not
one either,
yet.
but I managed to not bomb the ghost town, so I'm ahead of where I was last time.
And there's the gold coin.
Okay, gold coin get.
Nice.
Nice.
Going for a 100% run.
Long play, showing
I'm
all the
not
secrets.
sure. Yeah,
Alright.
only one secret remain.
I don't remember how many lives I had last time, but I'll have 3 going into stage 5 with 2 bombs, which is not too bad.
Okay, so one thing that kind of throws me off compared to my usual more risky runs that I do for, like, I guess survival and sport is that since I don't bomb the big blue planes in stage 2, I don't have as many points, so I have a 1 extend less or something.
Well, the extends are 80k. I found that I usually don't end up getting that last, was it 420 extend anyway?
Okay, you can.
420, like,
Or
You can seal these enemies. The brown planes like this.
yeah, they won't shoot if you're there.
They are really free.
lost the life against the boss fort.
Oh man, what did you do?
Oh.
It was basically double knockout, so I killed it and the last thrower shot killed me.
You know you can fly up on its sprite.
Yeah, but I mean I got close, but probably not close enough. I still have like 5 lives for stage 5, so. Maybe-
Yeah. See, now you can get up. You can literally fly up on that front part. Like your whole plane can fit up on there.
Yeah, but you can't go on the container itself.
Yeah, yeah.
will kill
As
you.
long as you stay in front of as long as you stay in front of the flashing part, I mean, you can get right up in there. That's how I do it. But it never shoots.
Yeah, I kind of do that usually, but I guess I'm not taking enough risks.
Yeah, I've had that happen before too.
Because it's a boss that should be easy, but I don't know, I struggle with it sometimes.
It's gotten me a couple times.
Might be a
All right.
psychological thing.
Pay attention to CPS screen for the stage 5 opener.
Yeah, I'm gonna see some more stuff that Yagawa stole.
Oh god, wasn't shooting fast enough.
Oh, yeah, I wonder what Yakawa stole in this. Also, this will be the last secret and it's very important one.
Oh, come on.
I'm
Let me
mad.
get to the... No, for fuck's sake. Not the death for me. Before the
bomb
canyon.
twice.
He's dying before the canyon.
All right, no deaths for me before the canyon. Will that gigantic cannon shoot at you? Like the one that's like half the length
Okay,
of the screen?
there is squirrels flying.
Oh, the
Here
flying
we
squirrels.
go, the flying squirrels.
Uh,
Totally not the flamingos.
I wonder.
Draga.
The
Totally not.
squirrel reminds me of something.
Wow.
You mean, yeah,
Yeah, and you can bomb them for points.
flamingos. Oh
They're even more
no,
bomb.
I died.
Oh, well, you just get to do
I
the squirrels
died
again.
at the tank part. Okay, photo checkpoint here.
How did you make it through that?
Oh my god. No miss. Stage 5, going past the canyon.
Oh, nice.
I had 2 bombs, 2.5 bombs going through, and I got a little lucky. I had a green plane that somehow like phased through my bomb and nearly rammed me.
Oh.
But that
Okay.
doesn't mean I'm even gonna make it to the tank farm.
I use my
Oh,
2
yeah.
bomb strat.
I have no bombs.
I use my 2 bomb strats on the canyon. I'm past the hardest part of the canyon. I'm still not out. I hope I won't fuck up with this at the end.
Yep, I am now at the train yard.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
nice.
Have fun.
Wow, clear.
Oh, so many bullets, so many bullets.
Uh,
Please send me past that. Okay, died at the train yard, but I gotta push forward a little bit, I think. Oh no, I didn't. Oh god. Ooh.
Oh my god, sus!
Oh, that's good.
Cut back, gotta cut back. Don't shoot me from that side. No bombs left. I'm just checkpoint.
Oh boy.
Okay,
I didn't get the checkpoint. I'm getting screwed. I didn't make it to the checkpoint.
Oh no.
Oh, the sniper, the fucking diagonal sniper tanks. I dodged them. Holy shit. I'm approaching tank hell. Can I take my revenge?
Good luck. Good luck.
All right, I am soon to be in the tank farm.
Oh my god. Yeah, at least I lost a life, but I didn't waste any bombs.
Ooh.
There's that.
All right, I have made it. Nope, not quite, not quite.
Wait, I'm not in the... Oh, wow.
All right, now I'm at the tank farm. All right,
Oh no.
Oh no.
let's
Okay.
go.
Extendo.
Train checkpoint.
Train checkpoint is just like welcome to hell.
Went
Just
too
look
far
at this.
over.
Oh, I got cornered.
Ah, man, pinched. All right, last life. Not looking good. Nope,
Use
the
all my
tank shot
big
me from the
bombs.
bottom of the screen. Ah, I died at the tank. Died at the tank farm.
Damn.
Oh well.
Come on.
Oh, that was
That's
that
pretty
was
good.
brutal.
Oh, no. Equal. Let's do... Oh, yes. Oh, man. The micro bombing at the tank farm section is just so
Yeah.
scary.
But you have to do
Okay,
it.
tank farm
Oh, shit.
time in my side.
Oh. All right, let me.
Oh man.
Okay. Made it past the tank hell.
Oh, nice.
Just gotta make sure not to fuck up with this at the end. Alright, I'm in the medley section. Where they throw every enemy at you. Ooh, I can breathe a little bit. Because the hardest part of the game is really like the tank hell, and I mean everything stage 5 before the tank hell and then the tank hell.
Yeah.
Okay, I passed the tank hell.
So let's go.
Here, I'm gonna pull up a.
Alright.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
both of you are on pretty
Mega
good pace
Soldier.
right now.
You're gonna hear desync audio because I pulled up CPS as 1cc, so you can at least hear the music for the end of the game. Yeah, the coughing. Man. I think all told, in all of my playing and all of my practice, I've cleared this game 4 times. I've cleared my original 1cc, and then I think in practices over the weeks I've played it, I've cleared it 3 additional times. But it is a very, very tough game for me.
It's just a tough game, period.
I think Raiden 2 is much harder.
Oh yeah, it's clearable. Like I can sit down and I can clear it on a good day, but it's not it's not free.
Yeah, I can take solace in the fact that it's easier than Dangan Fever on.
Oh, you died and you're clear. I gotta fix the. Okay, it's synced up again.
Yeah, so I think a clear 1cc might be possible for me because I made it past. I'm on the boss.
Nice.
Okay.
You got full power too. Full power is
Yep.
very important for the final boss.
Yeah.
So you can do the point blank. If you don't have full power, you cannot point blank the final part, the final section, and it will kill you.
Just gotta make sure not to die on those turrets.
Well, no, that's not true. If you're 1 level below full power, you can adjust a little bit. Yeah, you can hear they couldn't hear the train sounds before. And then what is that sound supposed to be at the finale? Is that like drums banging?
I don't know.
Oh, nice. Okay. Good luck with the final duel.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I will enter the final stage.
Yo, let's go.
Hell yeah.
With all the secrets,
Nice.
man, that's insane.
Yeah, GG's.
Like,
You know what's funny
Like-
though? Your score is only barely higher than M Knight's.
yeah, if you really want the high scores, you need to, I think, to really take advantage of the squirrels, save some bombs for it, then you spam the shit out of your bombs on it. From what I
Yeah.
remember, that's what the super players do.
You can also abuse the stage 2 checkpoint milk a bit, I think.
Yeah, the
Oh,
stage
yeah,
2 checkpoint
absolutely.
is pretty funny.
Yeah, there's basically three big scoring moments, I guess. Like the checkpoint milk in stage 2, the squirrels, and also the checkpoint milk in stage 5. Remember the super scary canyon that terrifies us? This replaces checkpoint milk kit. Insane stuff.
Yeah. So the number of bullets you have for the final showdown, is that based on the number of stock you come into that fight
No.
with, or?
It's always 6 shots.
Always 6, okay.
And you can take 2 hits, and the 3rd hit kills you.
What?
Okay.
Did I get hit there? What the shit, man?
What?
Alright, final duel
I
time.
wasn't. I'm in the final duel.
Yeah, we'll have music this time since I have the replay synced up.
Alright, there you
I
go.
saved the bread.
The bread has been secured.
Yes.
Nice.
GG.
GG. Yeah.
Oh, what happened, CPS?
Yeah, what happened there? It looked
Maybe
like you hit
too
him.
high?
Okay.
What the hell?
Second clear.
Nice.
Nice.
Excellent.
GG's.
Yes.
First time clear with all secrets uncovered.
Nice.
Man,
I love the
that's
sound
so
that the
crazy.
gold bars make.
The Braves' name will be immortalized forever. Well, congratulations, guys. Great play from Alia. What a cool game. I'm so glad that we got this in an event. So thank you very, very much for that.
Yep, and remember, coming out next week, so we'll finally get to play it.
Yeah. I'm gonna also have to thank my fellow cowboys, CPS and Chinopolis, because I wouldn't be here and I wouldn't have 1cc'd the game if it weren't for their suggestion to participate in that Shmup Kumite. So that's great.
Yeah, when I first challenged it, I was just wanting to kind of trace the lineage of Yagawa's games. I didn't know what I was getting into back then, but I'm glad I stuck with it. So I think CPS wins overall with 2 clears. Huge GGs for clearing it twice in a row.
And with the secrets, so
yeah.
Like what impresses me the
bomb
most,
handicap.
It means that he uses his bombs for the score bonuses, whereas we have to meticulously plan our bombs for spots that we can't do otherwise, just to get there alive, you know. And he's like flexing on the game, like, yeah, here's a secret here, here's a secret there. Oh yeah, this boss can do this pattern, which I will not skip, even though I could, and so on and so forth. Like, crazy, man. CPS, you're the true cowboy. You're the sheriff.
Yep.
He is truly the brave.
So, in my YouTube channel, I have a no miss clear. If anyone
Yeah, I saw that.
wants to check out.
Crazy.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay, now I can continue with Raiden 2 CPT. Yeah, still no clear yet. It's been over a month. Really hard game.
Yeah, Riff in chat between I don't know what you mean by vids, but between me and CPS and M Night, you'll find a whole lot of Taito clears
Oh yeah.
at the very end.
And there's probably some other players as well. I bet more Salty has plenty of Darius clears, for example.
Oh, he's in chat. I know he is. I saw him talking. He has no excuse now not to play Gun Frontier. He cleared Gorego with every ship. Now he needs to go back to its roots. I'm expecting that Gun Frontier clear within the next 2 weeks. More Salty. Calling you out.
Yeah, and the next week there will be Arcade Archive release. So no excuse for no clear.
I mean, with the 1cc that we have, like with CPS, Chinopolis, probably some other clears. I'm not sure
I know
how many there are,
Bare Knuckle Roo I know has a clear.
Okay,
There's probably a couple others.
So there's a few clears with survival-oriented gameplay, which can help, because if you take a look at the super plays, it's like, or even the old scoring runs from SCGT.
The scoring, the replays are so boring. It's like 25 minutes of bomb death, bomb death, bomb death. Oh my god.
So that was actually where I first got introduced to this game, was from that STGT. And I was so bored with how people were
Oh my
playing it that
that STGT run, the first place is stage 2 game over.
yeah.
And then M Night, I watched
Imagine
M
that.
Night has a Saturn scoring replay, which is pretty hilarious as well.
Yeah, I do the same thing on Saturn version. It's kind of different a little bit because the checkpoints work are not located the same place, so I can't milk as efficiently. But it's just, yeah, it's such a great experience. Like, you just bomb, die, bomb, die, bomb, die.
Yeah, what I ended up doing was trying to play without autofire, which makes the game a very different experience. Some of the boss fights are quite challenging when you don't have the ability to just instantly
The chat
kill
is
everything.
getting raided by bot.
Oh god!
Oh, good.
Oh, that is my
Make it
reward
HD.
right now.
Oh no!
The true reward for clearing Gun Frontier.
Yeah, and this
Wow. All right.
make XD this hot girls.
Oh man.
Reward is hot girls.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna jump out. I gotta come back in an hour or so for commentary anyway. So I gotta take a break.
Okay, GG's for
Yeah,
bot
GG's
and
to everybody. It was
soft drink.
fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know Chinop has a busy day today with Kumite, so many other runs and commentary.
I've got to play a much later Yagawa game afternoon.
Soft Drink, you probably also have commentary on some other games, I bet.
I do, and I'm on a run in an hour, so I gotta for that a bit and try to eat
Best of
something.
luck.
That wasn't
Oh yeah,
able
and
to do
I'm
this morning.
commentating. I'm commentating your run.
Oh god, that's
That'll
gonna
be
be. Whew, okay, well, thanks so
All right,
much, guys,
Yeah,
and
thank you.
congratulations
Thanks
to
for the
all you.
commentary. Thanks for everything. GG.
Thanks everyone.
Yo, what's up, Mark?
Watch out.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
You all ready for
What's
some
going
Voot?
on?
So today's a little bit of a complicated situation because Zerock's opponent, solo guitarist, I believe his previous opponent, ended up running into some technical difficulties on his end where he was unable to play.
He had a freaking disaster at his house.
Right. So Zerock, we got a sub, Rystar, and Rystar is getting set up right now. And in the meantime, Zerock is playing some online ranked for us. Is Schooly D here? We'll have to see because Schooly D is supposed to be
I think he dropped out.
Okay, so
and I told him it's like, yeah, I think I told him it's alright because he was like expecting like a tournament.
Right. Okay.
And
so now,
it's not that anymore. Anyway, it's more like.
All right. Okay. I got Redream set up and it's working 60 FPS. It's good.
Okay. Good. All right.
Nice.
So I'm gonna get that ready. In the meantime, chat, enjoy some Zerock matches going on here. So just be a second.
I wasn't planning on being on mic while we do
up?
this, but I'm definitely gonna be here. So.
Nice.
Should I put my stream up?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get your stream on the overlay in a sec here.
Let me just get my inputs correct here.
So this game is playable on FightKit recently. You can play rollback, but it's only the Dreamcast version. It's a bit different.
All right, yeah, it's working good.
Oh.
Okay,
Nice.
almost got you on here.
It uses the sorry, is it the D-pad that's used for the Dreamcast version? I'm pretty sure it's the D-pad that moves the character.
Yeah, D-pad moves you in the Dreamcast. The analog does some weird stuff.
All right, is it looking good?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna start. Are you ready? Are you
Not
ready,
yet.
Zerock?
Not yet. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not following your stream because I'm playing as well.
Okay,
so.
gotcha. Can I do some get some practice in? Cause keyboard.
I mean, go ahead. I can't start the thing yet, anyways.
Okay.
And it'll test your stream as well.
Yeah, this is much nicer. I'm a Temjin main. I love Temjin. I think he's one of the coolest. Nah, okay, that's a joke. They're all cool. They're all equally beautiful and cool.
Are you an American Temjin player?
Yeah, pretty much. I haven't played online yet, but I've done some 1cc's with him.
I think I got it. Okay, let me see. I got a message. I'm gonna check what that is. I might have an opponent for after.
Oh, this is not too difficult. That's actually pretty good. It's bomb. Okay, nice.
Oh, your Discord, by the way, is really choppy for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a problem with Discord streams. It's much less reliable. You can't die. It won't tell you if it's bad. The viewers.
Seriously, I can't see it. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
I hope you can find a player because this is kind of like a quick job.
It's kind of improving. It's kind of improving a bit.
That's good. That's good. Oh
All
my
right.
god. Okay, this is so weird.
Are you two ready?
Okay, yeah, I'm ready for the arcade mode.
Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna win this.
I mean, I haven't done this in forever.
Is it
either.
left? Oh,
But yeah, do
so
check your
weird.
check your controls at least. And if the stream is choppy, it's gonna be choppy.
It is. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It's not too bad.
Here we go. Bomb. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
bomb.
Alrighty.
got me.
I've got you swapped over. You two ready to battle it out in arcade mode?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Right, I'm good to go. I'm going to the character select screen.
Okay, that's good. I'll go there too.
All right, so up here on the left of the overlay, we have Zorak. We had to do some overlay shenanigans too, since the overlays were out of date. And you're on the PS4 version, and then on the bottom right, we have Rystar playing on the Dreamcast version.
On his PC, yes.
Yes.
With the keyboard.
With the keyboard.
No twin sticks for me.
All right, you two ready to battle?
Oh, my guy's already out. He can't wait. He's like, I gotta go.
Wait, you already picked your character? Oh.
No, the timer did it for me.
Oh.
I'll pause.
Okay, go. Yeah. I picked my character.
All right, let's see
tell
it.
me when you're good.
All right, there we go.
So is this a battle of speed?
Yeah.
Basically.
I'm not gonna win this. I can already tell. I am not gonna win this.
It's a short game as well.
Yeah, it takes like what, 15 minutes?
Hopefully you can once you see the game. I haven't done this.
How many? You know, there's so many subtitles and different versions. How many versions of Voot are there? Okay, go.
There's 3. There's version 5.2.
Hang on, you already started.
5.45 and 5.66. Oh my god, I'm such a nerd. Okay, yeah, so 5.2 is the original Model 3 version that came out in '98, and it's considered the best looking because the Model 3 graphics are technically.
All right, you ready to go, Rystar? Play. Activate control.
Activate.
Oh yeah, I guess our streams aren't in sync.
Ah, okay.
Hang on, so did you start the round? Because I can like delay.
Okay, there we go. Okay, got it. Let's go. Nice.
Wait. So how far are you in? Rystar?
Okay. I'm sorry. Oh,
how far? Like, did you start a round?
Zorak is 20. Zorak is 20 seconds ahead. So I'll set. So pause, Zorak, and I'll tell you when to hit start.
Yeah, good.
Okay, you're almost there. You got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, go.
Okay, I will now.
Hey, can I do the Temjin
go, Zorak, go.
Super? Oh no, I can't do it. Okay. Yes, finally, I got something. Okay. Oh, that's right. I think I can do that. Okay. I'm gonna use the controller. I think
CPU AI is infinitely bad in this game.
Yeah, it's
There's
really
nothing.
bad.
It is basically just does completely random things. So you just practice your
okay.
combos.
I got past first round.
Yeah, you're both on second round now.
Oh, okay. Oh, why?
I think Zorak's a little quicker in the menus than you. We weren't expecting that.
Yeah, and I mean our streams aren't in sync.
That's true.
Rystar probably closer to you, so the stream is faster.
The PS4 version does look significantly better.
Yeah, it looks nice. Personally, I like the Xbox 360 version the most.
With the updated graphics.
Yeah, I think that's the best balance of like the old school and the school.
That.
And this one I actually don't have the upgraded graphics on PS4 because they look worse. Like it's basically a newer lighting model, but everything looks too glow. Like it's a bit too.
Is there a 2-player co-op, like 2-player in-house? That's what I call it.
I mean, virtual, of course. Yes, not in this game. Or wait, do you mean split screen? No, that's only on Dreamcast. That's only on Dreamcast.
Oh, seriously? Not even on PS4? Really?
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, there's worse thing. PS4 doesn't even have replays for your matches, so there's no way to see what. Yeah.
That isn't a truck. Wow, that's horrible.
Yeah, I mean, the main reason basically the only reason to play PS4 version is to get online opponents.
How is the online? Is it laggy or is it good?
I mean, it's kind of laggy, but this game handles it better. It's kind of like Gundam Extreme Versus is also delay-based netcode, but they work pretty well. Like Soul Guitarist is like in the Massachusetts, it's like East Coast NA, and that's like a distance from Finland. That's still like totally playable.
Oh my god.
Twitch.
If I'm thinking jump
Twitch
is right.
Twitch ads.
Go away. This is a new thing.
Yeah, I think they have some new ad systems, so it might not be blocked or however.
Making me mad. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. Okay, there we go.
I'd be doing so much cooler stuff right now if I had controller. Oh my god, won't hit. Like that. Oh my god.
So how is the tier list on this game looking as far as the characters you two are playing?
Pretty close. Mine is probably higher, but it doesn't really. They're close enough. It doesn't really matter. Tempting is just Tempting isn't top tier. Tempting is like still really good. It's like
yeah. He's
tier.
like upper middle, I'd say. Yeah.
I mean, the problem with Tempting is he's the Ryu of this game. Everyone knows how he works, and he has nothing special. So you know.
So Zorak is heading into mission 5.
What? Oh
yeah, he's
my
hauling
god.
some serious butt.
Oh, he's wrecked. Oh my god. And I have Dairy. This guy, his CPU is very busted. And what? I can't dash. What is going on here?
So for the uninitiated, some people have asked me, what's the difference between Voot and the Gundam games? I thought, well, Voot's just better than them, but is there like a specific thing that makes it better?
Too, I'd say.
I mean, I play them both. Like, I play them both competitively. So.
Which one do you like better, Zorak?
I mean, I like Voot, but they're very different. Like, one is like the other is a team game. You should approach Gundam as a team game. Like, if you're approaching Gundam as a single-player game, then you're probably you'll be losing a lot.
Wow.
So like they're pretty different, but I personally like Voot more. It has more like the characters have more depth. Like basically Gundam and Virtual Force by extension is similar because it's also a 2v2 game.
It's just pure Sega.
The characters are simpler.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the characters are simpler in the team games, but I mean that means they're like easier to pick up. But they have like less. You're also like switching characters a lot, probably. Okay, I'm not that rusty. Maybe I can beat Brad Toss.
Jump that and boom! Finally, I got the surfboard, and of course it misses. Okay, this guy is just. Oh my god.
Okay. I beat the mid boss. Wait, I don't have trophies for this. Oh, that's pretty funny.
I'm a really big fan of Voot because I think I already said this before, but it's pure Sega. It's Sega in all the right places. It's got giant robots, and it's also its gameplay is fast. It's fast. It's tight. It's responsive. It just feels great.
How active is the competitive scene? If you wanted, let's say you wanted to get into this game and find matches, how daunting of a prospect is that as far as people?
I mean, outside Japan, very daunting. Inside Japan, it's actually like better right now than it's been. Like the Japanese scene is very active.
Oh, okay. But, so online matches, everyone you fight is going to be Japanese.
I mean, yeah, basically, yeah. If you want to play regularly, you probably want some like you want an okay connection to Japan and like know some people. I mean, you'll get to. But yeah, if you want to fight like US against US, it's gonna be pretty rough. But now there's Fightcade. It's very easy to find people on Fightcade. You just like sit there and someone will show up. And then,
nice.
So that's great. And there's also the Discord and stuff. But like, yeah, I would say like it's surprisingly active in Japan. But outside of that, it's very rough. And like competitive, like the problem. I mean, yeah, the thing with the competitive is like, if you really get competitive, you want to practice against all the characters. Like any fighting game, like it's probably the same thing with like Blaze Blue or whatever. Like,
right. Finding
like you can start playing, but like if you play in a tournament and you don't know what the hell the opponent's character is doing,
right?
Well, you lose. It's not your fault, but you lose. But yeah, that's one reason you might want to you might have to play against Japanese players and stuff. Okay, I'm against Raiden, so I think the last boss is after this.
Oh, you're already at Raiden? Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I'm done for.
No, I could die, dude. I could die to Tangram. Cool. So the arcade mode is very short in this game.
I have to restart. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I realized I died a lot of times. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
What happens if you die too many times?
I died a lot. Oh my god, I forgot. I'm so sorry, guys.
Wait, there's a limited amount of continues? Okay, I don't know. Wait, maybe that's on the oh yeah, I guess that's the Dreamcast version thing. I think on an arcade you can just keep great feeling. Unless there's I think on the last boss, if you die in a certain... Yeah, I think the last boss times out, you get like a bad end. Alright, let's see if I remember how to attack. I think I've forgotten how to fight Tangrams.
Okay, can you see the controls now? That's gonna be good. And don't ever use a keyboard for Virtual On. It is horrible.
What do you normally play with? Like the analog stick or just a
360 controller.
Yeah, like half of the people play on a gamepad, half of them play on twin sticks. But yeah, I felt the 160 as well, so even.
Like with people within the SaiDaiOuJou community, there's this people claim, oh, we need to have a twin stick to play Virtual On. There's no point with a gamepad. That's not true. It works just as good with a gamepad.
Yeah. You just play with the. It's just like fighting games. Just play whatever you want.
Exactly.
Fine. You can be good with anything. But
is the twin stick, is that analog control or is that digital control?
No, it's like two arcade sticks. It's like having two arcade sticks.
Oh, okay.
Really cool. It is really.
Yeah, I've forgotten how to fight Tangram, so I'm also embarrassed. I just can't get it.
Oh my god!
He got you.
He is lose on Tangram. This is not looking good for me. Finally, okay, I got Battles instead of oh my god, I forgot his name. The drill guy. Oratorio. Okay. Well,
Wait,
Underground, how much do you know about Virtual On?
A little bit. I was hoping gonna have a co-commentator, but not available. So now it's now it's a big question mark. I sat down, so to prepare, I sat down and tried to watch a bunch of matches of what was exactly happening on screen. And I tried to kind of look some information up, but it's surprising how little information there is about this game.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could have linked you more, but there's like a pretty big wiki for this game and stuff like that. Like on Mizumi, where there's a bunch of fighting game guides. There's also one for this.
Right.
I've completely forgotten.
I mean, questions mark, because I pretty much know almost all of it. I don't know everything, but
well, I guess how do the attacks work? As far as, are they tied to timers? Is there like a meter system? Is it just?
Yeah, it's kind of like supers in a fighting game. Well, not exactly. But basically, you have 3 attacks. You have a left attack, a right attack, and a middle attack. In this case, like my right attack gives me these shots that I pull out, these like small rapid fire shots. My left attack gives me a bomb, so if I press left, it'll give me a bomb. And my middle attack is if I press both of the buttons, both right and left. And basically, you can do these as many times as you want, as long as the meter doesn't go down. If it goes down, then you can't use them anymore. The idea is just to play around with them and hope that you have enough meter for what you're trying to do.
And how do you build meter?
It just takes time. You don't have to do anything
so you
special.
have to just run around and whatnot, stay alive, basically.
Check it out.
What is this?
Do not exit, don't worry.
And how does the movement of the game work exactly? Because it looks like you can fly, but there's boosts and stuff.
Anyway, don't look at my screen, because the last boss is like you're in like 0 gravity or something. I don't remember how it works. That's why I'm dying. I don't remember how you move here.
But normally, you're rooted to the ground, right? And you have to jump in the air.
Yeah, it's like an anime fighter where you can air dash, but it's 3D. That's how I think of it. And you have like dash cancels and stuff.
And the lock-on system. Is it just auto-locked all time, or how does that exactly work?
No, it's like manual lock, but there are actions that make you like face the opponent. Like whenever you jump, you'll auto face the opponent. And you can also manually aim, so it's pretty complicated. it's one part where like Virtual is, I would say, better than Gundam because you have manual control. So you can actually aim shots. The high level people aim shots like manually. Like they lead the target manually instead of being like having a lock on.
Does that do more damage, I'm assuming?
No, it just like you can. I mean, if you lead the target, that's a much easier way to hit them.
Oh, okay.
That kind of thing. Okay, I'd stay for one.
Like you can anticipate their dodges and stuff.
I should probably mention V armor too. It's kind of like I don't know if you play Techromancer, but you won't take as much damage if your armor is high. Same thing here in Virtualon. The higher your V armor, the less damage you'll take on shots.
Are all of the attacks ranged, or is there sort of a melee aspect to the game as well?
There are melee attacks.
Like if you're playing competitively in a match against someone, are you trying to close the distance a lot, or are you trying to run away, or it just depends on the character?
I mean, it depends on your character. This is like a fighting game. Like, more generally, you don't want to be. Melee is a high risk, high reward thing.
Oh,
Generally the risk is too high. I'm starting to remember how to fight.
Are you still on Tangram?
Yeah, I'm still on.
He's having a hard time with this guy.
Tangram,
I mean, he's really easy.
I can go for Tangram. If I had my controller, I could probably get him first try. But he's such a beast still.
Okay, I just can't get by the easier. I mean, honestly, I think Brad Toss is harder than Tangram. I've just forgotten how to fight Tangram.
It's true, with Brad Toss, you have to do like this special maneuver. It's really annoying. If I ever get to him, I want to show how I take care of him, but with Temjin, he's very difficult to take care of.
Yeah, I think I got Tangram.
Mission 4. So there's 9 missions? Is that how many?
Yeah.
I think it's 10 levels, but the game is very like this is shorter than.
Oh, you got him.
Arcade games. Yeah.
Oh, you got Tangram?
But it took like a ridiculous amount of containers. Yeah, I did not practice for arcade mode. I should have done it. And why am I not getting these trophies? Am I like signed in the wrong account?
No, I can't.
Trophy earned.
Oh, I have to get. Oh my god,
Yeah,
what is
it's
going
like
on here?
it's my first time beating arcade mode, guys.
You beat him?
Okay, hang on. I got a message.
Got him.
I'll check the message after this and see if I can get matches.
Oh, I just want to say as a disclaimer, this is not how I usually play. I'm a lot better than this.
Same. I'll let the credits roll, and then I'll. It's
Finally.
It's been half an hour, so the guy was okay for doing matches. I'll do a short lobby with him.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna check the message ASAP. Like this.
So Zerock, how long have you been playing for?
This game. When the 360 version came out, so like 2009.
Oh, really?
Actually, the guy didn't respond. I'm just gonna hop on ranked match.
Does
Okay,
does the 360 version, did it have net play as well?
Yeah. It's pretty much the same quality. The 360 version otherwise has had really good features. It's just I think M2 worked on it. Yeah, I think it was M2. I think
really?
the
M2
360
worked
port
on
was
the
an M2
360
port,
port?
so yeah, I think so.
Seriously?
That's part of why it's really good.
Wait, what? Really? That's insane.
Yeah, they also did the Sega Ages PS2 port for the first game, M2.
Oh yeah.
And it has a bunch of extra features. Like
Really?
there's a mode where
I
you can
was
play
really
as
hoping M2.
Zegrod. Yeah.
Sorry?
M2 did
Yeah,
a bunch
let's
of
see
those
some
Sega
matches.
Ages ports back in. Yeah, I'll do some matches. Put
Right,
my
I think
name.
I'll just
I
drop
like
my
the name entries in this. And it's also like designed to be a speed run. So like I run this there's this leaderboard for speedruns of this game. I think it's not speedruns.com or something like that. And like the Japanese runners send times, like every now and then. You got a new time. Gotta accept it. But yeah, the game ends really good. It shows you your stage times and your troll time, and the game time is like totally fine. So.
Okay, should I turn off my stream?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, thank you guys so much. I hope next time I actually get a controller.
Well, thanks for subbing in on short notice.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Alright, I'll just stay on to help you guys commentate, I guess.
Yes, definitely.
Alright. Since there are no commands, I'm doing ranked until the next... When is the next game coming up? It's in like 25 minutes, right?
In 20 minutes.
Yeah. Doing some ranked then. But yeah, I meant to do like a 1st to 7 with Soul Guitarist, who's like probably the best player in America right now.
He's really good.
And I'm probably the best player in the EU, but doesn't have exactly a lot of players.
How many are in the US? How many American players?
I'm like counting a bigger. I mean, active players. There's like 5, maybe. But I mean, I'm thinking more like over a couple of years is probably the best.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's a bummer. It couldn't make it.
I mean, yeah, it's a big. Yeah, I mean, it was gonna be. We would have like hyped it up to the Japanese players and stuff, but I didn't do. I was like, yeah, I want to be sure we can do it, and we couldn't do it. So it's good that I didn't hype it up too much. Because the Japanese players, just like any other fight game, like the people do, like they do like 1st to 10s, like exhibitions.
Right.
So we were gonna run an exhibition set here. But yeah, we'll move that to some other time. Actually, he said he's gonna run a tournament or something. He's like pissed off about this. He's gonna run his tournament. And it should be fun.
Right, I see. You're playing now against Specimen.
Yeah, I'm playing as Specimen.
You're a Cypher player, right? That's what you mean.
Yeah, I play Cypher. If I was playing a fight kit, I actually don't want to play Cypher. He's different in the Dream. He's stronger in the Dreamcast version. It's gonna give me bad habits. my main becomes stronger. I don't know where.
No, are you using a twin stick right now?
No, I'm using a pad.
Oh,
actually, I'm gonna buy. I don't have 2.6 currently, but I got a really good deal this year for buying them. I'll buy them later this year, and I'll practice that again. Probably pick up a new character.
You're a keyboard player, right? Zorak?
Wait, who?
Don't you play keyboard?
No, what was sliding?
Oh yeah, you're on PS4, of course. So you're playing the PS4 pad, probably.
I'm playing on. I'm playing on 360. Wow, disconnect. Maybe this guy's on Wi-Fi.
Patrick, are you streaming too, or is it just ZeroRanger right now?
Oh, I mean, he's streaming the event, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm streaming.
I'm streaming the game. He's streaming the event. So.
That's right.
Oh, because I saw your stream. Apparently, you were offline or something like that. Maybe it's somewhere else.
Yeah, you're probably looking at my Twitch stream. The main stream is live. I'm making sure of that. I'm keeping an eye on that. Don't you worry.
Okay, we got an unfortunate disconnect. Yeah.
Did he rage quit on you?
It's possible I disconnected. Like, some people have bad internet, and this game has it doesn't tell you the ping or anything, or if they're on Wi-Fi, this game, so.
I heard the 360 version.
Sometimes you gotta keep a list of, like, players with, like, really bad internet. Which could be me, like, like, some people don't want to fight me because they have bad connection with me, that's fine. This game's ranked system is just whack.
Yeah.
That's why I prefer to just do player rooms. In 360, you could select your opponent and see their like connection speed before you fight them. You're just like, oh, you're fighting this guy. Oh, you don't want to fight him? Well, screw you.
Is the 360 version better netcode wise?
Nah, I think it's pretty much the same. But I think okay. PS4 uses more bandwidth, so if someone has bad internet, I think PS4 breaks more easily. But I think that's general. That might just be a general thing on PS4. It's like a little bit more heavy.
Ah, okay.
So your character, you're trying to play sort of at the mid-range, it looks like.
Yeah, definitely. You have the right idea.
What we got you from the back?
Like the strongest thing on this character is like this horizontal, like spray of daggers, like shotgun, like this one. Well, yeah, I'm out of my videos have streamed the Discord voice, obviously, but the like horizontal dagger throw is really strong. And this character is super mobile, but he has no health. My opponent's character also has like no health though.
Nice. Got him. Best out of 3, right? Round counts?
Yeah, best out of 3 rounds for a match. Oh yeah, the arcade mode was, at least I had set it to 1 round, but I think that's, yeah, it's by default 1 round. The arcade, that's part of why it's a bit weird.
And is it true that
Yeah,
Cypher is a top tier in this game?
I mean, it's top 5.
5, I see.
The 2 clear top tiers are Raiden and Specimen.
Oh yeah.
And then after that, you have a bunch of really good characters, like Cypher, Griswold, Pain are super good, but they're not like top. And then you have after that you have Temjin and other really great characters.
This guy is hanging out under that behind cover.
Yeah, that is how this game works. Actually, a lot of the times the rounds in this game are timeout, and there's like no like comeback mechanics. So there's
Whoa, is there a lot of runaway
they're pretty
tactics?
similar to some fighting games, like where if you don't have the health lead, it is your turn to attack. Like you're not gonna like if you're fighting a good opponent, they're not just gonna come in and like kill themselves. Like, they want to defend their health lead, which could mean using cover or just being pretty passive.
Was that a timeout as well, right there?
Yeah, but I wasn't like actively trying to climb out. I kept attacking him. But yeah, it's kind of like if you ever played Virtua Fighter 3, that game also had a really short round timer. So
right.
The funny thing is the round timer is actually faster than real time. Like those are not seconds on the timer. They're like
right.
Like
They're going faster than real seconds.
Yeah.
The arcade seconds.
But yeah. But I know I feel like it works well because the game is really fast paced, and even if you get a timeout, or like even if you're playing defensively, you can like I can throw stuff out like I got really fast attacks, like no startup, and I can like dash cancel.
So every time you jump, you're gonna lock on. You're gonna look at him every time you jump.
Yeah, it's gonna auto face the target.
Yeah.
And then I can, if I want to, I can when I'm not jumping in like any other state, I can usually like aim my reticle to either keep them locked on or aim my attack. But that's usually you don't need, when you're starting this game, you don't need to think about manual aim, just do the jumping. And then the other thing is whenever you do like a dashing attack, like basically like a running attack in a fighting game, you attack while running.
Yes.
It will also auto target your opponent. And those are like, whoa, oh wow. He tried to, that right there, he tried to like aim at laser where I was going, which would have done like 90% of my health.
It must be really hard to hit people manually though, because the game looks all over the place as far as flying around.
Use specific attacks.
Oh, he got
you can only use specific attacks, like use lasers. Like my character has a laser. Raiden has really big lasers, which do a million damage. He's really good at that. And Raiden also, I could play. If I was in a player match lobby, I would show Raiden. But since I'm ranked, I'll just play my main. But Raiden also has this like a cage he can trap inside, so you can mix up the laser and a cage. And the cage is like bigger than the laser, so you're like getting mixed up. If you move too much, you run into the cage. If you don't move, you get hit by the laser. So
yeah, and it lasts a while too. If you get stuck, you're pretty much stuck there for what, a solid 5-7 minutes.
No, if you mash movement, it puts you fall out faster, much faster. And
okay.
There are techniques around it, but it's super strong. Like it's very like the laser cage is really glitchy. It's part of why Raiden is top tier. A lot of people don't like that part about him. Apart from that, I think he's fine. Like Raiden is like the archetype where his movement isn't great. He needs to depend by attacking, so it's not actually that easy to play. Like I play him as like my third character, but like he's very much like he's the kind of character who does not time out. Because he can kill people, and also if his evasion isn't that amazing. But I'm surprised there's people. I mean, it is Saturday night, but I'm surprised there's Japanese people playing. It's like
party
2
time.
Yeah, I mean it is party time. It's Evo. I mean they're watching Evo. You can play virtual on. Oh yeah, funny thing. Like there's been a tradition for like over a decade. The Virtual On players always get on. The Japanese Virtual On players get on at the Sunday morning every week. That's their party time for Sunday morning.
Right.
And then that resulted in Americans playing at Saturday nights, and then like everyone ended up playing at the same time. And it's pretty cool. Like everyone knows, Sunday morning, you gotta play.
So,
you kind of have to do that when it comes to these games with smaller player bases.
Yeah, I think it
like
works
have
pretty
to
well.
do
Like,
that way.
Yeah, you're right. Discord helps a lot though now when like fight. I mean, fight kids is their own beast. Obviously, Japanese players don't even yeah, I haven't seen a single Japanese player on 5K yet. But
they're
that's its
all
own
probably
beast.
on
It's easy-
PS4 then, right?
Can you say again?
The Japanese players, I'm assuming they're all on PS4.
Yeah. Although
Is
there
there
are probably a couple people on 360.
Oh wow.
The only problem with playing on 360 is you also need to pay for a subscription, just like PS4. So it's no.
Yeah.
You probably don't want to be paying for that if there's no opponents.
So you might ask me why Virtual On just kind of never blew up in the West, why there's not such a good scene anymore.
I mean, it wasn't really released in the West, as far as like.
I
mean, this game was
playing it
released
at
in
the
the US, but it was never released in Europe, and it probably got like absolutely no marketing. Like it's like as bare bones as it gets. I mean, the 360 version was amazing. That's why I stuck with this game, because like I heard from like I heard from like people at Shmup's forum or something. They were like, "Oh shit, the 360 version of Virtual On is coming out." I'm like, "Oh, I gotta try that." And I actually didn't like it at first, but for some reason I came back to it like a week later, and I got hooked. I was like, "God damn it, I gotta get better at this." I was like playing ranked, and I was getting pissed off at everything that happened.
So you had to learn just through trial and error, basically.
Yeah, but you can definitely do that. And now there's really good. I wrote most of the English wiki for this game, so that's basically the same. It basically should have like everything from Japanese wikis to English wiki, apart from strategy text. So very good resources for this now, especially for advanced stuff, which used to be like hidden, or like nobody cared, or nobody shared. It's like all like starting to be archived now, and the Japanese players are doing the same. They're like sharing all their tech on Twitter.
Who is the best player in the world right now?
Who's the best? It's probably Mensch. He's a Raiden player. He has a big YouTube channel. You should check him out. It's called like Mensch Empire or something.
Is he a Japanese player?
He's a yeah. The best player is Japanese. Yeah.
I'm assuming.
The non-Japanese players are not that strong. Like they could probably make it to like they would win one or two rounds in a tournament, but then get eliminated. Like that's what I would expect if me or Soul Guitarist went to a tournament. Like maybe we can beat a couple people. But actually, Soul Guitarist did play in the last in the previous he played in Tanita Cup. He lost to Chainblood, who's a super good Steinbach player. So like, oh shit, wait, Hogamachi usually plays Angela.
So is it true that in Voot, I'm not too versed on the tier list, but is everybody viable in Voot? Everybody, even that like somebody like one of the Volks.
I mean, there's a couple really bad characters. So 1080S especially is really bad. Maybe you know. Yeah, that's like a joke character, and then you have HM, which can HM can actually work, but it's like a literal glass cannon. He's literally made up. But he can instant kill people. He can combo any knockdown into an instant kill combo, which is pretty amazing. So it keeps him like kind of viable, but it's not. You probably don't want to play that character. And then you have like
destroyed. Are there perfects?
Then you have like a farmed striker, who's like he's pretty bad. You can play him; he's kind of fun, but he's bad. Like I would say competitively, don't like go worse than a farmed striker. Then you have a farmed commander.
Oh, so it's not that bad then. I see.
Yeah, it's actually the balance is right. Like there's a bunch, like most of the characters are totally playable, and totally worth playing. But I would say like a couple of characters like Balvados and Angelum, they're super hard to play, and they have really bad matchups. So I would be like, if someone asks me what to play, I'm gonna be like, okay, be a bit careful because this might be really painful, and you might have an impossible matchup. So that's personally, I hate that in fighting games. Like, oh, I just want to play one character. Oh, I can't lose this matchup at all. So
this is the character Rystar plays, right? This is the character you play?
Yeah, this is the poster character, Temjin.
Yeah.
I'm fighting.
Love Temjin. He's just a really good all-around player. I don't know if that's true, but I think he is. I might be wrong on that.
I mean, he's cool. I play him like on Fightgate. I generally play Temjin because Cypher is like two different. Like Cypher's movement is stronger in Dreamcast, so I don't want to play or on 5.4 version 5.4. So I want to play different characters. But like Temjin is actually very easy to pick up if you play Cypher because Dodonpachi is good all around. His mobility is actually really good. That's what some people never like. It's not so obvious, but he's one of the most mobile characters in the game, and he's easy to play. So he's like, you can play aggressive with him. You can play defensive. You can do all kinds of stuff. His attacks are just simple, but
really
it's a
enjoy
good
his
check of your
special attacks.
fundamentals.
You better win this one, Zerox. Final round or final match.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, is it final? Oh
That's
no.
a Dodonpachi.
Not a good look.
I hate his CPU. Dodonpachi probably has one of the best CPUs, at least arcade mode rise.
Oh, this guy's not playing, or he's not messing around.
Ooh.
Oh, this guy's kicking
Dodonpachi is
ass.
really good at holding a health lead, but
Is it true that Ryan has the best health? Not best, the most health?
no. Actually, it
Oh,
depends
really?
on matchup what health you have. So you have different health depending on who you're fighting. It's a weird part of this game. It's a pretty weird wow, so you manually aim the flamethrower there where I was going. That's the reason. That's a core technique with Oratorio. You like use cover a lot. You snipe people with a flamethrower. You tried that again there.
Okay, you gotta get him.
To be honest, it's
Gotta get
kind
him
of
here.
laggy, so it's extra difficult again. Alright. But yeah, so my character is very low health, so if he gets like 2 big hits on me, it's like I got an uphill battle.
Guys using a lot of cover. Yeah.
So why did you pick up, why did you originally pick up Cypher?
Oh, okay. Zerox pulled into the
I think I
lead a
just
bit.
randomly saw some random YouTube video, and I saw Spetsnet versus Cypher, and I was like, Cypher looks cool. There's like basically there's absolutely no reason. But I just started with him and I never like switched. Or like I only started learning other characters like, oh no.
Oh.
Okay, we got some melee. Got some melee from Mark.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
that was
that's
good.
what I'm talking about. Nice.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. Okay, this is final round. This is it. Everything's on the line now.
Oh no, I am too far to the left. So I was trying to do the prediction shot I was talking about there. Like the lasers are very active, so it's a bit, like you can totally aim at it. Oh no, I'm dead. That's it. I got grilled. The chicken got grilled.
Oh wow, he nailed you.
So what he did, so he hit me with a stun
my
attack.
God.
He hit me with a stun attack.
You have time to rematch him actually, because that one quick.
Okay, I'll do one more.
Rematch.
So he hit me with a stun attack, and stun attacks get rid of your like hit stun, which is extremely messed up. So if you get hit during a stun, yeah, I'm gonna rematch, but okay, I'm not. But yeah, if you get hit during a stun, you can get hit multiple times by the same attack. So Dodonpachi will aim the onion ring thing, which is their center weapon, and then flamethrower you. Okay, one more look for an opponent. Call it. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of other people. Wait 1 minute. Wait, wasn't the next game ZeroRanger?
Next game is SDOJ.
Oh, oh yeah.
That's gonna be a good one.
That's cool.
Oh, apparently this game's on the Switch?
No, this game is not.
Okay.
Wait.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, it's definitely. This game is definitely not. Oh, there's a wait.
That would be.
There's
cool.
like a similar game on 3DS. It's like Elemental Battle something. It's kind of like Virtual-On.
Oh, okay. I was reading through the chat and I was misunderstanding what chat was saying.
But yeah, there's like a Virtual-On clone on the 3DS. I don't know if there's a port of that to the Switch. Hopefully there is. It looks pretty cool. I watched some videos of that.
In my opinion,
And like there's quite a few clones of this game because, or this series rather, because it's very old school. I think there's like the new Alice Aegis game or whatever looks kind of like this. I mean Gundam Extreme Versus obviously, but they have their own differences. So yeah, I don't think I'm
Sega's
getting
really
in that
missing
too
out
much.
on putting this on PC. I think this game would be very successful.
Yeah, I mean they
PC,
should
really.
just port the 360 version to PC. Probably not a lot of work.
Shouldn't be that difficult.
Someone call
Would have been
Livewire.
much less work than making the PS4 version. Okay, I'm getting final match here, I guess. Oh, we switched to Spetsnaz.
Okay, the grudge match. Can't end
Nice.
the
That
stream
move is
with
really
this
good.
SOB
Ooh,
winning.
Spetsnaf.
Imagine the guy wakes up and oh damn!
Wow.
Imagine the guy wakes up and he like somehow randomly comes across this stream. Is like, what the hell? How did I end up on some random guy's stream?
I mean, at least it's ranked. If I was, I was like, oh shit, do I fight random people in player matches?
I've played ranked where I've ended up on people's streams and fighting games.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like fair game on ranked, right? Like,
absolutely.
It's fair game to stream ranked, but like streaming like some player match room where you're just being an asshole. No, that's not. Oh yeah, this guy is actually.
He's not. Ooh, hot damn!
A slash move.
That slash move is really cool.
Oh wow, nice.
Is it common for
He's playing
players
Spetsnaf
to...
exactly how you should play him. He's really good at like sniping you and using cover.
Can you play this on arcade stick, regular arcade stick, or is it not possible?
I mean, there's one person who does that, but I would really not recommend. It's 6. It's an 8-button. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
just
it
not
might be
enough
a 12-button game. It's like 2 sticks and 4 buttons, which translates into 1 stick and 8 buttons. Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I would not. You need to have all the buttons always available. So.
Right.
I do not want to play with an arcade stick like that.
You have to have a hand of
you need
a hand of a
extra
piano
hand.
player to do that.
You need a third hand.
So is it common for Spetsnaf players to... There's a special move that Spetsnaf has where he can disable one of your weapon slots. Is that common for them to use that?
I think it's matchup specific. And it's very... generally people. Against Cypher, they sometimes like lock out right weapon, but I don't... Like, a lot of people don't, especially against me, they don't. They're not using the right weapon that much. Like, you want to lock out a core tool. Like, you can lock out one of the 3 weapon gauges you can see at the bottom. You can lock it out by using a specific weapon. But,
slow moving.
Yeah, it's very specific on who block their fight.
Ooh, that was close.
Nice.
Ooh, okay, that's great. Wrong
Timed him out there. Okay.
Here
it is. Final round.
Oh, that was a great snipe.
Well, he was not prepared.
The one thing I'm doing, I'm like air dashing and then I'm rotating at the same time. So like, that means sometimes I don't need to do the jumping thing to aim, and I can like preemptively aim.
So I'm guessing
there's a lot
your
of like
movement
the
on
skill
the
ceiling
ground
is
is
extremely
faster.
high. Yeah, sorry.
I'm assuming your ground movement is faster than your air movement.
No, not with this character. No.
Oh.
This character has faster air movement.
Oh.
Spetsnaf is definitely off. Like the character's Unix movement is very unique. And like the skill, what I was saying was like the skill ceiling in this game is pretty insanely high because there's like no speed cap to what you're doing, and every character has very unique movement properties. And you have like instant cancels and a bunch of one-frame tricks. It like seems kind of close to like Smash or something. I never played.
Right.
Yeah.
Now I want to buy a twin stick and start playing.
I mean, they're pretty expensive. The best thing might be to build it yourself. You can buy the parts from like.
It is worth it because the feeling is incredible. It feels so nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, I'm gonna personally pick up new. Like I had a chance to play the arcade for a while, but now I'm gonna pick up my own twin sticks later this year probably.
Nicely done, Zarok. You got it at the end there.
Yeah, got
good job. Really good job.
Thanks for joining us, Roystar, and yeah, thanks for having me. It's too bad we didn't get the first to 7 thing, but
it was fun that you guys were able to do
that was a lot of
arcade
fun.
and some ranked.
Yeah, it was fun. Fun little showcase of the game for sure.
Real quickly, do you ever plan on playing at the Tansa Cup, or is that only for Japanese players exclusively?
I mean, I think foreign players can join, but I don't want to join because I'm so far away.
Right.
Kind of in bad taste.
Yeah.
You have to move closer to Japan.
I mean, I could totally like go. I mean, I was planning on going. I'm definitely planning to go to Japan for some other events, like local event, like a meetup for the VO players. That's definitely enough for me. I don't like. Taneda Cup is cool and all, but I can like. I still have people to fight, like solo guitarists. I have like we can do our own tournaments. Keep playing.
Oh, I see.
Well, awesome.
All right.
Alrighty, so up next we have SDOJ. Stay tuned for that. Thanks so much, Zarok. Thanks so much, Rystar.
Yeah, no problem. I had a lot of fun.
Thanks. Enjoy SDOJ.
All right, adios.
thank you
See you
guys so
guys in a
much.
minute here with SDOJ.
Go blow up some bosses.
All right.
Yo.
What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
SDOJ.
Donpachi
SaiDaiOuJou.
Joe.
The final cave game.
Do it correctly.
For good reason, right, Wabby?
What was the gap between this and Pink Sweets? It was still a little ways because it was like Akai Katana was one before this, maybe.
Yeah. Akai Katana was the one right before this.
Okay, that's right.
This new Twitch thing where it has these ads pop up under the game, that is driving me insane. Because it's throwing off my overlays. So whose channel is it that's doing it? I think it's Soft Drinks.
I shouldn't be running ads on my channel, but okay.
No, I think Twitch does it now. The Twitch just makes its rules and does it. So there's a Captain Crunch ad at the bottom of your window, and I'm trying to figure out. I don't know how to get rid
sponsored
of
by
it.
Captain Crunch.
Okay.
You know what's funny about that? We're all playing Type A, right?
I would be surprised if someone isn't.
Okay, so because they had like the oops all berries, so it's like oops all Type A, like.
Wait, what happened to Type C being the best by far, bros?
I don't like Type C. The fact that I had the easiest time clearing the game with it is irrelevant.
That is so crazy.
Yeah, like while we're grinding the game, we're just baffled by like so many people saying Type C is quote unquote the best or the easiest for survival clear.
Well,
I think if you know like absolutely nothing about the game, it's maybe easier. But that's like maybe I don't know. A is definitely better. Yeah.
We didn't know anything about
from
the game.
what I've seen, this is the best shape for first day clears.
Yeah, first day clears.
Jamer shows up. He's like, I just got my afternoon quick clear.
Well, he did. He and Erpa both cleared it first day the port came out, I think.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Yeah, we studied a lot of replays before that, so a lot of notes down. Just sitting around like the release stream and like jotting down notes like some caveman.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm good.
I like it.
Yeah.
Count it in. You guys ready for memes?
Oh god.
You get the meme version?
Oh no,
someone
AL?
play the meme version, yeah.
Oh
god.
Ooh.
AL. Oh my
AL.
god.
Yeah.
Turning his swag on there.
Very badly.
Chad, soft drink playing on the 360 version. I like it.
Yeah, that's the audio you want to use.
Yes.
It's taking the hit for all of our benefit.
Well, you mean you don't like game sounds getting randomly cut off or compromised in quality so much that they?
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's really
like playing. It's like it's a Donpachi reference.
Ah,
I barely even have the audio on, so it's fine.
Oh man.
Oh, we still got it. Okay.
Well, Shin, would you like to say something about the chaining system?
No, because I don't know much about the chaining system.
I don't know anything either, but I could see Soft Drink doing a pretty damn good job of it right now.
Well, so the main thing that I'm like,
go ahead.
There's not going to be much in the way of scoring opportunities for the first two stages. So mostly what I'm trying to do is just kind of practice the timing for bonus stars. So when the GP gauge, like the vertical chain meter, when that's completely filled up, at the very top, there's a little tiny horizontal gold bar. And when that's lit, you actually get bonus stars for defeating enemies. Like that right there. Like that big tank would normally only give me like 2 or 3 small stars and 1 big star, but I got like 6 big stars out of it because I killed it with the chain gauge completely full.
As far as survival, it's not going to do a whole lot for you. You will get more hyper, I think. But the 2 score extends are essentially free. So it's not like you have to go out of your way in this game to try and score. But you might get them kind of late if you're not trying at all. That is true. But just because of the routing that you're pretty much going to have to do, certain points you're going to get the score. If you
Wait, but didn't Wavy at one point almost clear without being anywhere close to the second score extent?
I think that was before he got to the point where he was actually
able to
knocking on a clear. Yeah,
that bad. You know, I'll get a second extend, but
this first boss, it can be surprisingly difficult, especially whenever you're learning the game. This last pattern that it does, it's pretty ridiculous for a stage 1 boss. I mean, and it'll still get you even whenever you're more familiar with the game.
It's just so random.
Odd. Yeah, it's very odd the way that the waves and the lines come at you sometimes.
It's the restart syndrome too that comes with it because you want to destroy the side turrets to get the extra hyper for the next stage.
It's like in DOJ.
Yeah, you don't really want those though. It's kind of pointless to go for that.
Yeah, it's just something to do whenever you're bored resetting stage 1 at the time. But that's another thing. Hypering rank is basically tied to your hyper.
Oh, the chain, the hit counter also doesn't completely disappear unless you empty the meter while in hyper, I believe.
Or auto bomb.
Otherwise, it only or if you bomb.
No, wait, bomb will only decrease it by 30%, but an auto bomb will decrease it fully.
Okay, yeah. No one's using. Is anyone using auto bomb right now?
I think that's.
I am.
I'm auto bomb on. Yes.
Yeah.
I think everybody's using.
Of course.
You got expert gamers. They don't need those bombs.
I expect at least 2 Hibachi appearances.
Nope. No way.
Ooh, that was a little sus. That's another thing about this game. The hitbox is very large for a cave game.
Yeah.
This is a Toaplan reference at best.
Yeah,
Toaplan reference.
It really messes up with your the muscle memory from playing other games.
And it's especially on the 360 version. It's got a little bit more input delay than the cave games you might be used to playing.
That
so
Shmup in disguise.
With the definitely with the big hitbox and the little bit of a delay, definitely give you a rough time. You have to really learn the game. You're not a super player.
Man.
Alright.
Chat. God damn it. So yeah, boss 2. I wonder, is everyone gonna dodge it, or are people gonna bomb it with the free? Actually, yeah, no one's gonna bomb it probably.
Yeah, probably not. It's
only scrubs like us do.
It's pretty. You can very reliably clear this boss with a single bomb and then grab the bomb to refill it. So you're basically no resource used up.
Whew. Yeah, but none of these. Oh my god, some
that was
tight ass dodges on soft ring side.
But with the auto bomb, you have that bomb floating around. So if you do get hit,
Did
Tom taking a hit. He took a hit, but he grabbed the bomb, so essentially nothing lost. Oh, there's the second hit. Oh man, reset if you need to. Yeah, you still got time. On you though.
Ooh. I think it should be fine. There's that bomb pickup after the mid boss, and
that's the thing. That first half of stage 3, that was hell for me. That was hardest part of the game was the first half of stage 3.
Yeah, my gamepad is kind of breaking right now. I just want to mention.
What are you using?
It's one of those retro bit sound pads.
Oh yeah,
But it keeps like sticking to the white sometimes.
I'm having issues with those. I'd recommend if you're gonna go for a third party, just go ahead and get the M30. I just got one yesterday, and it feels way better constructed than the retro bits.
I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, the pad is on par with the Saturn. Maybe not quite as good, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna break at any given time like the retro bits do.
And the shoulder buttons feel usable.
Oh yeah, the buttons are a lot more solid. Like okay, well, we're getting off topic. But yeah, the M30 is recommended.
This is now a controller stream.
Tech talk, let's go.
Right.
Yeah, this first half
roast. Yeah, Shmup.
No, that was a little. This is kind of scary now.
The first half of stage 3.
Oh god.
Nasty. You have to really make some scary dodges. It'll open up for you.
Here.
Yeah, it'll open up for you if you're patient. But oh man, everybody just cutting it so close. There are some pretty key cancels, and for this boss, if you bomb it, it's pretty free because you take out a lot of the bullet spawners, but we won't be seeing much of that here.
Just using, I'm watching professionals here.
Yeah,
just using shot on the beginning portion also kind of trivializes it because shot does a lot more damage. Yeah,
I never tried just using shot.
If you only use laser with AS, you will barely kill all the turrets.
Okay, that
but
was
if you shoot, you'll kill all of them very quickly.
That's one thing we should note. AS, the shot for AS does probably the highest DPS from range in the game. I'm not sure if it's more than AL's laser, but it does It is. Okay. So it is in fact the highest damage in the game.
If every shot is hitting the same target, it is the highest damage in the game as far as I know.
That's incredible.
Man, it's kind of ridiculous.
Give it up for Soft Drink playing and also providing commentary properly at the same time.
The other reason to use shot against the mid-boss there, Shion, is that it has a bunch of destructible parts that kind of all come into play at the same time. And if you use laser, the laser will get stopped as soon as it hits any of those destructible parts. But the shot, since it has multiple kind of hitboxes that compose each segment of shot, you can actually hit multiple pieces at the same time.
Oh, I see.
Oh, another thing to note about AL versus AS. Whenever you're playing AL, the rank is, I believe, equal to 2 or 3 levels higher whenever you hyper. Yes.
The fuck?
Yeah, whenever you hyper, the rank is slightly higher. Oh, auto bomb, but you can grab that bomb, so no. Yeah, this was all noted on that Japanese wiki that we had to scour through and get our clear.
Yeah, since we lacked the skill to just suss our way to victory, we had to use any information possible.
Every single scrap of knowledge, anything that could help. But yes, I'll
actually did not know that.
Yeah, I have to link it somewhere, but the hyper rank is in fact higher for L over S.
Wild. Okay.
That's wild,
the damage for laser is only, I want to say it said it's only about 2% higher, but the thing is it pierces.
I think I read 4%, but you.
Yeah, it's some minuscule. It's somewhere too. It's a minuscule amount.
But it just cuts through that.
Yeah, the piercing properties and the wideness of it is.
Surprisingly, nobody kept their chain until the end.
Yeah, I'm really bummed. I do not normally get hit there, but I was off route.
It's fine. You're not the only one. Everyone lost it at some point.
Yeah.
I'm not chaining at all, man. That's like completely pointless.
Yeah. Jamer's in last place with a score here by a pretty good margin.
Nice.
He's got that max.
This boss is actually kind of fun if you know how to approach it. It's scary, but you can.
I missed like a bomb earlier, so. Below max.
The idea is to point blank. Try to point blank as much as you can, right?
Yeah, and the little wings actually take more damage from aura than the front shield.
Oh, interesting.
I think it's actually that you're hitting 2 kind of hitboxes.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Basically, if you're hitting on the wings, you're dealing more damage. I don't know if it's necessarily the wings themselves take more damage. It's probably like you said.
Soft drink.
Ooh.
And then go into the
Oh, fucking hell. Pardon my language.
lame.
Wow, that was unfortunate.
It happens.
That sucks.
Yeah,
but hey, you got to get rid of that bomb before the stage 4 mid anyway, so planning ahead.
You gotta empty it all your responsibilities. Get in there with a clear mind.
And now the credit begins.
Yep. Now we're in hell.
This was all a big loading screen for the actual game. Oh man.
All 3 are here.
The difficulty was already high, but it just jumps. And then you have is this the hardest secret extend in cave games? Putting that on the table.
Maybe.
It's not easy. That's for sure.
I would say executionally, yes. In terms of like knowledge check weirdness, no.
Oh, it's simple.
That goes to Galuda 2, I think.
Yeah, it's Galuda 2.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, but yeah, it's very simple. Just don't bomb the mid boss.
Right. But it's easy.
No, it's way easier to get.
This
I would
stage
say.
feels so good when you have the route down.
Yeah.
The Escalator 2 one is easier to get once you know how to get it, but if you don't know how to get it, you're never going to get it.
And then learning the skill, the execution is very, very high. But yeah, this stage it just flows together so smoothly whenever you know exactly where
when you make it here, you're rewarded with that godlike soundtrack.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Oh, well, only for the port.
Oh yeah.
It's just muffled after.
All right, here we go. This is the run right here.
Soft drink already here.
Everybody's here.
Ah!
Oh no!
Okay, well, this runs
Oh,
over. This
the
runs over. I
waves.
should literally just reset. It's just pathetic.
Oh,
that
I
hurt.
think we're
That
allowing
hurt.
a reset. All right, Jamer's got the hyper out. Did you not have a hyper there? Oh,
I had
man.
7 hypers there. I was just I didn't think I was gonna get hit. It was fine.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I'm not risking it on that thing.
Yeah, Jamer's going for full safety. Respectable.
Oh my God, Tom, the madman over there, carrying his hyper through and a bomb. He made it. High risk, high reward.
He didn't hyper?
He didn't hyper, and he had a bomb on him.
Dang.
Man.
Yeah, the
this
mid-boss is
one
not
of those things that
that
just
bad,
drives me
but
nuts.
yeah.
Like you
It has
practice
some
stuff forever and you just
carry
actually get
patterns.
worse.
It's I know that feel. I very much know that.
I wonder if Jamers and Soft Drink will be milking the final pattern of the next boss for
No.
Hyper.
I can answer that one for you. No.
This is a lactose-free Kumite.
I will see what my level is when I get there.
This section is also this half of the stage is also pretty nasty, but it can be routed. I never really got comfortable with this opener here.
This is like the most heavy,
Yeah.
road-heavy part of the game.
Yeah.
I was able to pull it off a few times, and it's like whenever you finally do make it through this.
Controller stuck. Controller stuck. Controller stuck.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, treat yourself and get you an M30 after this.
Oh no.
Depends on how this fight goes.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough fight. No bombs. This is another one that I never bothered to learn.
Normally
I
it's
tried.
pretty easy.
I
when
got a
rank
couple
is where I
of
want it to be, but rank is not where I want it to be. It's too
It's
low.
slow right now. Oh
exactly.
yeah, slower bullets, slower. Yeah. They will-
Oh, right. Tom is the full rank control strat. Never hyper to keep rank at 0.
That's.
And he takes the hit. Damn. I wonder if he's gonna hyper now.
Everybody out of bombs at this point. Got hypers all around though. I think actual suffering.
I'm just on my toes, man. Just watching.
It's scary. I'm getting like secondhand EBTs just from watching
Clammy
this.
just watching
Yeah.
this right now, yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Weeks trying to suffering at this game. We were out of our depth.
But you all made it.
Yeah, we eventually got it. We got it all within like a 48-hour period too.
Yeah, it was pretty wild to see.
I will never forget that Kaiar showed up on the stream where I actually clicked it. Like I couldn't believe that.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh.
Why didn't it die?
Oh, I hate that pattern.
I don't understand. It always dies before that.
Unfortunate.
What the hell? All right, well, yeah, this run is just absolute garbage. Literally no point. Practicing is worthless. You just get worse.
I hear that. I hear that. I had my I had a sweet 6 cc of pink sweets last night.
Man. I haven't made it to the end of stage 6 once in the last couple weeks of practice.
I made it to stage 7 once. All right,
Condition
all players.
RNG can
Yeah.
be a bitch.
All players entering the final stage. More excellent music.
That
Is the
also
stream
almost
even
didn't
hearing
die.
music?
Yeah, they're hearing. They should be hearing soft drinks music. This one, I feel like this stage, at least overall, maybe isn't the hardest part of the game.
I would
Maybe not
strongly
the hardest,
disagree.
but
It's got some
pretty
nasty
long.
sections. Yeah, it's extremely long, and it's got some very, very tough sections.
The whole cave stage 5 being longer,
Yeah.
much longer than the rest, just
Like
kind
the-
of wears you out.
Then some particularly nastily placed enemies like the Psycho turrets that are scroll low in on the screen, point blank
Oh
view.
yeah.
And then a couple of these big spam enemies that just blanket the screen if you're flailing around.
Yes, it's basically the first part of it is a mid-boss kind of rush.
Oh, it didn't die. Oh, God.
Ooh, saw that.
That was... Okay, we are now completely off route, and I'm probably going to have to hyper here to not die.
And also with the mid-boss rush, dang! Soft Drink putting on a show here, keeping it exciting.
Oh man! For the audience, you have to consider the hitboxes are massive in this game.
Yeah,
this is not a average cave shmup. They're huge.
Now, expert mode has a smaller hitbox.
Yes,
right?
expert does have a smaller hitbox.
Yeah, I've been playing almost exclusively expert for the last, like, 3 months, so
Oh man, yeah, that'll throw you off.
trying to get back into non-expert has been a trip. Oh god, see, there you go, I'm dumb as hell.
Yeah, same feeling.
One fun part about this mid-boss rush, if you kill them too fast...
What?
You get a bonus mid-boss. Oh, man.
What the hell?
No luck.
It was the hitbox.
Wait, did Tom finally use his level 10? I missed it.
He did. He finally cashed out.
Yeah, he might see a second extra mid-boss, maybe.
Yeah, will we see the imposter? That was hilarious the first time you got that. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was completely unaware that they can keep spawning if you kill them too fast.
Yeah, so my problem is I actually want an extra one to spawn, and it's probably not going to now.
Yeah, you have to be you have to kill them pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's why I used the hyper where I did in the first one.
Whoa, okay.
And I just got hit, because Lamau, what's the point?
That's scary.
Some funny RNG right there.
Did anyone get a second one? Doesn't seem like it to me.
No, nobody did. No imposter today.
Okay, I have.
Well, I don't know. Jamers he is on the last one still.
Might be a problem.
Look at that damage right there with the shot.
Oh man, yeah.
Jamers just took it out.
Let that put any AS gaslighting to rest.
Yeah, well, don't forget that soft drink is playing the overall harder version if you count input delay and also lack of inaccurate slowdown and AL, which is naturally harder.
Okay, hi,
yeah, but I wasn't playing this badly, in practice.
Well, live events,
you know how it is.
Yeah.
Ooh, last minute hyper.
Now the cancel section. This is a very fun section. At least if you're playing a shot that can kill the big cancel things quickly.
Man.
Playing it with CS was just frustrating.
Yeah, I swear. Like, it took me the same amount of time to get a clear with CS that it took me with AS. Like, after I already knew the game.
I never was able to get it with BS. I couldn't get the hang of that shit. I cleared with AS. Yeah, I cleared with AS
shit.
3 or 4 times. Yes,
hey,
once.
go away.
Too early. Too early.
Look at all those medals.
Oh, nice
are we getting the? Oh, there we go.
Yep, we got a mini hyper.
No! Dude, I just cannot play. What the hell?
Oh man!
Oh. Painful, very painful.
I am suffering.
I should seriously just give up, leave the community forever, and sell everything. I'm not kidding.
It's fine, dude.
I'm done.
Your commentary.
This game is it's torturous. It's a menace.
You die?
The stage just goes on.
I see gaslighting in chat already. Well, on the contrary, it's looking pretty good for Jamers and Tom here.
Jamers and Tom, very, very good pace.
Come on, die! Wow, dude. Absolutely terrible.
Gotta trust in the AS.
Yep. Better use those hypers, Tom, this time.
And we're off route. Cool. Good. Love it.
And Tom with the level 6 in stock. And the bomb. He might even...
I never...
wonder what
oh, yeah.
I've never seen Tom with a surplus bomb on the final boss, so I wonder what he's going to do with it.
Soft drink is dying so that the others may live.
I mean, you have 5 bombs essentially.
Yeah.
This
the
is
first phase.
This is a free Hirachi.
The first phase is the hardest part of the fight, I think.
But good luck, pilot.
Oh my god, really?
Nice.
Terrible.
Looks like everybody's gonna make it there.
Jamers delaying the bomb carrier for no apparent reason.
I was wondering about that.
It's expert to like.
Remember the
conditioning.
The head taking a lot more damage.
Yes, not only that, the bottom, the thorax or whatever it is of the bug. I guess it's not the thorax. I don't know my bug lore. It's not a hitbox in the first phase. But the little spinny turrets can hit you. But yeah,
Yeah,
point
that-
blanking on the body and point blanking the head does a large amount of damage. If you're playing for a regular clear and have bombs, you can skip the first phase with just point blanking.
In fact, you can skip the entire fight with like 10 bombs.
Oh yeah, so like a
What?
life. If you're playing a shot and have a life and like 4 bombs, the fight's completely free. Ooh, but if you don't, it is just nasty. I don't know that I ever
What the
successfully
hell?
did the first.
I'm literally
phase.
not even gonna clear. I'm so pissed off right
I'm
now.
gonna clear this.
Oh my god!
I am not gonna clear this shit.
You got a
dude. It's
hyper. You got a
pathetic.
hyper.
It's
You got
pathetic.
2 bombs.
Oh my. My words are lacking.
Ooh.
Alright, Tom, come on, man.
Where is-
Jamer's
okay,
still
I
on
lost-
no
I
miss
lost-
pace. Very good. Tom
yeah,
earlier
finally
took a hit
lost.
earlier.
He's in the clear though. He's in the final phase.
Yes.
Honeycomb's heart. Which just be patient. Ooh, cutting it close there though. Tom's gonna win the speed run though.
Yeah, how do you get there so fast?
Maybe he has less slowdown set on MAME.
You just need 1 bomb. You got the
Oh
clear.
no, I think I know why.
Slowdown. Where is
He used-
slowdown?
He used less hypers than Jamers did,
Ah.
so less. Yeah, Jamers has like no slowdown on the honeycombs. Damn, what's going on?
All right, you just gotta. All you gotta do is make it through this, and you got the clear. Soft drink.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try milking. I'm gonna try
Sure.
milking this a tiny bit.
Oh my god. Oh
Yeah,
god.
he wants the
Tempting
level
bait.
6, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. I see.
Okay, so
All right, Tom going into the final phase.
This is
Okay.
bad.
How's he gonna handle that?
Okay.
He got his 6. Oh, I didn't see that he took a hit on the honeycombs.
Alright, bros, let it all out. Let out all your memes in chat now. Like, get it out of your system.
Gamers going to the final phase. Tom going to
Oh
Hibachi.
god.
soft drink, finish this.
Finish it out. Kill the bee. Take it down.
No! Oh, autobomb.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We can still clear.
God
Ooh,
damn, that was pathetic.
Oh, you got the clear though.
Yeah.
You got the clear. This is not an easy game to clear.
Moral victory.
Moral victory.
No, it's
The
not
bee
a
is dead.
victory. It is only failure. It's
D6
really
is impossible. D6
Laser
is
clear.
impossible.
Laser 360 port.
Yep, laser clear.
Yeah, laser's crazy.
Oh.
Tom
All right,
took
here
a
we
hit
go.
there. Yeah, that first pattern. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Pretty
This is
spooky.
this is beyond my skill level by far.
Yeah, I prefer
All
to
the
be
GGs in
happy.
chat.
I don't know if this boss is gonna do that.
You say that.
Come on,
but
Webby.
you just recently got your own Hibachi clear.
Have you seen that boss compared to this?
You do have to do a marathon for that, man. Okay, yep, here we go.
Rank is a bit too high for my liking here.
Yeah, 11 versus Tom's 3.
3, yeah. All right, I like this part where you just kind of gently go up.
Now, if you, hey, don't forget, I have actually killed Donpachi
Really?
in 360 range.
I knew that was coming.
I did do it in laser though,
Course.
and not shot. It is that is a very fun way to fight Donpachi, if you're not like a god player. I like the 360 for the Ixa if you have access. Don't.
Oh my god. Oh, the fact that these people are dodging that Raiden pattern
Yeah.
with these hitboxes is mad.
I just don't get it.
It's. All right, Tom is about to be going into the final phase. 2
Chambers
lives
is
and a bomb.
caught up.
Oh, he did catch. Wow, he's past
gonna
him.
beat him.
Oh
Whoa.
my god. Gamer's putting in some hot laps, catching up to him.
Yeah.
Alright,
Final
now
phase.
it's time for Tom to suss like he's never sussed before.
2
Bang.
lives, no bomb. Gamers with the fat stack of lives.
Oh
I
yeah,
actually
and
like
he's-
this. I actually like this pattern, the little purple arrows. That one's pretty
Yeah, nice and colorful. And
not
then-
looking too good for Tom, but he made it
Tom,
to the final.
Two quick deaths. Still got 3 bombs and a hyper.
He's got a bomb through the DOJ one. And then dodge the DDP pattern.
Damn, is that a... No, I'm not saying it.
What is that?
A Dodonpachi reference.
Oh, good one there.
Dude, the GG for Bath on his 100cc. Oh, Tom!
Oh,
so close, so close.
Very close.
Here we go, following it up. Oh! Take it home.
Point blade.
Bomb shield lasts so long. Oh, GG's.
Right.
Nice.
James, guys.
Nice
All
one.
around.
Damn, what a game.
Are the time game over?
Nope. Oh yeah, he did. He did on the final pattern. About
Yeah,
halfway,
they-
little over
A
halfway
little
through.
smidget of health.
Yeah, I died on the fourth pattern, that's why.
Yeah,
Very
that's brutal.
unfortunate.
That's brutal, yeah. You lose so much
Yeah.
damage if you die there.
Well, how are we looking on time?
Uh,
The schedule says Donpachi in 1
oh,
minute.
now. Yeah, so I guess we're done.
Okay.
Damn, great performance, guys.
Yeah,
That was fun to
good
watch.
timing. True professionals.
He kept me at the
Nicely
edge of my
played.
seat all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a real
I
fun
was
one.
worried that I won't even get to Hibachi. So at least that.
That was excellent play all around. Soft Drink may not be happy with his run, but still, it is.
No, I'm
it is.
incredibly sorry, everybody. That was really
Oh,
terrible.
for those
Oh,
that haven't
come
played
on.
it, this is a very, very difficult
Yeah, and plus,
live commentary.
live commentary.
Oh man.
Do I need to remind
Oops.
everyone that was laser?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think AL is like harder than an AS Hibachi clear, probably.
Yeah,
Oh, I
AL
can't
is just straight up nerfed. It's just straight up worse than AS. Like, there's no
It's a
advantage.
shame.
It's
The game doesn't
unplayable.
let you have a choice.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
were
it-
playing on a higher difficulty.
I don't think I agree with that part, but yeah, I'm just kind of bummed. You know, I was working really hard the last couple days to just learn a couple new routes for stage 5 in particular, and just nothing quite worked. It was like everything almost worked, but nothing actually worked, and that's always really disappointing.
That's the nature of live events, though.
Yeah, I am glad that I cleared, and amazing job to Tom and Jamers, and thank you guys very much for commentary. Really, really appreciate it.
Standing ovation, please.
Yeah.
Everyone in chat.
Everyone, please.
Everyone, please.
We're all bowing right now. You can't see it.
We're getting all kinds of naked HD in chat. Oh, there they go. Thank God.
What are
There
they
we
trying
go.
to say? We can't get women?
All right. Well, I think that's it.
Yep, up next we
Uh,
got Donpachi. Awesome stuff, my dudes.
Alright.
From
Nice.
the one
Alright.
beat to the other.
Stay tuned.
See ya.
Peace. See you later with Pink Sweets.
Oh yeah.
Thank y'all, guys. Thank y'all.
Good luck.
Oh, hang on, I forgot my audio. I think I have an audio with music enabled.
Okay, good luck. Wing leader to base. Wing leader to base. Commencing operation.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so we're live now. Yeah, so hello everyone. So yeah, today is gonna be a Donpachi showdown. So Master Stuck versus Andrews Pasovi. So both will be playing
Dodonpachi. Oh,
sorry.
Did you just say Dodonpachi?
Donpachi.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Donpachi, not Dodonpachi.
Yeah, the first one, the first cave game. So yeah, this will be a scoring contest. So basically both players will be playing the first loop. And scoring in Donpachi is quite particular. So like the whole Donpachi series, it's about chaining. So killing an enemy in a quick successive order. But the thing with Donpachi is that the chains are extremely hard to pull off. So you have 30 frame, less than 30 frame to make the chain, helps to break your chain after 30 frames. So half a second basically to kill an enemy and kill another one. And the big thing in
more
Donpachi,
than half a second because of frame rate.
Yeah, right. But the big thing in Donpachi is that you cannot hold your laser on enemies. So basically you need to kill stuff every 30 frame. Else you will break your chain. So that's very important. So you need some very strange setup. You cannot full chain a stage because of that. So you will pull off very small quick chains. So you need to leave enemy alive as long as possible in some setups to get some nice chains.
Milk it for hits as well. Like extend the chain by 30 frame gaps.
Yeah. And one of the
right.
One of the
I
very
just got a pretty good chain.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we can see on Master Sucks that he's getting the big chain at the end of stage 1. And you see the score going up a lot. So one very important thing
the easiest version of this chain that I was able to do.
Yeah, there are many different setups. That's what's great with the game is that you can really change and adapt your setups. But it's really hard to be consistent because of the chain timer. And it's really important to mention that the order in which you kill the enemy is quite important because the chain are so small. Basically, the enemy you kill, if you really want to kill an enemy that has a high value at the beginning of the chain, so you can multiply this value as many times as possible. So yeah, that's the idea. So yeah. So you can see that on stage 1 boss, they are not killing the boss as fast as possible because you can grab some bees on the sides and you can make some small chains with the parts, the side parts of the boss. And,
I almost got double 17k. That was pretty hype, to be honest.
Yeah. Because the side parts of this boss have quite a high value, so you're making very small chain, like 2 hits chain or 3 hits chain as best. But because the value of the side part
sorry, you're a bit loud.
Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
I'm just gonna turn it down and keep playing. Fine.
No problem. So yeah. Yeah, no problem. I just don't want to distract the player. So yeah, as you can see, Andrews is still on stage 1 boss, so yeah, a mistake. So that's gonna be a restart. But yeah. So you can see Master Suck doing some nice chain at the beginning, so you see 43. And that's basically the kind of chain you will expect. Very few chains can go above 100 hits in this game. And it's not necessarily the ones that are worth the most. Basically, the chains that start with a very high value enemies can really be worth a lot. And that's the most important thing. So yeah, you can see these setups, like basically both players are dealing the kill. They are leaving enemies alive, staying on the sides of the screen, and then trying to kill everything in a sweep. Very methodical sweep. So yeah. So here on Master Suck, we can see some enemies that he leaves alive because these enemies are coming back, and then you can incorporate them in bigger chains. So that's sometimes nice.
I accidentally killed that big enemy, and the chain kind of lost a lot of score. But it's such a small chain anyway, so it doesn't.
Yeah, it's a small chain. The one that comes after is way more important. The 60 chains.
Oops. Okay, so much.
Here, yeah, we can see with Master. Yeah, this setup is pretty tricky with the 2 big enemies, which is worth a lot. Okay, so it's a restart. So both players are on stage 1. So yeah, basically Donpachi has a very hard early game if you want to go for the tricky setups. So here we can see.
Really hard. Most of this is just how do you call it? Like out of boredom, you know. The bigger chains are gonna start in stage like 4 and 5, but you know.
Okay, so we can see Andreas putting out a very nice chain at the end of stage 1. So yeah, 64 chain, very nice. So almost 1 million on the boss, should be 1 million with the bees. And yeah, so you can see him leaving the small car on the right side of the boss because you can chain that. So he's gonna try to kill the parts of the boss, then chain into these cars and tanks, and you can get some nice chain. But yeah. Very, very funny game. So you see some many small taps, shot taps and stuff like this, and very precise laser execution. Like basically, as you can see on Master Sack, he's trying to manage the health of the big enemies to actually kill them in only one shot, so he can change everything in one go. Very tricky game for that. Nice 20 chains there.
No, actually that isn't hard, because the enemy has a weird property. It doesn't die until a certain point. It takes damage, but it doesn't die. So you can actually damage it till the last, like, you know, frame of death without too much effort. But if you stay too long on the enemy, then it will die, of course.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Those
you can,
hangers with tanks, I mean.
Yeah, it's a property that can be found in many other games in the series. Like in ZeroRanger, it's very obvious as well. There are some enemies the same.
Oh,
they
okay.
need to reach a certain point of the scrolling to actually be able to die. Okay, now Andreas is finally in stage 2, and nice chain at the beginning of the stage. So here we can see him leaving these enemies alive. So it's pretty tricky because you want to be exactly positioned on one part of the screen to make them come back, because if you are not positioned perfectly, not all of them are coming back. And yeah, this chain is pretty tricky to pull off. So yeah, small mistake here. But yeah, basically you can see them trying to manage the health of one big enemy, then when the Zakos arrive, kill the big enemy and chain into the Zakos. That's the idea. Kinda similar to Ketsui, to be honest. But it's just different. Like you don't have the gameplay with the shot and the laser. Basically here you want to kill stuff.
Yeah, it's like, you know, also the second loop is kind of like Ketsui.
Yeah, with the revenge bullet and a lot of bullet stealing. But more pacifist play in this game than Ketsui. Ketsui you actually need... Oh, that's a sad death. Well, Andreas, he's gonna keep going.
Yep, restart
yeah, I think it's been 5 minutes.
Now. It's all locked
in. And now Andreas is at a very tricky part. So the 3 big planes here, it's a very, very dangerous part because you actually want to manage the health of these planes very, very well, because they are worth a lot, but it's extremely hard and dangerous.
I will do one last reset.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can allow it.
Final reset.
But yeah, oh yeah. I didn't see the last death.
That was so ghetto. I've never done this chain like that.
Yeah, also something I didn't mention, but the hitbox is pretty big in this game. It's a kind of old school game.
Yeah, the bullets hitbox are pretty small, but the ship is pretty big.
Yeah.
Kind of opposite of Image Fight, I guess.
Yeah, at times it feels like Donpachi is as much of a toe plan game as it is a cave game.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically it's a tower plan game with a good scoring system.
There you go.
Because it doesn't loop infinitely.
And it's actually a scoring system and not just killing enemies. Well, okay, yeah. So the big plane. So going for... No. Okay, 1 plane setup. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty good. Yeah, 2 planes is always risky, so 1 plane is already pretty nice.
I've never actually done more than 1 plane. I don't understand the setups.
It's extremely dangerous.
I mean, I understand, but it takes too much effort that could be better invested elsewhere.
Exactly. That's definitely true. So, yeah,
I'm not a perfectionist by any means.
Yeah, it depends how far you get it. Maybe one day you will get into it. But yeah, there are many other things to work on in this game. Okay, we are reaching stage 2 boss, so yeah, leaving this enemy alive and then chaining into the Zakos. And yeah, nice 20 chain.
Oh shit, I forgot to bomb a bit. I'm not actually that good with capacity.
Oh, okay.
I was supposed to extend my stock a bit.
Yeah. So yeah, something I didn't mention is the capacity bonus. Thanks for reminding me of that. So another good way to score in this game, if you actually go far into the second loop, is the capacity bonus. So basically, it's something similar to the no miss no bomb bonus in Dodonpachi and the rest of the series, but quite different. Basically, once you bomb 3 times, at least 3 times in the game, you will get 1 more bomb slot, and every 3 bombs you get 1 more bomb slot. So if you play for survival, you want to bomb a lot because at the end of each stage you get back some bombs. So after the end of stage 1 you get back 1 bomb, after the end of stage 2 you get back 2 bombs, and 3 and 4, and so on. So if you really want to play survival and optimize your bomb stock, you want to bomb once at the end of stage 1, then twice at least at the end of stage 2, so you get the first bomb slot and unlocked and so on and so on. So you want to actually get back bombs at the end of the stage. But if you want to play for score really optimally, and if you want to go far into the second loop and score into the second loop, one of the main way to score into the second loop is the capacity bonus, because you get 5 millions for at the end of every stage if you can keep the capacity bonus, but it's extremely hard because basically you can only bomb 2 times in the game and never die. Because of course you don't get the capacity bonus when you die once in the game. So yeah, very, very hard. But basically in the first loop it's way less important, and basically this competition is only about the first loop, so it's not gonna matter that much. Basically the capacity bonus at the end of stage 5 is like 2 millions, and before that it's a little bit it doesn't really matter as much. Maybe a little bit at the end of stage 4, but that's it.
Stage 3 capacity is pretty massive, to be honest. I should be going for it, but I am not.
Yeah, and if you want to reach at least clear the game and reach the end of stage 5, it's good.
I just don't think I would clear, but maybe I could, but it wouldn't be a consideration, because some parts I have just consistent bomb.
Yeah. And something I didn't mention as well is that you have very few extends in this game. You only start with 2 extends. You have 1 score extend at 2 million, so you will get it no matter what you do, because even if you don't score, you get it during stage 2 or at the very beginning of stage 3. And then you have 1 hidden extend in stage 4, so that's all you have to work with.
Don't forget that this is tower plan game, sort of game, and you get sniper tanked very much.
Oh, so. Very nice. So Andrews pulled out a very interesting chain there. Just before the 3 big planes. So now it's on the very tricky part of 3 big planes. Usually he goes for 2 plane setup. So yeah, he killed 1 very quickly here. And he goes for 2 plane setup. So yeah, you can see him damaging. And so when you damage them enough, they switch into the second phase, kinda, when they shoot these lines, red lines. And now you can see he has a setup. So he's waiting, and then... Oh, that's... Okay, he broke the chain, but still he got 200k from that. That's pretty nice. But yeah, you can get more than 600k with that chain if you really manage to pull it off, but it's really tricky. It's very dangerous. Usually it's one of the main restart points. Okay, and now we can see Master Suck on the stage 3 boss. So stage 3 boss is very funny. You have 2 bees on the side. You can see this attack where he's not shooting, because if you shoot it, you will get revenge bullet if you destroy the missiles too early. But if you wait long enough and shoot after a certain point, you will not get these bullets, which make it considerably easier. Yeah, you can see him bombing there.
Mechanic.
Yeah, and here you can see him bombing, so he can actually get back more bombs at the end of the stage and probably enable 1 more bomb slot. Because he will get back 3 bombs at the end of this stage.
I died to this boss so much when doing capacity rounds, it's no joke.
Yeah, it's a very scary boss when you are actually on a good run. Like, so many things can go wrong. The Zako's not coming in the right way and stuff. Okay, and now...
No, just the things cluttering the screen and then, like, killing you with too many bullets from all angles.
Yeah. For example, this streaming attack that you need to stream. If you are not on the right side of the screen and in the right place, and you don't have enough space, you can get trapped and forced to bomb or die. Okay, and now we have the 2 players on stage 3, so Master Suck will probably, nice, reach stage 4 without dying, so a good run. We have a good run on both sides. So I didn't talk about the beginning of stage 3, but there are 2 big chains there. So Andrews, we can see him on the second chain now, and these are worth quite a bit. So let's see, yeah, 40, you can see 60 hits, are very nice chains there. Yeah, and you see almost 1 million points from the chain. 78 chain, that's huge.
Is he doing double crane?
I think in his strat he has a setup, but he's cutting the chain in half. So he still gets quite a lot of points, but he's doing like a 40 hits chain, then another 40 hits chain. Doesn't go for the almost 100 chain. But yeah, he's on the double crane.
I have to check the VOD later.
But yeah, he's doing the double crane, and you can see the beginning is starting well, already 400Ks. Yeah, so he got 400Ks, almost 5 from the first chain. Oh, that's one death. He got trapped there. But it's very, very high scoring run for now. Pretty nice scoring run, so yeah, he's bombing now. So as we said, he died once. So basically, he doesn't have any capacity bonus left, so he's gonna probably maximize his bomb slot as well. So we're gonna see a lot more bombing. Or at least I expect.
You technically do get capacity bonus after you died, but it's so small that it's not worth it.
Yeah, exactly. Still a bonus, but not worth anything. Okay, stage 4 for Master Suck. Very tricky stage, especially if you play with type A. Basically, it's a blind killer. All the players that start playing Donpachi and once they first clear, they are really struggling on this stage because many enemies are coming from the side or from the bottom of the screen. And type A doesn't have anything to really deal with them, so you need to actually be positioned correctly and expect every.
I think this is the first stage to feature anti-camping mechanics.
Yeah.
If you try to camp enemies at the sides, then the shit gets you from behind.
This famous bullshit from behind. Oh yeah, nice bomb to deal with that big enemies. These big enemies are really a pain. So very good idea to bomb them. And
it has a Dodonpachi style like explosive missile that has the explosion as a projectile. Like Ranko, I think, from Dodonpachi.
Okay, and we can see a nice chain from Andrews at the end of stage 3 there. So yeah, only 1 death and almost 7 million on the boss, so it's pretty nice run. Okay, so a very interesting part here for Master Suck. So this big ship has a core part here at the middle, and if you don't destroy it, you won't get as many enemies, but you can see him destroying it, so he gets more Zakos and can do some better chains. And the main part that he destroyed first is worth a lot for you. If you can actually chain this section, you can get a lot of points.
This is a safe spot.
But yeah, it's a pretty tricky chain because random enemies. And yeah, and now this part is really interesting because there are different safe spots, but you cannot just chill here the whole time. So at some point you actually need to get out, and you have many different safe spots. Yeah, so basically everything here is doing is routed. But you need to be very precise in what you're doing.
Oh man.
Ah yeah, good bomb, extremely good bomb. Very good reflexes there. That was a death, so definitely a great bomb. Not the great bomb. Oh, no extender. So yeah, that's basically where they.
Not a great bomb. Not so great.
But you were gonna die either way, so basically you didn't die.
I should have actually died. I thought I should have taken the Elder because now I have less bomb than I would have.
Yeah, that's a good argument.
Okay. But I kind of like the no miss vibe.
Yeah, you still no miss, right? So that's great. And
this is really a survival run.
Yeah. You want to survive to get far enough and get more points, but it's a scoring run. And Andrews is reaching stage 4 as well, so very nice. So still only 1 death from him as well. And yeah, 7 million. Okay. So yeah, he's dealing with these big enemies. And after you kill these big enemies, you have more Zakos coming out that you can chain. But this is pretty dangerous to chain, to be honest. Okay, and now Master Suck is on an interesting part. So the big planes are in fixed position, but you need to kill them as soon as possible, else they will really trap you on some side of the screen and you will get destroyed by all the other enemies. And yeah, the end of stage 4 is pretty tricky. You need to know where you have to be on the screen because these enemies come from the side and are very annoying. And then you have these big enemies that are extremely annoying. So you want to deal quickly damage to them so you can make them switch to the second phase. Because the first phase is very random hard, very nice dodging. Yeah, you can see the very random bullets and the hitbox are big, so it's very, very scary to dodge. Also great dodging there. Very nice. Okay, he's reaching stage 4 boss. Stage 4 boss is scary for beginners, but there are many safe spots you can exploit. So once you do it, it's a very consistent boss. And now I'm gonna watch Andrews. Andrews is on the safe spot part, so yeah, basically it's gonna stay on the top right of the screen there. So this way you can kill the big planes coming. Okay, and Master Suck is using the safe spot here, above the first part of the boss. And yeah, it's very nice.
Not for type B.
Yeah, and now you can see these bigger fireballs, and basically you need to be positioned on some part of the boss so they cannot hit you. So basically when he's moving to the right, you see him hitting the main body, and when he's moving to the left, he's hitting the side parts. And now this is a bomb to maximize bomb slot. Okay, and now this is a scary
Jesus
part.
Christ!
Yeah, you actually need to misdirect here, and this can get some quite scary. That was very scary. Yeah, basically.
All
good
planned.
thing. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and now Andrews is reaching the interesting part. So he's gonna, let's see how he's gonna kill the main part or if he's gonna wait. So yeah, you can see he waited, so he has a setup, so he kills the main parts and then he's gonna stream. And you can see that. Oh, damn it! One death at the beginning.
I dropped bigger chain.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Master Suck reached the beginning of stage 5, so there are some very big chain, very important chain at the beginning. So this is the first 100 chain, basically, or maybe the second, but the first that matters that much. This chain is worth a lot. Still 500 Ks from that chain, you can see, with the 85. So pretty nice, but not the best because this chain can almost reach 1.5 million. And directly after this, you have another very interesting chain, so you can see him leaving these 3 enemies alive. Oh, damn it.
They're so tanky. They give amazing GP.
Yeah. But yeah, this chain is very complicated. Okay, yeah. And now he's reaching the part of stage 5, which is basically survival. There are not many chains there, but you have some big enemies to deal with. So you need to know where they are coming and kill them ASAP. So yeah, you can see the first one here. So he's staying on the... yeah, killing him very quickly. Else, there is a part coming from below that will kill you if you don't know about it. So it's very important to kill them.
If you stand under it to kill it, it snipes you. Another anti-camping mechanic.
Okay, and now Andrews is reaching the tricky part of stage 4. Like, with the turrets and then the big red planes after that, so... Yeah, he's killing the Zakos and everything as fast as possible. This section is almost impossible to chain, so only the task can chain this section. Oh yeah, the purple enemies here are very scary. You have some chain set up for them, but it's extremely scary. Never liked that section, to be honest. Okay. Andrews is cruising. Still didn't die, that's pretty nice. Okay, no, he died another time. I missed it. Damn it. Yeah, to follow both chain. Okay, didn't get the kill on the big guys. A little bit scary. Okay, and now Andrews is on the very scary part with the random bullets. Oh, that's a death for Master. So yeah, good bomb from Andrews there. Yeah, so the random bullets, and you can see him making it switch to the second phase. Now he's gonna try to change. Okay, and almost 9 million on the boss. Not too bad. So yeah, basically both players are very similar scores. Okay, okay, that's a good bomb. So yeah, Master Suck is on a very interesting part, so this chain is worth a lot. Because the main part of this big blue ship is worth so much. So he's trying to leave it alive to do a crazy chain. It's a very small chain, but that's worth so much.
1.4 million or so.
Yeah. It's one of the smallest chains that is worth the most. Okay, Andrews is on stage 4 boss. I don't think he's gonna bomb because he's only getting back 4 bombs at the end of the stage. Yeah, you can see him misdirecting it. Okay, almost got trapped, the good bomb. That was a good bomb. Okay, and now Master Suck is reaching a very interesting section. Oh, that's death, okay. Which is the Magnum chain, so I don't think he's gonna go for it, but that's basically the place where you can do the biggest chain in the game. Oh, that's a very, very unfortunate death. Damn it, he's got sniped.
Yep.
These bullets are so fast.
Never go full tower plan.
Yeah. Andrews is on the very, very interesting chain at the beginning of stage 5, so let's see if he's gonna pull it off. So you can see the...
You want me to...
Oh, he's gonna pull it off. No, very nice. He's above 100.
You want me to do another run?
1.5. You can start playing. I think we'll maybe do stage 5. If you have a save state. Okay,
I'm gonna play another run.
Yeah. Okay, he's going for... He only left 2 big enemies alive, but that's worth quite a bit. Still. Let's see how many chains he's gonna pull off. So he pulled off the first big chain of the stage, which is very, very important. So basically, that gave him a very nice score boost.
Yeah, we don't have enough time for a full another run, but if you want to pop up the save,
yeah, at least we can have some gameplay.
Or nice 25 minutes game.
We can see both ships working out. So yeah, now Andrews is on the part when you need to kill. So you can see him using shot here, which is very interesting because a shot from afar deals more damage than the laser. So if you are far from the enemy and cannot point blank them, you better use shot if you want to kill them faster. Okay, now he's dealing with enemies. So basically this is the survival part. You have some very small chains, but not worth a lot. Oh, I don't know.
Big exception is bosses. Bosses do take more damage from laser.
Yeah. What's the only point? Okay, is he gonna go for setup here? So yeah, it's still a nice setup. He's not gonna go for full setup, but still. You can see 200k for that chain, which is pretty damn nice. Okay, and now these big enemies, you really want to kill them as soon as possible. Yeah, scary. You see that if you cannot kill them in time, you get in a very tricky situation. Okay, now he's leaving this enemy out of the screen. So he doesn't fire. This kind of steals its bullets. Okay, now the safe spot. Very quick bullets there, so that's a pretty nice safe spot on the bottom right corner. And now this chain, so I think he goes for only 1 power-up setup. So you see he leaves one power-up ship alive there, and he's gonna go for a nice chain. Oh, he broke the chain right at the beginning, but this one is very, very tricky. I never really got it, really understood it perfectly. But directly after that, you have the big blue ship setup. So yeah, he's using a bomb to set up the chain. And so here you have the main part, as I was talking. And yeah, he's gonna start with the main part. Oh, he broke the chain, but he almost got 400k from that. You see not even 10 hits in that chain, and now almost 400k. Okay, and now he's reaching the end of stage 5. So yeah, these big enemies, which is very funny because if you deal enough damage to him at some point, he shoots a lot less blood. He only shoots the red lines, so you can leave him alive and try to start a chain with him. So yeah, just before he leaves the screen, so you have the Zako coming out. And it's still a nice chain. Oh, broke the chain. And yeah, so from what I know, Andrews doesn't go for the Magnum here. Probably one of the hardest chains in the whole game. But it's worth so much. Almost 10 million points. Oh, very scary. He's going for some chains. Wow. Very nice. He's actually going for something there. Go, 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 go. Okay. That's very interesting. So he has a kind of a setup. Maybe he's chaining some parts. But yeah. Very nice score. Okay, and now another bit. Okay, killing this enemy as soon as possible. Oh, he's trying to chain here. Definitely delaying the kill on these enemies. Very nice. Yeah, 58 chain again. Okay. These enemies are very tricky. They are coming from behind. And, there is a safe spot on the bottom right corner of the screen, but you need to be there from the beginning. And because he tried to chain a little bit before, he couldn't get into it properly. So it's very hard to deal with them if you are not there, or actually not in your route, because you actually need to kill them with your aura. Okay, Master is back on the big plane setup, the scary big plane setup. Okay, stage 5 boss from Andrews. So there is a safe spot at the beginning. So yeah, he's perfectly into the safe spot. Nice. Very.
Didn't work.
Oh, and very unfortunate, Dave.
I tried to thread the needle there.
Okay, he still has some bombs. If he uses bombs, he should be able to clear. Oh, scary. Okay, he's going for the... Okay, so this safe spot can only be done with type B. So because the hitbox is not at the same place for the different ship, only type B can do this safe spot, and you can kill the boss with the side. The option on the side, which is very nice. So it's a very, very cool trick. Very nice that he is doing it. And it's really important because if you're going for no miss no bomb and capacity bonus, this attack is impossible with the other ship. So you need to bomb, so type B can save a bomb here. So yeah, very cool. So he cleared the first loop with a very nice score.
At stage 5 boss, I had to like, I don't know, my head just started hurting.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, very, very stressful part, and so yeah, you try to move a little bit too early, probably run into a bullet. That happens to everyone.
Do I the loop?
I don't know, Mark, if we can keep playing.
Probably not, because it's ZeroRanger time now.
I see.
Okay, got it. Okay, then I will just suicide here.
Or maybe you can keep playing, and maybe Mark is gonna cut the stream. I don't know.
I wanted to show this chain because I feel like it's gonna be something worth showcasing.
Okay, let's see the chain, and then we'll swap over to ZeroRanger.
Yeah. So in the second loop, you have suicide bullet. So we're not gonna see that, but.
This is the setup I was talking about.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's very hard chains. The chains at the beginning of stage 3 are very tricky. So with type A, usually you go for 2 chains that are 74 both of them. And yeah, very scary, both of them. It's very funny because every different ships has a different setup and different chains at the beginning of stage 3. Like type C has
it should be at about 800k if I do it right, but whatever.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, for example, type C has a very small chain at the beginning and a bigger one after, and type B, as we saw with Andrews, has a smaller chain for the first one, but a bigger for the second one. Like he did 78 for the second one, which was very nice.
Type A does 500,000 and another 800,000.
Yeah. Yeah, you get, I think you got 900. 905. Yeah, 950,000 for the second one.
Well, it was definitely an uphill battle for me because I have definitely not done any capacity runs. Like I haven't completed one credit with capacity.
Yeah.
It's good to branch out for a while, and I didn't really want to seem like I'm a tryhard or like too scared to show the work in progress stuff at an event.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, sometimes you cannot really time the runs and the event with your progress on the one game. It's very hard. Yeah, unless you're playing the game for 5 years before.
Right. Yeah.
I did many events as well with in progress games, and it's very, very tricky.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Still good to see some Donpachi or
Yeah,
Donpachi
very nice showcase. We saw on stream very nice chains, so that was very good. GG's for both of you.
Well, awesome. Okay, we're gonna swap over to ZeroRanger next. So stay tuned, everyone.
Watch out.
Okay, he's doing the credit thing now. Yeah, a staple of Kumite's, it seems. I think ZeroRanger has been in just about every event.
Yeah, I think so.
He's just testing his credit.
Yep. Well, it's over. Looking good. Looking good. We're ready.
Oh crap! Hold on. All right.
Oh,
I'm gonna let them know.
Yeah, let me turn on the background. Why don't I do that? There we go. Okay, we're ready. Game time, boys.
Yep, I'm letting them know. Oh, he accidentally quit the game. He'll have it started back.
No. So on the left we have that's cool. They're playing different colors. So on the left we have Octane playing default colors, and on the right we have the Void playing the gray-blue color.
I prefer.
Ooh, let me turn down their audio a bit. 1 sec. Coming in a little hot.
Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, I've actually never.
Oh, Shmup, you're cutting out a little bit.
Oh crap! Hold on. All right, that should be.
I'm not sure what's going on. You're just cutting out a little bit. But they're both playing type C, I believe. Yeah, I'm having trouble hearing you, Shmup. I'm not sure why. You were sounding good all throughout the stream. Well, while Shmup gets that figured out, I'll do a little bit of commentary for y'all. So, hey, go ahead and try talking a little bit.
Oh wow, my mic.
Your mic's being a little funny. So what's interesting about ZeroRanger is that even if you're not all that interested in playing it for score, scoring in the game is actually very useful for survival because you get extends like in Battle Garega. But it's less punishing on the rank side of things. That's better.
Okay, I think I'm losing. Oh, cutting out. Cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting out for some reason.
I'm.
And you've been sounding good all day. Maybe try exiting and re-entering, seeing if that'll do it.
Got our first.
Got to reset stage 1. Nothing wrong there. We got plenty of reset time left. I always find that stage 2 is the place where I'll start doing resets for survival. Because even though that stage always has a few nasty little spots I'll point out. It doesn't really matter all that much, though, in the first loop, because you can often recover very deep into the game. Like, very deep. Basically on the last stage. As long as you get to that last stage with an extend, or with a life, you can still recover almost fully because of the extend rush you get.
Okay, how about now? Pull up the actual play.
Okay, there we go. It's just a little bit on my end there. Fixed it. Well, it didn't fix it.
Okay.
It just calmed down.
Okay.
Now we're ready to
sorry
party.
about that. All right, yeah, I don't know what happened. Something happened with my noise gate, and it got messed up somehow. Okay. All right, well,
I was saying that...
Okay, go ahead.
While you were getting ready out, I was saying that one thing that's really cool about playing ZeroRanger in a live event is that there is a lot of chance for recovery in this game.
Yes.
And even if you kind of get mollywopped, like the first loop, as long as you come into that boss rush at the end there with one extend.
The boss rush is like a refill if you play it well. You can go back and full out with nearly full lives.
That's right.
But on the flip side, as you know from past experience, it can go the other way too. Both players have had very scary practice runs with the final boss, going in with nearly full lives and not making it out. But you can also, get through without a death.
I know the game's very, and the ranking system is still very mysterious. The devs don't want to fess up exactly how rank works, so we're not totally sure how it works.
But you can definitely feel the rank whenever you go a while without dying. It is, you start to feel it gets nasty.
Yeah. So I don't quite know what the meta is on the rank. I've asked the devs and they won't tell me. As far as, trying to sort of cheese out the most, like where you'd want to start doing strategic suicides and stuff, and they're like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I've ever seen anybody actually try and play like for rank control.
I tried a long while ago, and in the end, it just seemed like just try to score as much as possible and not die, and whatever happens. But I'm sure if you knew exactly how the rank worked, there could be some cheese you could pull out.
Void with fighting R-Typo, one of the more annoying mid-bosses. Very clean, clear so far. I think he said he was going to go for a little bit of scoring on some sections of the game, and Octane said that he was going to be going for bonus sections whenever, or the bonuses whenever possible, at least in the first loop.
Well, that's good.
Like he's getting one right here.
Yeah, because scoring helps survival in this game. Even if you are trying just to survive, scoring does help you.
And scoring is not so difficult that it's like you have to really go out of your way to do it. It's just more about learning how each section works.
Yeah, and it's kind of like once you learn how to score, it's kind of like might as well, because like it's so integrated with survival that
everything is just so well put together that it just flows. It's
another nice thing about the scoring in the game is that they have a cap on the chain, the max chain.
Oh yeah.
So that does, unlike Dodonpachi, what happens is if you drop your chain in Dodonpachi, go home because you can't really recover your max chain mid-stage. But in ZeroRanger, you actually can, and so you take a small point penalty, but you can still pick your chain right back up after you drop it. Uh-oh, we got a pause.
Octane's taking a breather for a second.
Oh, the strategic pause.
Yeah,
we had a conversation about this, and I was the only one who decided. We were talking in terms of like leaderboards and stuff, and I was saying, should pauses be allowed? And I was and I was kind of saying no, and everyone else in the server was saying yes. So
nerves have been definitely high going into this event. Both players have some concerns.
Oh, well, did we lose Acton or did I?
No,
he's
okay. He's coming back.
Okay.
Yeah, he had to take a little bit of a breather.
So on the right here, we've got the Void, and he's cooking right now. I'm surprised they're both playing Type C, because I always thought
that is unusual. I know
survival.
Actane played because he likes the way it plays. He just kind of has style points. I wasn't sure what Void's reasoning was for it, other than maybe the same thing.
Maybe to match him?
Yeah, maybe so.
They're
I don't know.
Hey, you know what's weird is both... Oh, sorry. What's weird is both me and... Silverstar played Panzer.
Yeah,
and that's unusual too. So maybe.
Well, no cowards in today's Kumite.
Right.
I don't know if you remember that from the devs.
Yeah.
Ooh, very very nice dodge in that flame over there on Octane's side.
I love this stage.
Very very solid R-Typo fight.
So the funny thing is, I've always felt that stage 3 is easier than stage 2.
Oh, definitely. Stage 2 is a massive pain.
Yeah.
Some very cool use of the charge shield over there for Void.
Okay, so Octane's now on the mid boss. This guy can steal lives. I usually. We got around it. Awesome.
Yeah. I lost the. Let me go. Yeah, I'm watching the feeds directly, so I might be a little bit ahead. I can. Switch
let me refresh these bad boys.
Yeah, it may just be because I'm watching directly and not.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh.
Refresh too. Very good pace for both players.
Yeah, the real crunch moment, I would say, starts to occur stage 4, 5, somewhere.
Yeah, the boss rush is kind of a real make or break moment too.
Yes, absolutely.
Stage 3 is pretty chill. The train can be somewhat stressful, but once you get used to it, it's not bad. And the stage 2 boss can really be annoying.
Oh, the damn train. Yeah, I always forget about that. Especially in the second loop. The train is terrifying in the second loop.
Oh, yeah. Octane took a hit on the stage 2 boss, but he's taking a couple hits. And nerves are getting him right now.
You'll be okay though. He's entering stage 3. Stage 3.
Yeah, he's fine. You'll get to be able to get that free extend from the tank and probably a couple score extends.
So I've never really been able to fully settle on exactly how I want to do that train, because you can either play it to chain it really well or play it so it's really safe. And I always go back and forth, run to run. It's like, okay, I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna chain it. So I can never decide what I want to do on that stupid train.
I am shameless and I play type B with the charge shot, and I take everything safe. That charge shot, you can really lean on that for safety.
Oh yeah. I never play with the charge shot. I should try that at some point.
It is. Oh, that's right. You use the lock-on laser. It is. Yeah. It is so much easier with the charge shot.
I bet.
All right.
Okay. You can. There's a naughty little strat you can do on him if you have the back burner, where you can get up on top of him and you can just back burn him. It's a little bit scary because you have to do one dodge, kind of.
Yes, and also that same thing. Whenever we were working on the 2-player run, those little turrets, it's very particular where you have to sit. Yes. And sometimes they just won't turn as much.
Yeah.
So they'll just straight up shoot you. But yeah, there's a lot of really fun strats you can do in this game. When we were working on that 2-player run, there was just endless opportunity for using each shot in a different section. And that's another thing. Each ship and each shot can have different strategies for each section. So it's just a lot of fun. All right,
Robo time.
Max.
Oh, he's got the drill. So
yeah.
Do you drill or do you sword when you play?
I always drill. I have never gotten used to sword. But
man.
Even though they're using the same. But you'll be glad to see. I believe Octane is planning on using the sword.
Oh, nice.
We'll see.
Ooh, clip there. He's looking totally fine though. One thing about ZeroRanger that makes it a little bit scary for a live run is that chain deaths can happen because you have no bomb.
Yeah. Definitely.
And we'll start hitting that when we see the second loop. Ooh, nice train. Moment of truth here for Octane. Man, like you're saying though, having that charge shot makes the terrain look a lot more manageable.
Even for Type C, it makes it easier, but Type B is even more so because it's a full ship shield.
Right.
Whenever you have that thing, and then the shield, the big shot that it leaves behind. There we go. Very very clean.
Now he's got to get the extra extend here.
Yeah, I don't think he'll have too much trouble doing that.
If he actually sits up at the top, oh yeah, he knows it. Yeah, if you actually sit up at the top in the first loop, you're totally safe.
There we go. Now he's looking good again. 5 lives, very nice.
Yes.
Getting the Wonder Witch.
And
I don't think it's actually the Wonder Witch, but
the Void is maxed out. You can see the funky little number thing. That means
the little 8 looking infinity looking thing.
Yeah. So what are their scoring potentials? Do you know? As far as when they're
scoring? Wabby's asking how do you get that extend? You have to destroy all 4 legs of that spider tank.
Yes.
And then it spits out an extend. I am honestly not super familiar with scoring in this game. I'm a little bit more familiar with how it works in white vanilla mode or light mode, but I don't know a whole lot about the actual main mode.
Oh, well, I actually did a good amount of scoring for this game. It was really, really fun. I think I got... Now, I don't want to misquote because I don't want to misremember, but I think 800,000. Not a million. A million's pretty tough. I know that.
Yeah. So is it all just chaining and getting the bonuses and...
Chaining,
how does it
yes, chaining, getting the bonuses, and then there's certain sections that you kind of can milk and stuff like that. Like this boss fight here, you can milk this boss fight and get a
I see him taking out the
extra points.
Oh yeah. Because I remember now.
So I'd say those 3 things: the bonuses, mostly the chain, that's the big one, but also then some light boss milking here and there.
Yeah.
Nice charge shot there.
Yeah, the charges. I still think it's superior on Type B, but it's still pretty good with C. Ooh, got clipped there.
Yeah. It has a really cool animation with Type C.
Yes, that looks like a Mega Man X shot. Oh man,
this boss fight can be tricky. What I actually do when I do it is I actually just shoot it with the default shot.
Yeah, I think I usually end up doing that.
Just because when you try to use your sword or like different things, the default shot will keep it back. It'll push it backwards because what they'll start to do, you'll see this here, they'll start to ram at you, come at you and ram.
Yeah.
And if you shoot him with the default shot, it kind of keeps him back a little bit.
All right. Octane looks like he was getting a little sketchy there for a minute, but I think he's gotten back on pace.
Yes, he's looking good.
Ooh, he's taking out the thing with charge shots. Haven't seen that before. That was cool. I know. Oh, and he's slicing the ships in half. I love the special kill animations.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he took that down quick. You might see him catch up. Oh no, he's still this whole section behind. But yeah, nice. He's actually got a life lead on him.
It's interesting how the game works, because the first 3 stages are traditional stages, and then from stage 4 onward, it kind of just becomes like Mega Mix mode, where the stages start to blur together, and you can't quite. Is this a boss fight? Is this a stage? Is this? I always get confused. So I always kind of view the last run, whatever you call it, as like a giant stage. After stage 3, I just kind of, in my mind, put it together as one giant stage.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that's split up.
Because this is officially stage 4 now, right here.
Mm-hmm. And then you have the second loop, but it's kind of a second loop, but not really. It's really their own stages.
Right, yeah, it's kind of weird.
Especially once you get towards the end of it.
Yeah. Because it does its own stuff, and then I would say the first half of it's a second loop, and then the second half's like another crazy own little second exclusive.
Octane not playing around with these Chorinsha ships.
Right, yeah. He's going pure survival. But he's sitting on a good amount of extends here, 6.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, with that 6, he doesn't really need to farm for score. I mean, as long as he just keeps playing, he'll probably max out naturally.
Yeah, and there is something to be said about perhaps he will end up encountering a nice gentle rank here at the end, because
that's
he's
true.
Not aggressively scoring too much. So as long as he doesn't die, his rank should be pretty gentle by the end.
He is going to be playing overall more safe than Void. But he is... Oh, okay, yeah. Those. I think both of them got hit by those orbs.
They're nasty little bastards. What I try to do is try to run up in between the center orb things there. The center.
I just...
Okay, there you go.
Spam them with charge shots with type B. I don't even play.
That's also possible, yeah.
And then Void over here in the maze section. I'm not a big fan of the maze. I know some people like it. I feel like it slows the pace down a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's also kind of a pain in the butt to try and chain it, because you kind of need to know exactly where everything is beforehand.
Oh, pay attention to Octane's stream here. This is something that he's worked on quite a bit. He's going to show off a very cool secret here very shortly in the skull section. This is kind of like the crux of the run for him. This is whenever you hold onto the charge shot for a good long while, see something happen then. But
I've never seen
there are
it,
very
so I'm
few.
curious what's going to happen.
Yeah, there's very few opportunities to do it, because you have to hold the charge for a full minute. You'll see the animation change. This is pretty much the only good section to do it in, but you do have to survive the skull for a little while. It's not too bad, because you can block the shots, and it's more or less static what it does.
The trickiest part of the skull is
he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Okay, I wonder if he's gonna try and go again. Yeah, nerves got to him. Is he gonna just hang out here?
A full minute. That might be a while.
Yeah. I know he really, really wanted to show it off then. Just got to keep his mentals together. No, he wasn't able to show it off. I've actually never seen the skull suck you in, though.
It forced it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, still, that's something new. I know he's going to be disappointed by that, but basically, if you hold the charge shot for a minute, it does an enormous laser, and it will one-shot that boss.
Oh, that's cool. I wonder if you could use that on any other bosses, or not really.
I'm not sure. I know that's the only one that is really slightly feasible on, but there's probably more opportunities. All right, Void is making it to my least favorite part of the entire game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the heart. This was an absolute nightmare to try and route two-player.
I think the sword might be better for this guy, because you can charge it, right? And you can't charge the drill,
I like using No, you can't charge the drill, but by using charge shot, and then when you get opportunity just sitting on it with the drill, you can really put out some damage.
Let's see here.
But it does have a more or less static pattern, but it's just a lot. Yep, even on lives, that's good. No, Void's a little bit ahead. He's about to get to phase 2. This is a very swingy section 2 whenever it just starts raining orbs on you.
Yep.
You get hit once or twice, it knocks you down. You can very easily lose a couple lives, but he did it very clean.
Very nice. Yeah, you're right. The drill just cooks through that. No problem.
Yep.
The Type C sword is a little silly looking, I must say.
Yeah, and I believe you can. I know one of them you can combo, one of them you can charge, and I can't remember which is which for C. I believe Type C sword is the one if you time the button presses, it does a triple swing, and the last swing reflects shots.
Oh, okay.
Whereas the other one, you just charge it, and it does like a series of swings.
Yeah.
Void has made it to the Sharp, the mini-boss rush.
Yes. So he should be looking okay as far as he's got good extends. And if you max out on lives, you start getting point bonuses. Big ones.
Okay.
So another little scoring technique. He's not going to milk this. Wise. Very wise. One of the scarier bosses to milk, I'll say.
Ooh, took a hit there.
Oh, took it.
Yeah, this is you really want to get as many lives as possible in this mid-boss rush.
Absolutely. So he can still fully recover.
Oh yeah, definitely. And even if they don't have max lives, it's 2-1. It's not too bad, and 2-2 is
that's scary.
More or less the same. It is scary, but it's not. I don't think it's significantly harder than 2-1, but still, or 1-2. But still, you want as many resources as possible.
So if you hang out at the bottom, you get a score bonus. I don't know if he knows that.
Huh.
Yeah, if you hang out at the bottom and play it like it's supposed to be played, like
you'll
get a score bonus as you play.
He's chaining. It looks like he's got a pretty good chain going on with that drill.
Yeah, you know, he might be making more points doing this than hanging out at the bottom. That'd be interesting.
I never
to
tried
see.
it like that. Oh, is Octane trying to show off the sword again?
Ooh,
he's holding that charge for a good while.
He's gonna have a fun time getting through this.
Oh, that's gonna be scary on the heart. I don't know about that. I've never seen him attempt this.
I wonder what happens. Is this guy gonna buzz off, or is he gonna?
Oh man, okay. Now he's got it. He really needs to kill it. Does it keep the charge going if you take a hit?
I would say
he is determined. Not. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh, awesome.
Oh, it does work. Nice.
Yeah, he wasn't able to. It doesn't a one-shot kill on this boss, but he at least got to show it off. So that's good. I know he's gonna be happy about that. Now, one thing about Type C versus the heart. Oh, Void over here fighting that? He's fighting the skeleton. He had planned on fighting the skeleton. We thought he was crazy, but
yeah, this is the hardest part of the fight.
Never see anybody
fighting the skeleton.
Nobody ever fights the skeleton, but yeah, he wanted to fight it. So each of these players have something that they want to show off in this run, and they're so far doing a pretty good job at it.
Yeah, the Undertale fans will be happy.
Yeah, I know he put a lot of work into this fight, but it's another one of those fights that's very swingy. I think he said he took like 5 or 6 hits one time.
Yeah. It's the hardest part of the boss fight.
I don't know that I've ever actually fought it myself.
I used to fight it quite a bit because I was too stupid to know the secret. So I spent a good amount of time learning this.
Oh,
and then
man.
someone told me, you can skip this, right?
Yeah.
Like, what?
He got through it with only 1 hit. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Octane said, well, he will definitely not be fighting.
Yeah, don't fight
skeleton.
Don't do it.
All right, boss rush over here. He's got 3 lives that he can easily recover.
Yes.
Taking these out quick with the sword. Oh, one thing I was going to mention for the heart. Type C shot is actually very good. Oh, backed up into it. A little bit aggressive.
Just eating into this poor guy.
Oh, this is a pretty long section, too. I guess with that extra fight. Yeah, the sword is
going to
very
be a little tricky. Oh, nice. Yeah, I usually use the back burner on that guy.
Yeah, I love the flame.
Let's see what. Okay, so let's see if Octane does the proper.
I think he said. I don't remember how he said he was going to do it. I thought he said he was going to try and reflect the fireballs, but I think he also said that he had different strats depending on how he was doing. I know he's a little shaky right now, but just wants to get through it. Trying to use that charge whenever he can. All right, just Void is over in loop 2 now.
Loop. Yes, and he's looking really good on resources.
Lives.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now he's maxed.
Nice.
So in the second loop, you can do what's called overload, where you activate your drill or sword, and you can get your multiplier up to, I think, times 12.
Oh, okay.
And that will really increase your chain value. You can basically double your chain value.
I was not aware of all that. Ooh, took a hit there. Got cornered a little bit. All right, Salamander for Octane. Remember, he said this is his weakest of the boss rush. He had a couple of hard fights versus him.
The key I would say is stay back. Stay chill. Try not to get too antsy.
That's more or less how I fought it versus with Type B. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice dodge there. Oh, yeah, damn it.
Ah, man.
You want to stay away from that mouth. Oh, double hit there. Just don't get flustered.
Yep. Just got to keep it together.
Right here is a nice place to have the ray shot, too. You can just shoot it, just auto-fire the lock-on at him.
He's getting a little flustered over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said this was his... Oh, we got 2 lives for that.
Yeah, he got the Mercy life, and then he got the Extend life.
Nice.
Okay, so he's still in it. He should be all right.
It's never over. Void going into 2-2. Not playing around with that skeleton. Oh, well, you have the extra boss fights in the second loop.
Yep. It's very easy, though. Just hang back and shoot it.
Yep. Now he's going into the second loop. A little bit low on lives, but still recoverable.
Yes. I think 2-1 and 2-2 are going to be real make or break moments here.
Yes.
Because he kind of needs to stockpile some extends in these next 2 stages. If he can.
He can make it to 2-3. He has a very good chance of making it to the end. Oh, man. Just getting snuck up on by all these little...
Yeah.
These shots coming from weird angles.
This part's scary.
Void got hit there, too.
The key here is try not to get too happy with the drill, survival-wise, because you're going to start kind of making things hang out on screen longer than they need.
Yeah, you gotta be pretty aggressive in the second loop, because they will overwhelm you.
Nice, right there. Good stuff. The default fire still very, very valid in the second loop. Still very good.
Yeah, Type C's especially is strong because it does full damage from full length of the screen. With B, you have to really point blank to get the most out of that shot. Oh, reflecting some shots over there. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Void just cruising through 2-2.
Yeah, he's looking really good resource-wise, looking really good score-wise. Doing great.
Playing it safe on the Vic Viper over there. Arc Adder.
Yeah.
Back at next lives.
You have to, in the second loop, you have to kind of do a few kind of scary dodges on that guy to get to the secret bonus thing.
Oh yeah, to get through the rings.
Yeah. You can kind of set up a pretty good one, but it's a little scary at times.
Yeah, he is playing it much more safe now in the second loop. Void now to Arc Adder, round 2, or R-typo.
Yep. I found this is actually way easier in the second loop.
Yeah, you have the your tools in the second loop.
Yes.
Oh wow, that flame that'll definitely get you.
Yeah,
it's so hard to account for.
See, I'm not exactly sure what to do with the drill there, because the way to take him out really safely with the sword is to just slash him a bunch, because you can cancel bullets as you slash him. But
have you ever tried the back burner kill?
Yes. Yes, I have.
That is awesome when you can pull it off.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's worth even taking a hit just to kill it super fast.
Yeah. especially when you're high rank.
Mm-hmm. He's hanging in there.
Okay, to the double dose.
Go. Void coming up on the stage 2 boss, 2-2 boss.
Yeah, I'd say this one is a good amount harder than the first loop.
Yeah, there's some strategies, or at least when you get to the part where it's climbing, that you can pretty much trivialize it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what other people do, but what I'll do is I'll sit right on top of it with the back burner.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to do it. But the actual boss part is pretty nasty.
Yeah, there's
regular
a
boss
real
part.
quick shot right. Oh, good, he got it. He took it out before it even happened.
Yeah, you want to get that thing out of there as quick as possible.
Yes.
I know you can take out those little side bits. Oh,
yeah, and if you
Acting got the Proteus reference, girl. That's always fun. But yeah, if you take out those little side bits, the boss just goes nuts.
Yeah. It's safer not to, I would say.
Yeah, I think
It's
if you
worth
take
more
out
score,
one,
though.
it's okay. But yeah, taking out both of them is scary. Yeah, he's gonna.
What he does here.
I think he's gonna try and take out the hands, maybe. There's a couple ways to deal with it where it's not too bad.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll just sit kind of in the middle area. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
Is that a safe spot up there?
There is... Oh, okay, apparently not.
Nope. There you go. Yep. Up and down, up and down. Staying in the center so the arms don't slap you. There you go. One death
Very
on
nice.
there is not bad at all. That's usually what I get to.
The low lives are actually helping Acting out a little bit over here. His rank is going to be overall lower, and he's hanging in there.
Yeah. I think if he can get through this and get into 2-3, he's gonna have a chance
he's got a
to
real
get
shot.
back on. Yeah, get his footing back.
Just that 2-2 boss is very, very scary. Yeah, he's not even playing with the
Yeah, just fire. The scary part is when the flames start coming, though.
Yeah, and he got out of the way of that. Oh,
Here comes another one, though. This part's scary.
Got it.
Nice. There. Nice.
I love how whenever you have the lock-on lasers, you can take out those background enemies.
Yes.
In stage 3.
Yes.
That's a lot of fun. I believe, there's 2 different mid bosses, and I believe they're each going to go for different ones. I think
So the crab one is way harder.
Yeah, Octane said he's going to go for the crab. I actually don't have any trouble with the crab. I don't really have any issue. Although of course it is going to be harder than the snake.
Yeah, the snake's easier.
As long as you hang out at the top of the
right
screen.
here, so no crab because he didn't shoot the crab.
Yeah, you have to shoot the little shadow in the water to unlock the crab.
I never fight the crab either though.
I don't mind it. I think it's pretty fun. But I had to learn it for White Vanilla.
Right.
Acting, gaining back up to 3 lives.
Yes, nice. This last rush here is a little scary, but he should be okay.
Now here we go. This is a pretty important moment in the run.
Yeah.
Yep. If he can get through this, oh, that sucks.
Oh,
Just got
the
point
suicide
blanked.
bullet. It's not a true suicide bullet, but it's like a last bullet type of thing.
He does like I do. He takes out one of the side bits. If you take out just one of the side bits, it doesn't. The boss doesn't go nuts. Ah, got picked off right between the charges.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
Uh oh, he took out both of them. I think he can
Fire.
block them.
Fire.
The lock-on
Shoot
lasers.
him.
Okay, he made
Shoot
it.
him.
He made it. I've actually never seen those homing lasers. All right, Void now in Train Part 2.
Oh, okay, this will be interesting. He does have a charge shot though. This is where
Acting has
I
a pretty
always
safe
get all my
strat.
chain deaths. Is this stupid ass train?
Oh, he got one of the bonuses. I want to say he has a very safe strat for this boss.
Here comes the double train. This is where it's scary.
Oh yeah, it's a lot. It's so much fun though, especially when you can just eat them up with the. I like destroying them with the drill versus using a charge shot. Just kind of work your way up the train. Octane looking good.
Great.
Very, very clean and an extend.
There you go. He's hanging in there. Good.
Yep, he's just not giving up. Now we get some of the best music in the game. Hopefully they can hear it. But Let's see. Did Void get? Is he getting? He's working on the extra extend, which he actually has max life. So
yeah,
is there
this time
another
around
extend?
you have another hidden
there is. I
extend.
see it. Yeah, there is. I see it now.
Yep. And the moonshot. No
now,
attempt at the moonshot.
I think did he get it?
Well, he didn't. Well, the thing is if you shoot it at the last second, you get more points.
Oh. Uh-oh.
So if you sit there and shoot it right before it spawns, you'll get more. You'll get more.
Oh, dang! Flew into that. Octane is going for the crab. He's going to try to attempt that, but now Void is in probably the hardest fight in the entire game. Very shortly.
Don't forget to transform, Void.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah, he almost didn't. Maybe he was going for a little bit extra score there.
Yeah.
But
I can't
yeah,
tell you how many runs I was losing
I
there
did
for
not
a bit.
know. I did not know at first. You had to transform. I'm like, why can't I continue? What am I doing wrong?
Yeah, that happened to me way more runs than I want to admit. Even after I remembered the secret, I'd kill him and be like, ah, shit.
All right, Void now in the hardest fight in the game, Grapefruit.
Yes.
This fight is brutal.
Yes, it is.
But he has got max lives, so he's looking pretty good.
There are a lot of strats, though, that you can use on him that keep him calmer. He'll, like, if you play more aggressively against him, he'll start being more aggressive to you. If you play more passively against him, he'll be more passive with his patterns.
I can deal with pretty much everything he does. Oh, wow. Very nice on the getting
I
that
think
bonus
Tom
there.
is doing a great job of not aggravating him. He's keeping him calm down.
Let's see, is he going to get the snake? Did he get the snake? Yep, he got the snake. You can see the dragon gets snipped in half back there. All right.
Oh, nice.
Crab fight over here on Octane's side. Void going into the final phase. Is he going to do... Okay, he doesn't do the drill battle. The drill battle is nasty. I don't like doing that. Okay, Octane's doing the pretty solid strat here. You can just sit in front of it with the back shot and drop the bombs. You'll take it out pretty quick. I really do like the crab fight. I think it's one of the
Bold
cooler
of Octane to fight this stupid ass crab.
I don't. Like I said, I don't think it's too bad as long as you keep the bubbles under control. See, yeah, he took it, no problem.
Nice. That'll be good. Give him a little extra score, I think.
Yeah. All right, Void made it through very clean on the grapefruit fight. Going to the end game.
Yes. Now things get real.
Ooh, got it clipped a little bit there by the beetles. Those things get pretty quick.
Oh boy, train time. This is scary.
But yeah, he's got another extend hit coming up, which I'm sure he'll have no problem getting. Oh, that was a little bit sketchy. That swap over.
Ooh, watch out, Octane.
Yeah, those lasers.
Watch out.
Those falling shots. Oh
no,
man.
No.
Oh, okay.
Go up and around.
It's fine.
Go up and around. I took a death there.
He's still hanging in there. Got some good rank control.
Now he's gonna get the hidden extend here.
Yep, hidden extend coming in. Just got to not take a hit. Okay, he's spiraling around. Void going for the. I think you get the extend for. How do you know how the extend works on these little amoeba things?
I think it's just there. You just got to make sure to kill them all, and you'll get it.
Okay. So I know for the blue ones, you split with melee and destroy with shot, and the reds are opposite. They grow with shot and then destroy them with melee.
Yeah.
All right. Octane now in the grapefruit fight.
There's the extend.
Type A. Still hanging in there, just holding at a steady 3 lives for the whole second loop. Void looking good. We may see a clear over on that side, but
this is where it's gonna get. Yeah, we got 2 big fights happening at once.
Yeah. I don't know. I think neither of them go for the thing where you absorb the orbs on the final fight here. Yeah, which is just crazy to me.
Yeah, I always do that because otherwise this fight is hell.
Yeah, it's just. Ooh, got sliced there. Oh no, he's countering the swords. Wow, very, very fast phase 1. Or first health bar anyway.
Whoa. See,
he is tearing this fight up.
Yeah, he's pissing him off. He's not doing the passive strat.
No, he's going for the quick kill.
Yeah.
Dang, and he got it too. Oh, here we go. Here's the Legend of Zelda fight.
Yep.
Oh, and we got the 6 orbs over there on Void's side. Oh, he missed that one.
Oh shit!
Oh no, he missed him. He's getting out of sync.
Oh,
he's getting out of sync.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh, big one.
Charge! What are you doing? Charge!
Oh, he got it. Oh, and Void over in the final fight.
Final fight with Void.
Octane with no lives to spare. He's going to get the one for the amoebas.
Missed the sword swing or something.
I know. It's probably got a little sketched out, but he managed to get through.
Pattern. I hate this pattern. Nice.
I know before the run,
dodging.
he said that if he made it this far, he was happy and he would consider it a win. So
it was looking great resource-wise, but never ever underestimate this final boss.
Yeah.
As I learned in my run, where I came in with 8 extends and a lot of arrogance, and it didn't go well.
Yeah, it can very easily take you down. But he's gonna have a couple lives going for the finale.
Yes,
he's got to make it through the. He's got to make it.
Here
through
comes the slap. Oh, nice. Dodging the slaps. So he might get one more score extend if he really milks these amoebas. I think he might be able to get
and he'll get the guaranteed extend, and maybe that other one. So 3. I mean, he's got a fighting chance. Ooh, Void taking hits over here. Oh no.
Ooh, yeah.
3 hits taken so far in this fight.
Don't let these pile up on you. Don't get cocky. Because the hands are nasty.
Mm-hmm. There's
nice
the
charge
free
shot.
extend.
The charge shot must be really nice for this fight, though, I must say.
And charge shot's just good all around. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, because the Ray Force shot kind of doesn't do jack shit in this fight.
Yeah.
It really doesn't.
Oh, another hit. Oh,
that
man.
pattern
He's
sucks.
over. He's getting to the end, though. He's coming up on the end of the fight. You just got to make it a little bit longer.
The swords, as long as you keep your cool, they're not too bad.
Octane
Back
getting
boost.
full.
There you go. Or back burner. Yeah. Oh, the slabs.
He killed
nice. Up and around. Oh, I hate this stupid pattern. Oh, yo.
Yeah,
nice.
you can for the flames you can sit at the bottom. There's a little bit of a safe spot there. They won't hit you. All right, Octane going for the orb fight. Void finishing up the finale.
Nice. Void's doing great. He's so close.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
Driller.
Pretty.
Hit her with the drill right at the end.
Oh, it took another hit. Uh-oh.
Driller. He's got her.
Don't get complacent. Okay, yeah.
Now let's see how Octane's doing. He's got it. So he's not going to do the absorb strat, you're saying?
Oh, yeah, I don't think he can though either. His lives are too low.
You only need one.
But yeah, he
extend.
was not planning on it even if he could.
Oh boy.
This is the final set of orbs.
This is going to be so hard.
I know with charge shot you can take him out.
That is
yeah,
true.
he's got to sync it up.
Make it easier.
Oh, does he get it? He took a hit, but he got it.
Nope.
He made it to there. He made it to the final.
Okay, he made it.
It's a moral victory.
Close.
Oh, and Void with the clear. GG's. 2 lives to spare.
Yes. Just got to escape now.
All right, how far can knock? Oh, he got an extend. He got an extend. Oh,
he
man,
might
I'm
get
sure
another
he is
one.
about to. I'm sure he's about to have a heart attack right now.
He might get another one from
Oh, man.
From score. He's right there.
He is hanging in there. Oh, the hands. I know he has trouble with the hands.
Goddamn hands. He might get another extend if he really. I'm maybe not. I'm not sure.
I think he just got that other one. I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna have another one in the cards. But not giving up.
It is no miss possible. It's just
it
really,
is
really
definitely
hard.
possible. Yeah.
Especially on this stupid falling. Yeah. Okay. As long as he gets pretty decent RNG there.
That's scary.
The slaps.
Coming
Here
at you,
come
then
the
teleports
slaps.
on top of you. Oh, gotta get out. Oh, first health bar down.
Come on.
Okay, he knows the safe spot. He knows where to hide. You can block the flame with the charge shot.
Earlier in my life. So is that charge shot blocking the flame?
Oh, dang.
Oh yeah.
GG's.
That's a tough
GG's.
dodge. It doesn't seem like a tough dodge when you don't play the game, but what you don't know is what she's chasing you around. She's trying to slap you. So if you, so he's trying to run away from both the flame and the chick that's coming to slap you in the face.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna play it out.
This might be tricky,
even
with
effort.
2 extends. Just to warn
Because
the
then you don't-
stream.
Yeah.
It might be. It still might be a tricky fight with 2 extends.
Yeah. I think he wants to give it at least another attempt. Oh wow, that 2 hits that quick.
Yeah, the hands.
Yeah, it's Void with the victory lap. Escaping the planet. Very
Made
nice.
it through the escape.
Yeah, I think he's just going to use up his continues at this point. Very nice. See what rank he got. An A. Very, very nice.
Yeah, he did great scoring. Very clean run.
Yep, very clean run for him, and very entertaining runs on both sides.
And he made it to the final. That's as good as I did.
Oh yeah, that's
so I can't blame him too much.
Yeah, I think just playing him out.
I love the end music of this game.
Both players have had runs this week and earlier where they made it into the final boss with max lives and have game overed. Like it happens.
Yeah. Okay, we'll swap over to the audio.
I think they want. Yeah, I think
we're gonna swap over to Octane's audio.
Okay. I think that they were gonna jump into voice after they were done.
Nice.
They have to hear their thoughts.
Hey, I did it.
Nicely
Nice,
played. Nicely played.
Yeah, with an
Whoa!
A, no left.
Hey, no. Plus.
Octane was very close. Made it to the final boss.
Yeah, he was hanging in there. He was struggling, but he made it.
He made it to the TLB?
Yes.
Yep, he made it to the final.
Nice, good,
Yeah.
good. That's
get him.
success.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially, you'll have to watch his run. It was crazy.
He was really hoping to get to Grapefruit. That's what.
Yeah. That was kind of what he wanted, just to make it to the end there. But
yeah, if you got past Grapefruit, I think that's a win.
Yeah.
Right there. Oh, don't get slapped. Oh, that was close. Okay. Now it's actually easy. This phase looks like it's challenging if you've never played the game before, but it's not. It's really
and then
easy.
after a couple waves, it starts to slow down even more. So you just gotta keep it together for a little bit longer, not make an input mistake.
Yeah.
I actually never had a run with such consistently high health. Like
you were
keeping it together.
Usually I drop down to like 1 or 2 and then I recover in loop 2. I mean, no, at the beginning of loop 2 I dropped down by a lot and then I recovered.
Yeah, you kept it pretty high for pretty much the entire
kept
run.
It high,
yeah, you did. I don't know if you ever dropped below 4. I think 4 was near the lowest.
I don't know.
And then Octane was the opposite. Like I said, you'll have to look back. He was having some rough segments, but I don't think he ever got above. I don't think he ever got above 3 lives for the entire second loop. But he kept it together.
Yeah.
It was very, very exciting.
I can't wait to watch this back.
Yeah, unfortunately I had a little bit of a mic issue. I got to figure that out before my next run. But yeah, this was a lot of fun to watch.
It was fixed now. It was just in the very beginning.
Yeah, at the very beginning. I think I might have missed the first level, but
Something really funny happened on my end as well. Chinopolis was like, "Go!" and I quit the game. Right?
Oh yeah.
The escape.
Yeah, the
escape's
ZeroRanger.
interesting because if you die during the escape, I think it gives you like a different end screen.
Does it? I'm not sure. I know that you get the special. See, like you'll get the special life thing right there.
I don't know.
Is this?
Octane knows more about the endings and the music. He knows that you get different music if you do something special. I don't know.
Oh.
If you get to the end without continuing, you get different
That's
music.
right. No continuing. Is the escape important for scoring?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get scoring.
Okay.
I would say it's like it's not like make or break your scoring run, but it definitely adds to it. You know.
Yeah, and dying doesn't really matter because at this point the run's already won.
Yeah.
You have infinite lives, so go for the score as much as you can in this
But
section.
I think when you go to the end screen, I'm pretty sure it gives you like a little something, like a star or something next to it, if you die during the escape. I'm pretty sure.
There's no like end of game life bonus, is there?
Such a thing.
No, I don't think there are.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, okay, the music is different. Oh, he got an A minus. Nice. Oh, I didn't see the overall rating. Okay, he got a C. What was your overall rating, Void? I missed it on your end.
I think I got
okay.
An A? No way.
No, that
Wait,
was
let me check
the
one
final stage. That was the final stage rating. I didn't see what the overall rating was.
The overall, okay.
I think it was a C+. I never got higher than that on any of my runs.
Okay. I think he's gonna have to cut his audio to jump into chat.
Yeah, it was a C+.
Okay. Yeah, ZeroRanger is always great fun to watch in these events. You know, it's always crazy.
Yes.
I think we had similar routes, didn't we?
Yes.
For the most part.
Yeah. I think the big difference is you didn't fight the crab and he did.
Oh yeah.
He fought the crab. Oh no, you'll have to watch. There was something happened there. It was crazy.
Oh no. Like that's the one thing he wanted to do. There's
I know,
no way.
but it was insane. But something else happened later in the run that was That was pretty crazy too. Hey, GG's.
Most amount of misses I've ever had in my entire life. It's like literally every bullet hit me. It was all nerves. I could not handle my nerves.
But, man, you kept it together. That was crazy.
You made it
never
to the
got
TLB.
above. Yeah, you made it.
Yeah. Did I make it to the last boss? I did, right?
Yeah, you made it.
Yeah, that's good enough.
With 2 lives to spare.
Honestly, that's I was just trying to make it there. So I guess I'm okay with it.
Yeah, it was a very exciting run. Kept us on the edge of our seats. I don't think he went above 3 lives for the entire second loop.
How did Void do? Void cleared?
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
He cleared.
Yeah, very
clean.
Hey, GG's Void.
Yeah, he had a very, very
Huge
solid
congrats,
run.
my dude.
It was this
Congrats
is
to you
fun.
too.
Oh look, Ibo's here.
Nicely played.
He says,
Nicely
"Good job to both
played."
players."
I can't believe I missed the big laser is something I've done for like
I
2
know, I
years
couldn't
now.
I couldn't
just, like,
believe
let it
that.
go. I don't know what I was doing, man.
But I saw that
It's
you pulled
pretty
it off
embarrassing.
again. I've never
Yeah, I
seen.
know.
Have you ever attempted to do that for the skull? Like the heart?
once.
I mean, okay.
Once,
Yeah,
yeah.
I couldn't believe you went through and did that.
Yeah, after that was the real mental guard break for me. Is after I didn't get the laser, I was like,
Yeah, I knew. I was like, oh god, that was like the one thing he wanted to show.
I know. I think I showed
But-
off all the bonuses though, except for the snake one. I think I got all the bonuses. That's the one other thing I wanted to show. Is like, all right, whatever. If I can't win, I'll at least show off all the bonuses and like the crab and stuff. Did Void do crab?
No,
Nope.
he didn't do the crab.
Nope.
He did
Okay,
fight
no.
Sans.
Well, that's
though.
cool.
He fought the skeleton.
Yeah, Sans is hard. I hate Sans.
Yeah.
I got hit
GG's
once on
Void.
him.
Yeah,
Right
GG's to
right
both
as I
of you.
beat him, I got hit.
Didn't I get
Very,
hit like
very-
twice on Salamander or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
I was
you
getting
did.
hit
Yeah,
everywhere,
a
dude.
good amount.
You were
Good
just
amount.
every stage, but
Dude, it's
the
amazing.
lives you kept it together just well enough.
That's what counts, especially since the game doesn't have bombs. You know, keeping it together in that game's extra critical because there's no crutch. You know, you just have
the
to stay alive.
the charge attack, if you hold it, it deletes bullets, and that's really useful. It's like
Yeah, the charge
like an
is
Eschatos shield.
is really can help out. Oh man, good stuff. That was fun.
GG's, thanks for having me.
Yeah, that was a great run, guys. That was a lot of fun.
That was awesome. That was fun. Thank you.
Thanks too.
Yep.
Good luck to the next players.
Yeah, I don't know what's coming up next. I'm blind. I'm
Stellavanity's next.
I'm a mess.
I believe.
Oh,
Awesome.
Stellovanity.
Yeah.
That'll be super fun, super
And then
exciting.
I'll be back again after that for some sweets.
Ooh, fancy. Yeah, that's gonna go well, Chin Up. I'm excited for that.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
All right, catch y'all later.
The pinkest of
Yeah,
sweets.
see ya.
All right, see ya.
Bye, goodbye.
All right, stay tuned, stream. I'm gonna pull Stellavanity next.
As I said, I'm back.
Silver is back. I am here.
Okay, so they seem to already be doing some warm-ups.
Yeah, I saw Jax was doing I think a full run warm-up, and then FSM was doing some stage 7 practice.
Of course, fucking Jax is using Crocodile on overlay.
Oh, yeah. Yep, he has the crocodile there. And the Uwu order.
Oh yeah, also known as trash. Needs more sidebarring. That feel when
for revenge will achieve
one of when some side info on my overlay is hidden by
did Jax hear? Jax, did he hear that it's time to start? Because he's not on. He's currently doing stage 6 practice. Let me go into his chat. Meanwhile, FSM is doing stage 1. He's going for survival. This, since both these players are very skilled, they both have high rank clears. Jax has done rank 4 Pandemonium, and then FSM has done rank Nightmare rank EX. So both incredibly skilled players.
I put more emphasis Pandemonium VR game over a rank 4 clear. Because
True.
difference between 4 and orange 4 is ridiculously big.
That's true. That's very true. But still, neither is easy at all.
Yeah. Okay, so. What's Jax doing?
He's doing stage 6 practice. I've told him it's time to start his credit.
God damn it. Oh. Alright, so. I guess while shit isn't hitting the fan, it's time to explain what game, or rather, Type S is.
Yeah, this ship sounds complicated when you describe it, and it is kind of complicated, but not easy.
Because it's pretty much a Hellsinker shot.
That's true. It is a Hellsinker shot, but yeah. So there's. I can explain. So you have your normal shot and focus and unfocus. Yeah. You also have assault, which is kind of a Ketsui homing shot, pretty much.
Yeah, except that it's not gonna unlock when you go unfocus.
Yeah, it's always active, but other than that, it works just like Ketsui. You shoot things and then it locks on. Then you also have a sword that you can use to damage things up close. Does a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you walked onto a big enemy, you can and you press sword, you're gonna raid said big enemy, aka you're gonna yeet yourself onto said enemy and do full sword combo even if you don't have enough sword gauge for full combo.
Yeah, and it also gives you pretty lengthy invincibility.
Yeah, it also has iframes, and you also need to have at least one enough gauge for at least one sword hit.
Alright, and then there's also 3 types of hypers, pretty much. So there's delayed, which slows down.
Pretty much hypers or shifts are. Delayed shift is pretty much your Kakusei.
Yeah, it's Kakusei from Galuda.
And also bullet cancels during it charge counter shift, which occurs as some sort of wave after delayed shift ends or you turn it off.
Yeah.
Which cancels bullets and hits enemies, and on full charge it actually can hit quite hard.
Yeah, it does it doesn't, unlike a lot of other cancels, it doesn't trigger TLB iframes.
It does if said TLB is VR.
It doesn't, but not for dummy or Elmortar.
Yep. I don't know about order, but dummy does not have iframes during counter shift.
Okay.
Neither do you. So if
That's
you
true. Yeah, you can get
stay,
sniped during it.
Yeah, if you do counter shift and then a step onto bullet spawner while bullet is spawned, you're gonna hit faster than this bullet is gonna get cancelled.
Oh.
So another kind of hyper is ethereal shift.
Yep, so that one's kind of a more normal hyper. It bumps up your damage a ton.
Yeah,
and
it pretty much makes you... It disables lock-on, but it makes assault, machine gun, everything that is on screen.
Yeah, it instead of being like a Ketsui lock-on, it just fires everything, does a ton of damage, and it also gives you unlimited sword, but you cannot raid. Yeah. So you can sword as much as you want, but you can't dash.
It disables lock-on. And it also gives you stronger auto-bomb, even if you have auto-bomb off.
Oh yeah, and it also gives you auto-bomb on the difficulties where auto-bombs are normally not allowed, like which are Nightmare and Pandemonium.
Yeah, and this one is also clears full screen, unlike normal auto-bomb. And it also triggers iframes for core units final for a painfully long time.
Yeah, the iframes on core unit final are just awful.
And boss shifts also make additional enemies spawn.
Yep, and the higher you are on the screen, the more of those additional enemies spawn. So if you're at the bottom of the screen, I don't know if it's any or it's barely any. And then if you're hugging the top, you get a ton of them, which is very important for scoring.
Yep.
And then the last kind of hyper is overdrive, which is if you hold bomb, you'll get overdrive, which just bumps up your damage by a ton. But
it's pretty useful in some moments on TLBs.
Yeah, it's primarily used on TLBs, but it's rare. You rarely see it other places.
I believe overdrive doesn't even trigger the shield on dummy. Wow, nice point blank from FSM.
It does not trigger shield on dummy. Yeah. I guess we should talk about the run. So FSM is on the stage. It's stage 3, but it's the second stage because how this game works is there's 7 stages, but if you're going for rank 0, you'll only go through 5. And if you score in the early game, you'll get the option to move to do the other stages, which will increase your rank. And then, so the rank causes bullets to be faster, and there to be suicide bullets, and you'll fight TLBs at the end.
And also another thing is, if you have ethereal shift active while finishing off boss phase, you enter counter burst mode, which kinda acts like overkill but for bosses.
And wait, why is FSM playing story mode? FSM is in story mode. I didn't notice this. Yeah, he doesn't have any items equipped, but he is on level 16. I mean, if you compare the stats, they're not that different.
I mean, the biggest difference in power levels is pretty much comes from shift generation.
That's true. That's like the big thing. So if he's practiced, he might find himself missing would he be missing a shift in certain places where you'd expect one?
In a run, you will have more shifts than in practice.
Oh yeah. Well, that's only if you can turn up to increase your stats. In the
damage also can be sometimes noticeable on core unit or VR.
That's true. So I mean, there might be a little bit of a difference when they get to the final boss, but I think for most of the game it won't be that different.
Yeah, because for core unit you do not want the thing to stay alive.
It has some pretty nasty attacks, especially like the ones. So if you let it live.
So what did I mention earlier about counterburst, aka overkill state for bosses? If you get hit during that, you're not gonna lose any resources, and you're not gonna even have your hit counter increased.
Yeah, it's pretty much purely. It doesn't account for anything except you just get less points.
Yeah, it's pretty much just milk with no risk.
Yeah.
Wow, he is doing stage 5 mid at the center? Wow, the thing has slowdown on Nightmare.
Well, it might also be because he might be getting some more delay because he's streaming. Although he's not getting, FSM is not getting nearly as much delay as Jax is.
Yeah. Somebody please tell Jax to use a fucking GPU encoder.
Yeah, it's very much LATAM PC moment. So yeah, FSM is currently on a no-hit, one bomb used.
Where did FSM use bomb?
I did not see. It might have been the stage 1 boss.
Okay, so that section on FSM side can be pretty tricky. Actually,
yeah,
it's not that tricky on lower rank due to absence of revenge shots.
Oh yeah, I could see that being pretty nasty on with.
It's
with
very
revenge
nasty in this section.
Well, yeah. Oh, double X spinners.
Double shift.
Yeah.
So
okay.
the thing
nice.
is pretty much because
Nice
delayed
right,
shift
he avoided the
cancels,
double X spinner.
because delayed shift cancels the bullets of whatever you kill in it, and aerial shift makes your assault fire on literally everything on screen.
Yeah, using both shifts at the same time, which you can do, will keep your screen pretty clear because you'll kill things pretty quickly, and then their bullets will be cancelled. So, yeah.
They're playing on Nightmare.
Yeah, so Nightmare, this is the second highest difficulty before Pandemonium of 6.
But it's rank 0.
Yep, so that's the easiest rank, so no suicide bullets, no TB.
About using both shifts at the same time, it will keep your screen pretty clear, but only at rank 0.
Yeah, because at higher ranks, you're getting using delay shift does not cancel the suicide bullets, so you're still gonna have to deal with those.
I'm gonna say that I find presence of Kakusei and revenge shots in the same game kinda amusing.
Yeah, this game very much did just say, let's just throw every cave mechanic into one game.
This safe spot on FSM side, pretty much bosses do not, well, stage enemies too do not have collision
There's only
damage.
one enemy in this game that has an active hitbox.
Yeah. So,
and we'll see it on stage 7, but it's not really has an active hitbox, it just has like a bullet around it, basically.
Oh, okay. So in some places you can use absence of hitbox to your advantage.
Yeah, there's a decent number of safe spots that are like directly on top of bosses in this game. And
I'm also gonna say that absence of collision in point blank game is ridiculously based. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it feels really good to be sitting on top of a thing and just sword spamming in an ethereal. It just feels good.
Yeah, you're gonna see. I assume you're gonna see it a lot during core unit.
Oh yeah, because that boss is very big and its attacks kind of fill the screen in ways that very much facilitate sitting on it sword spamming. And FSM got the extend on that stage by destroying all the towers.
Yeah, and you really do want to sword spam for damage.
Yep. And
Jax is doing overkill on the spinny pattern.
Spinning. Yep. And so FSM is a whole stage ahead of him.
Oh yeah, right. The spinny pattern is final on rank 0. Because some bosses do have additional patterns, additional phases on higher rank.
Is it? I think it might only be just the stage 3 one, unless it's one of the other early game ones, but I don't remember.
Stage 4 one, so I'm almost sure that. Okay.
I haven't played.
For FSM.
I've only played stage 4 like a couple times, so I wouldn't know.
Third bomb for FSM. He seems to be quite off-route.
Yeah.
It's so unusual to not see revenge bullets.
Yeah. Once. I mean, FSM has said he's not played rank 0 very much. He's mostly been doing. I think he said only like rank. Oh, was that a hit? No, that was.
Okay, nice raid. Delayed for this phase. Quite interesting. Well, actually makes sense because it looks like a cluster pack on Nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay, Ethereal on stage portion. Actually, with rank 0 it makes a lot of sense. Because on stage 6, and especially on stage 7, on higher rank, you need to be very mindful about where you use Ethereal.
Yeah, because if you just blow things up without considering, you're going to get wrecked by revenge shots very quickly. And laser phase, he's just gonna bomb that. That is, I don't.
Okay, he's not gonna just sort this. What? This looks spooky on Nightmare.
Yeah. I mean, Nightmare.
Okay, and right. Yeah, the thing is, you can lock onto big enemies that you can raid, and then you can use that raid as some sort of a free bomb.
Yeah, you can use it to get iframes. I thought you were going to mention raid bombing, but I guess we're not going to see raid bombing in a rank 0 survival thing, so.
I wonder if we're gonna see the funny Noble Charm strat on stage 7.
We'll see.
Okay, so that extent that Jax is about to get on stage 5, you're gonna get it after destroying the last tower. If you destroyed every other tower and every floor in the stage, and
yeah,
to actually deal damage to floors, you need to destroy the Zakos around them.
Yep.
And FSM is fighting stage 6 boss, which I find to be really fucking nasty on higher rank.
I think it's always pretty nasty, honestly.
On Nightmare it seems to be pretty nasty even on 0.
Yeah, I find it nasty on pretty much everything. It can be mean a lot of times. Although the higher difficulties make the final very mean. So I'm pretty sure pretty sure both players are going to time that out, because what happens during the final is there will be meteors everywhere that shoot suicide bullets if you kill them, and the boss becomes very small and teleports around and hard to hit. So
if you want to, it also drops a lock on each time it teleports.
Yep, which is,
if you want to actually kill the final, you need to stay very high up on screen.
Yeah, it's very nasty. It's much, and the base pattern is not super hard, so you.
Okay, so on Nightmare this pattern is pretty mean even at rank 0.
Yeah, this pattern can be very much just the big rings of stars is.
I assume FSM is gonna start sword spamming soon.
He is sword spamming. Alright. Yeah, he's sword spamming.
Yep. There will go brr.
And during these overkill phases of the bosses, you get more. The score bonus increases based on the amount of damage you do. So sword spamming during that will get you lots of score.
Yeah, that's why it's called overkill.
Yep. And yep, we're seeing FSM is just chilling, timing this out, because the revenge shots, if you don't do this, are very nasty. and killing the thing is very annoying.
Actually, I wonder how feasible it would be to use just sword for this without shot.
Maybe. I've also, one time I did manage to start raiding it, and when I was locked on it, when it started teleporting, it had the Azurlite was doing the same like teleporting animation as the thing. It was very weird.
Oh yeah, raiding this thing is pretty nasty if you miss timing.
Yeah, it's pretty specific timing.
And if you fail raid, you will need to deal with speed up pattern.
Yep.
Because when boss is at low HP, it goes very fast. What I did for that is...
Yep, FSM just timed it out.
Is timing my counter shift.
Oh, it looks like Jax got hit somewhere? I didn't see it.
Okay, so it also speeds up due to timing.
It looks like he might have gotten hit on somewhere in stage... He must have gotten hit somewhere in stage 5. I didn't see it. Did you see it, Silver?
No.
Probably, I think it was during the stage 5 boss. FSM is still no hit going into stage 7, but, you know, it's stage 7 in Stellavanity. This stage is a massive difficulty spike, and it is also very long.
It's pretty much your cave stage 5.
It's even more than that, because this stage can be like... It's almost 10 minutes, isn't it?
Ketsui stage 5 is also around 10 minutes.
Only if you're fighting the TLB, right?
Jax had a death bomb on stage 5.
Ah, okay. So... Alright, this part...
Okay, so stage 7 has a lot of moments where you can pretty much use the raid to kill everything and save your ass.
Yep, there's a lot of raidable in the stage, which...
Because while you're doing sort full sword combo during raid, you also hit every other enemy that is in sword range.
Yeah, and the sword range is pretty large, actually. It's the hitbox is pretty generous on it, so this early part of the stage especially has a ton of raitables.
I wonder how they both are gonna handle the sideways scrolling section. Okay.
I think on Pandemonium, Jack said that was his like one mandatory bomb, but I don't know about on Nightmare, but I don't know if he's practiced Nightmare.
Those Zakos are pretty much the same as they are on Arcade 4, but without all the revenge shot clusterfuck.
Yeah, I mean, they do shoot more, but it is the difference. The difference is very apparent on Pandemonium because three-way poniards.
Okay, so how is he gonna handle this section?
Yeah, this section is quite
okay. Azariel. This section has barely has any ethereal reinforcements. Okay, and delayed for that. Interesting. So he is using delayed instead of counter shift for that. Okay, time for Zakorash.
Yep.
He's still... Oh yeah, right, you can shoot on rank 0 in Zakorash.
Yeah, on the Zakorash is in high ranks. Yeah, if you shoot, you're going to get wrecked by revenge bullets.
Yeah, and because of no revenge bullets, he doesn't need to spin Zakos over here.
Yep.
And we're about to see whether or not are they gonna use Funny Noble Charm strat. Okay, no, he is killing it right away.
Okay.
Actually, no, he is using the Funny strat.
Oh.
also with a bit different timings, because my timings are built in a way that let me kill those big enemies with Sword 2.
Alright, we're arriving at the doors, so a couple Zakos and
doing some their boss are doing some are going through some pretty nasty shit.
Yep, stage 6 box is nasty, and then the side-scrolling sections are very tricky, and then...
It's so unusual to not see everything vomiting revenge shots at you.
Yeah.
Okay, so, wait, he's using delayed in side-scrolling sections? Interesting.
Yeah, and he's not using any shifts for the plant. Okay.
So,
and Jax is
is
timing out stage 6 boss final. And bomb. And
the thing about those blows is that first of all they heal if you bomb.
Yeah, they have bomb heals on, and timer is pretty short. And if you kill both of them before their timer runs out, you will get the second secret extend in the game.
Yeah, however, you also want to stall them to not deal with additional enemies.
Yep, there will be additional enemies, including X-Spinners, which are one of the more nasty types of enemies in the game. Especially on high ranks, but even on low ranks, they can, if you don't kill them pretty much instantly, they'll fill your screen with garbage. Another bomb from SFSM. I mean, it's the side-scrolling sections. Those are all very nasty. And using delayed to be safe on the plant. And feeding the plant. Cool.
Fuck you,
and
Italian.
then there's a second one up.
Fuck you.
And another bomb.
Okay, so final side-scrolling section. Ooh, okay, so he's using same strat that I... Actually, no, he's using different strat. He's using double shift.
Yep, and then a Zakarush. So he didn't use a bomb there, that's good.
And time for... Well, are we gonna see another no miss, no bomb descent on this event?
Yeah, this game, this dev of this is a very good Ketsui player, and Ketsui is one of the big inspirations for this game. And so this game has a descent too, although this descent is not nearly as nasty as the Ketsui descent unless you're playing rank EX.
There is still Ura descent.
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying the Stellavanity descent isn't, especially on rank 0, isn't super terrible.
Honestly, I'm surprised there is no clone rush or something.
Oh, I could imagine there being like, if there was something like clone rush, that Ketsui clone rush, that would be very mean. I don't even know, there isn't, I don't know what that would be, like, X-Spinner rush? Ketsui doesn't, or Stellavanity doesn't have any of that mean. And, here's the Spikers. These are, what I mentioned earlier, these are the only enemies in the game that have a active hitbox.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, and FSM gets hit by one. So, yeah. Both are now at 1 hit, but FSM is obviously further along.
What I call Ikaruga section. Well, it's actually probably more of a pink switch than Ikaruga.
And FSM has entered the core. So we are going to be seeing final boss on his end very soon. Just a couple more enemy backdiggers and suppers.
Thankfully, noble charms are not even close to being as dangerous as Nightmare in 1.5.
Yeah, they're nowhere near the Giga Chad Nightmares. And core unit time.
Yeah, actually, let me...
And you're gonna see a lot of sword spamming on this boss because of the way it is. It's just
this boss lets you point blank a lot.
Yeah, you're gonna see a ton of it.
Yeah, and it also has a ton of HP.
It does, yeah. So this phase, and then we're going to see, this is like something in Escaluda, if I remember correctly, right?
They're not gonna fight TLB, so final phase also gonna be with a lot of health.
Yep. If you're fighting a TLB, the final phase is pretty short, but with a TLB, it's... And it also gets a bomb shield. It also has the final also has a bomb shield.
Yeah. I guess the thing about final HP is kinda also reference to Ketsui, because in Ura 2-5 boss final phase is just gold.
Yeah, I'm not
you
surprised
fight
that
Doom instead.
Yep. And so yep, this is another Ketsui reference and also another point blank pattern. And let me check on Jax. He is doing the...
He's doing second side scrolling? Third side scrolling session?
Third side.
Okay, Ethereal and Bomb.
Yep, and we're going on to the final on FSM side. And...
Not yet for me.
Oh, you're a bit behind.
Okay, now.
Yeah. So this pattern gets very nasty, but it is very point blankable. In fact, it's easier to point blank than doing this at the bottom is impossible. So you are always point blank for this.
So he has 5 lives and 2 bombs.
He had 1 hit and
bomb.
No, and one hit, 6 bombs, and very clean run.
Nice flexing of them. Nice flexing.
And that was his first rank 0 clear, apparently. And
1 hit, 6 bombs.
Yep, which is looks like that was apparently the first side-scrolling section on Jax's side, and he's gotten 3 hits. Oof. He's on second side-scroller now.
Okay.
Must have messed up.
Let me switch directly to Jack's stream.
FSM can hop in PC if...
Okay, Jax got second one up, which again you get if you beat both mid bosses on stage 7 without timing them out.
Well, should I ping FSM asking him if he wants to join PC?
Maybe. Okay, enters the descent.
Yep. And we'll see how core unit goes on Jax's side.
Descent? With how much raidable enemies are there, descent isn't too bad at lower ranked teams.
Yeah, I mean it's not super bad unless you're on EX generally. Compared to like how much of a spike you get on the Ketsui descent, this isn't terrible.
Yeah, EX descent is comedy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially if you don't know what are you going for, because the thing is that EX descent is different in practice and in full run.
Yeah, it is, which is extra comedy. How are we on time, by the way? Okay. We're running a bit over. That's fine. We should be done in just a couple minutes.
He's not a pacifist in the Spiker section, but that was pretty cool usage of sword at the end.
Yeah. I don't think you don't need to really pacifist it because, you know, no rank, so. Although the Spikers do shoot suicide bolts even on rank 0, but not nearly as many. I believe.
Can you seal Spikers?
Can you what?
Can you seal Spikers revenge shot?
I believe you can.
Actually, no, you can. We just seen that when sword was used.
Oh, never mind. No.
I am just a dummy.
And core unit in a couple seconds for Jax.
I assume all the strats are gonna be the same, like sword spam on
Sword spam on all the things.
Yep. Because if you don't kill that boss quickly enough, it's gonna shoot some really nasty shit at you.
Yeah, the patterns that you get there's some more patterns you don't normally see if you are good at speed killing, but if you don't speed kill it, you get some really nasty ones.
Why does he not change the size after counter shift?
He's already overkilling it, so it's kind of whatever.
He's not using any shift for this one? Huh?
Yeah, he's just... Or he might be waiting on the shift. He's just
not even bomb.
Nice.
Nice. And the Daryl for... This, somewhere here he should use...
Yeah, he just... now he's using Ethereal on the Evacueer pattern. Double shift. Yeah, double shift.
Counter shift for getting into safe spot, because you actually cannot get into the safe spot with bomb.
Yeah, you can do it with an auto guard on lower diffs, and yeah.
Can you do it with overdrive?
I haven't tried. And
can you do it with discharge?
Well, it's type C, so the answer is it's type can't.
Okay. Unlike FSM, we don't see any flexing on Jack's side during overkill.
Yeah. Well, you did get the game. 4 hits, 4 hits, 0 bombs. Oh, I guess he used all death bombs. Very... Alright. So... Yeah, very nice runs from both players. Congrats to FSM for a 1 miss.
So, what about hits? How much did anyone got about with the rules we were talking about?
I thought both players just said they were just going to be using the hit and bomb counters from the game, but hello.
Hi.
8 hits, 4.
So,
who joined?
Jax.
Okay.
So how was that?
Let me make you louder.
Very nice. FSM's hit count at the end, he had FSM had 1 hit, 6 bomb. You had 4 hits, no bomb, I believe, because you all did all death bombs. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So
8 hits.
Oh, 8 hits. 4 on that stage.
4 on stage 7.
Right. Welcome, I guess.
Hello, FSM. Nice. One hit.
One hit. One retarded hit. That just made me cringe so hard.
Yeah, but...
It fucking got... That's the first time I died there, by the way. I've never died there. And obviously it's on a fucking no-hit run, because yes, I cannot get this achievement, obviously.
Yeah,
that was just
the game
painful.
does not want to increase your qualification, your certification score.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No.
I mean, I probably go after this. I'm definitely going back to PDM because yes, I am a masochist. But
good luck with that. So we're going to be seeing a Pandemonium Rank EX race? Question mark.
Perhaps. Nah.
When are we gonna see DOJ DL race?
Oh no.
DOJ. I mean, DOJ DL has been cleared already. PDM EX hasn't.
That's true.
But right now, I am still the only one to clear Nightmare EX.
Also, FSM, did you realize that you were on story mode?
Yeah, and I'm
wait, what? Wait, really?
You were on
Really?
story mode. So you were on story mode.
Wait, what? You're shitting me.
No,
No, you're joking.
Rewind
What?
the stream. You were on story mode.
What the? Holy shit! I was playing with fire. That's why my shifts were so slow, so like,
Yes,
you know,
yes,
short.
and
I was so confused
damage
when my ethereal ran out on stage 6, or area 6,
Yeah,
stage
you
4.
were like level 13 on your story mode. So yeah.
Fucking additional handicap. Holy fuck!
Pure comedy.
You're joking. No.
I'm not joking. Rewind the stream to when you were playing.
Wait.
Cool?
Okay.
Look at your HUD. Story mode.
No way. No.
Rewind the stream.
What? What?
Do you even play story?
Holy shit. No, this literally, you could see the achievement pop up, which is why I was so fucking confused. Like, what the fuck?
No,
And that's why,
it's a separate
there were
achievement
no
for story and
scores as
rules,
well.
so it's
That's why there were no
story
fucking
mode.
scores. No. Like, I was so confused where all my scores went. Like, what was going on? Like,
You were wondering if your save file was messed up or something?
yeah, I was.
You know, it was on story mode. Alright, I believe we are over time for whatever.
Yeah,
is next.
okay.
Is that correct, Mark?
I had a lot of fun.
I'm getting
Thanks for
the
inviting
thing
me,
set up.
and,
Alright, perfect.
play the game. It's amazing. Please.
Yeah, this game is awesome. You should go buy it on DL site. Mark has a video on how to set it up to work.
Yes.
Amazing game.
Huge shout.
True.
And Jax has videos of Pandemonium players that are very good.
Yeah. Great player. Amazing.
Super player. Let's go.
Yep.
Super player with super player internet.
Lol.
Yeah, okay. I'll be going now.
Yeah, I think we all should
great
be
rest of the cool night.
Mark, what's on deck?
Up next, we got Schildmaid MX.
Schildmaid. See ya.
Okay, stream. This is a special announcement. Yeah, 1 second. I'm going to be restarting the stream because we're at the 6-hour mark. So the stream's not over. It's just getting restarted, people. So it's going to end. And a new stream with the exact same name is going to begin. So join that one. This is just because if you stream beyond about 10 hours, I think it is, funny things start happening. So restarting the stream. Hang in there. Come back. Come back, chat. Come back. 1 moment.